I'm not sure if Dean's back, though. He just sat it back.
Is he not
It
back
turned
yet?
out to be male, and...
No, he's back. He's just...
Just quiet.
He's
Yeah.
right on time.
Yeah.
He's the one speaking right now.
Right.
Link, you there?
I literally just said I'm back.
We were just making sure because you went all the quiet there. Like,
You disappeared.
Oh.
You disappeared on us, man.
Wow.
You disappeared on
we're
us. man.
live. We're live.
I ended up, mistaking Corey's... I ended up mistaking the video audio for this, and this is why I have the... this is why I have the video audio mostly muted.
Yeah.
We can use video on here, right?
Yeah, I'll be sharing stream with you guys. I'll be sharing screen with you guys while we're watching the video.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I might jump on, get my camera on here. So.
Yeah. All right, that'd be fine. All right.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're ready to say hi to everybody. What's up, everybody? It's RaisorBlade, and I'm here with all my friends. Say hi to everybody.
Hello.
I got Power Play. I got Jack the Legend, aka Jack Films, in case you guys know him from his YouTube channel.
Big Jack Films, by the way.
Yeah. I got Link here. I got Marty, and of course,
Yeah!
me, your boy RaisorBlade. So today we're going to be watching part 2 of Liam's response to my Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom video. We tried to do it all in the last video.
Boy.
We couldn't do it in the last part. So yeah, Jack's new to this situation. We don't like Jack. Have you seen part 1 yet, or any of this at all?
I've seen bits and pieces of it. I know it's kind of like a big mess. I try not to get into the whole dramatic part of things on YouTube. I just make videos for the hell of it. But as far as I know, the only thing I can really say is this kid's an idiot.
Yeah, he's been giving me and these guys a bunch of trouble as of late.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, the thing is like, I know a lot of people can take criticisms for reviews and stuff. Like on my end, there's a group of guys who have a sort of Discord thing called Script Coroners, and they always rip into my stuff, and I get a good laugh at it. This guy can't take a hint.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, he's calling what we're doing guilt tripping him, if that's anything to go by.
Yeah, basically we're the bad guys in the situation.
That's not how any of this works.
We're basically the bad guys in the situation now. So, for those that don't know, I comment... yeah, hang on, let me talk about this part. So, for those that don't know, and some people are already asking about in the comments, I can see, when I live streamed the first part I think it was about a week ago, Liam went and privated all of the videos on Dailymotion, I guess to keep us from like streaming anymore for these videos and everything. And it actually made me think about that scene from Monsters University where Mike's like, "Stop it!" and the guys from that one camp are like, "Stop what? What you're doing? You don't like us raising money for charity? This guy hates charity." I don't know if you guys remember that scene, but
I have not. I am so far behind on Pixar, man. It's not even funny.
You never seen Monsters University?
The last Pixar movie I saw was Toy Story 4, but in between that, it was like Cars 2 and Toy Story 4. That's the last time I picked up on Pixar.
Right.
At this point, I think I've seen all the Pixar movies.
Yeah.
Even the movie ones.
I'm still heavily behind, if anything.
Yeah. So anyway, he privated all the videos on Dailymotion, but apparently someone else, one of y'all's friends, Sai, apparently really ripped into him and stuff about it. So he re-uploaded the video. So he unprivated the videos and stuff.
Like, apparently that's what I've been told, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know the full story there. I really don't. So I have.
They found us. I don't know how. They found us. I don't know how, but they found us. Run for it, Marty!
Yeah. So that's pretty much the situation. So the videos are back up, and now we can rewatch them finally. And while we're at it, we're raising money for charity for the National Association of Mental Health. The link is in the description below if you'd like to donate. So feel free to donate however much you can. So last time,
I gotta figure out how to do that. Actually, I gotta figure out how to do charity streams on my end.
Yeah, I will admit I could be better at it, but it works for now.
Should we mention the voicemail that Liam recently left Sai?
Sure, I guess we can do that. So yeah, this is one of those things. We'll show this real quick and then we'll get to the video. So, Yeah, this is some thing. I guess I gotta download it. I don't know if I want to download it. Or, okay. But I remember, so apparently Liam sent Sai, the guy who ripped into him for privating the videos in the first place, for privating them in the first place, I guess. He sent them a voicemail, and yeah, I guess it's ready. Can you guys ready? Are you guys ready?
Saying, I did all this and you still hate me?
Yeah, it's just kind of silly. All right, can you guys here? I'll go ahead and start a screen sharing now. So
You're not screen sharing. That's why I'm not able to.
Yeah, I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it right now. Okay, so for right now I have groove music on. I guess that's the only way I can really listen to it. So, all right, I'm pushing play on it now.
Hang on, going to the web client because I can't see Razor's screen share.
Oh, you can't?
Yeah, just give him a moment. He's literally like almost instantaneous about how he does this.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
I can see it perfectly.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, I can see it.
This is a Corey issue, if anything. Like,
well, way to
it's an issue
reveal his
he
real
had.
name on here.
Yeah.
Well, I think I already did in my own channel, so joke's on you in that case. So, because remember,
Well,
as I said last time, you and Corey have been in my videos on my own channel, so
Yeah.
honestly, I think it would probably be for the best for you to just say your own name flat out so people don't confuse you with Liam like they did last time.
Yeah.
All right.
Why the fuck
in
would
that
they
case,
confuse
my
them?
real name is Dean.
Yeah. Because
Because I don't know.
yours is Link, and we're talking about Linker 101. About almost half of your name is that guy's. That's probably why.
By the way, Razor, a lot of people have been asking since the Great Escape review for you and the Media Hunter to do a crossover review. So I'm like, oh God, what have I done?
Oh, that sounds like your personal problem. That sounds like a mess you need to clean up. All right, you guys.
Isaac's a nice guy. You guys should probably collab at some point.
All right. I'll see what I can do about that if I can find the free time. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, you guys ready to hear the recording finally?
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Ready?
Ready?
Can you hear it?
I'm done, Tim. I'm done with this. I really am. I thought if you were a real friend, you would have called me already. Because you said the exact same thing about how you would call when you fucking felt like it months and months ago. And yet it has still yet to happen. At this point, you don't care about me anymore. And even though I have said in the description of my latest video that I am done with permanently with RaisorBlade. I even did what you asked. I unprivated.
Apparently it says we're freezing.
But
yeah,
no.
it's my stream. It's
still
okay
think
now.
that I have yet to learn my lesson, and I haven't moved on from this. I have.
If that helps, if I turn off my camera.
I am starting to
No, it's
go
okay.
whatever basically to the situation, and I'm trying to move on and respect this and whatever. I am done with RaisorBlade. But no, you, Marty, and several other people are constantly guilt-tripping me into doing this. And as such, I am dying emotionally inside. I can't take it anymore. You have literally been causing me to go through a form of depression that I don't think I can handle.
Get me the charity money!
I just am done with all this. So, just remember that the reason you're now muted on Discord is because you, Marty, and other people that are fans of RaisorBlade, including himself, did this.
Ooh, you're blocked on Discord.
I am trying to move
How
on.
horrible.
I am trying to acknowledge that I fucked up.
I blocked him a while ago.
So please, think about this. I know I'm coming off as mean. Well, guess what? You're also a mirror.
A mirror? Is that what he said?
But anyways, I think
what does that even mean?
considering you're not really a friend to me anymore. Oh, and I also, again, have to thank you for getting the astral chain. That was a real nice gift. Too bad it was from the Tim that I used to think was my friend. But anyways, I am done. So, I don't even know if you'll hear this, by the way. But if you do...
Oh, we hear it.
Well, here we are. Anyways, that's all I have to say. Farewell, old friend.
God, he sounds like a supervillain.
Oh my god!
It sounds like a cross between both a supervillain and like an angry ex-girlfriend.
No, it's more like a supervillain and a guy who's about to just shoot up a school. It's just like, Jesus Christ, dude.
I know, it sounds almost scary. It actually sounds really scary.
Oh my, it's like, farewell, old friend. Is he gonna hold up a skull like Hamlet? Like, what the hell, dude?
I know. Sheesh. Certainly something terrifying.
Alas, poor RaisorBlade. I knew thyself well.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry I'm not reading the chat, guys. I'm sorry. Hello, everybody. Sorry if I'm not reading the chat. It's just... Sorry, we just kind of jumped in here and everything. It's a thing. Sorry. Oh,
Look at... No, I mean, Hero Time has a point. It's like, he's guilt-tripping people, but he's guilt-tripping in acting. I don't think I've ever seen somebody do that before.
Yeah, he's basically trying to play the victim as he always does. That's what he always does, every situation. He always tries to play himself as the victim.
I can't tell if he's actively trying to lie or if he just genuinely thinks he's the victim, because like he has like no self-awareness of himself.
Yeah, like he's the kind of person that like he takes a pot shot at you whenever he gets a chance to, and then the moment you tell him to go fuck yourself, he immediately is like, what did I do? Look, I didn't do anything to you. He just immediately starts playing the victim. And he plays stupid sometimes as well.
I don't understand kids like this nowadays. Just like, ugh.
See, Aaron Lee Beosley, I don't know if I said your name. Aaron Lee, you're absolutely right. If Linker wants to move on, he needs to stop making videos about me. Yeah, that's the thing. He just needs to literally do anything else except talk about me or any of us. He just needs to stop doing any of this. He's the one exacerbating the situation by making these videos, and then when I respond to it, he privates them. And then everyone's giving him shit because he did all of this for me, and now that I'm making a thing about it, suddenly I'm the bad guy. Like, dude, you brought this on yourself. There's no way in hell I'm the bad guy in the situation.
Yeah, and I know what it is, because, like, I mean, it's all about this terrible sequel to Jurassic, with Jurassic World. It's like, I mean, my perspective is over time, I've said this before at other social media points, it made me apologize for 3, because I hated 3 for the longest time, and now it's like, looking at Fallen Kingdom, like, wow, 3 is way better in comparison.
Yeah, FYI, guys, Jack hates Fallen Kingdom.
Well, I mean, I don't. The thing is, it's not that I hate it per se. It's that it has a good idea, but it's corrupted by a lot of Hollywood politics, terrible editing, and the director's vision being completely flushed out the toilet for kid-friendly content. Like, this is the same shit that happened to Batman in the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, I think there is good ideas, but it was overshadowed by the politics at the time. I am counting on the next one, so to fix the mistakes, which I think it will, unlike Star Wars.
Yeah, that one was bad.
Yeah.
For some reason, on screen.
Be right back.
That's right, because I turned off. That's right, because I turned off the screen I was sharing. Sorry about that. All right.
It's all right.
There we go. Yeah, the screen I was sharing was that music thing. So yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah. No worries there.
Yeah. So I had something to say. Like, oh yeah, Jack has his own review of Fallen Kingdom.
Yeah, mine is just more me just talking about the movie, and I try to be very simplified. A lot of my videos are kind of based on like Oliver Harper's style, in a way, but mine are more elaborate, have more special effects because I'm more of a filmmaker and special effects guy. So every time I do a review, I try to make it a movie in of itself. So you guys should go definitely check that one out. It's a pretty kick-ass video. I gave basically the fans what they wanted, which the movie could not provide.
Right. That works out for me. All right, so
yeah.
I think we've stalled enough. We're 15 minutes in the stream, and we haven't even started this video yet. So are you guys ready?
Let's do this.
By the way, I do want to make a bit of a correction. Did we talk about the volcano last time? Because I forgot if we did.
No, we didn't reach that. I don't think we reached that part yet.
Okay, good. So,
yeah.
So let me put this in a way you'll understand.
Volcano.
If I said anything about Mount Sibo that contradicts what I'm about to say in this video, in this particular stream, I apologize in advance because the previous time I was talking about it, I kind of screwed up a lot of facts. I'm supposed to know all this stuff, considering I took a lot of geology classes and all that.
Right.
The short version of the whole volcano thing is that the first half of the movie is basically the original Sega arcade game from '94.
Yeah.
Which is one of the best arcade games ever made.
Right. Okay, so you guys ready?
Yeah.
Let's do this.
All right, so Jack, I know that you haven't really watched part 1 yet, but to be perfectly fair, you're not missing much. I think we took care of the first part just fine.
All of us have probably reviewed this movie, and we all know what the plot is. So why do we need to recap it?
Yeah.
And honestly, I only really kind of spaced out on that particular movie while watching it.
Yeah.
And I never really saw any reviews since. So.
Yeah, I think it's kind of funny how when the last video, he actually got mad at me. He actually complained about my video being 720p when his video looks really crummy like this. Like, it's this blurry all the time.
My videos are 720p.
Yeah, apparently that's shitty for him.
Well, at least it's still HD. At least it's HD.
Yeah, and his videos are in 1080p and stuff like that. So,
well, on my end, it's more for memory saving. You know, it saves me more memory than if I just don't upload them in 1080 or something. It's because I don't have that many flash drives.
Yeah, it's less. Yeah, for me, it's less space on my computer. So there you go.
Exactly.
Yeah, but with that being said, though, I have videos in 4K on my channel, so I don't know what the hell he's bitching about. All right, we're done. Let's actually push play. You guys ready?
Let's do this.
All right, pushing play.
Finally do this.
Pushing play now. This guy, who was apparently John Hammond's partner, who we've never heard about up until this point. I guess the movie decided we need another John Hammond because I guess the old one doesn't work anymore. I mean, the actor is dead, so we can't bring him back. So, yeah, let's just make another John Hammond because why not?
He is not a...
Sorry, what was you going to say? Oh, I thought you guys were saying something, sorry.
Clone of Hammond. He is based off...
Right, go ahead. I'm sorry, John.
I was going to say, it's like, they only got James Cornwell because he's under contract with Universal since Babe. And, I mean, unlike Star Wars, where they'll probably explain in a book or something, this has no established lore within it. So
I know. That's the thing.
Yeah.
All right, ready? Push play again. Yeah, let's just make another John Hammond because why not?
He is not a clone of Hammond. He is based off of a character in the Jurassic Park novel.
When did I say he's a clone of John Hammond? Or no, he's just a ripoff of John Hammond, not a clone.
Yeah, okay, so he was a character in the book, but not really an established character. Because I read the book once, I don't even remember that character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've read the book. The book's great, and because I'm thinking after 6, they should definitely reboot the franchise and just give it the It treatment, where it's let's take the first book, make it 2 movies, and make it a hard R. I'm like, yes.
Yeah, that'd be great. I love that idea actually.
Yeah, you should read the version of Nedry's death in the book. It's way more graphic and gross. I want that.
I saw a video on YouTube that actually fully detailed it and animated it and stuff like that. And there was a really chilling voiceover over it, reading it out and describing the death, and it's awesome. It's I love that video.
Send me that later when you have time. So
yeah, I will. It's a really cool video. I love that video.
Also, your face on the video right now is like, who else?
That's a meme. That's a meme. That's a
Which
meme.
game is this?
Oh, I thought you were
and
talking about
who's
my
playing
on the call. Like what's wrong with the call again? Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, ready for play again?
Called Norman Afferton, who was the one that was Henry Wu's mentor, who helped, who cloned a pygmy, a dwarf elephant. In this case, he's basically a partner to John Hammond and all that. Now, the reason that the films haven't introduced him, this is the first movie he's in. Of course they're not going to talk about him. It's like how they didn't go into more detail about Monarch in Godzilla 2014 until Godzilla Kong Skull Island and Godzilla versus Godzilla King of the Monsters and all that. Like,
this is why I don't review the Godzilla movies. I don't know shit about them.
Okay, well, I mean, to sum it up, RaisorBlade, Godzilla 2014 has gotten worse over time because we were promised 54, and what we got was Godzilla versus Cocktease. Kong Skull Island kicked ass. King of the Monsters is sadly underrated, and Godzilla versus Kong is awesome.
Right. Just by the way, Grace, thank you. Grace, thank you for the $1. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, I remember I saw Godzilla. I saw the Godzilla 2014 movie. I saw King of the Monsters, and I saw Skull Island, and I saw Godzilla versus Kong. Yeah. Like, those are the ones I've seen. I also saw the 1998 one when I was a kid, but I haven't watched any, like, the Japanese ones, save for Shin Godzilla.
Shin Godzilla's amazing.
Yeah, I like that one, I admit.
The entire Heisei era is where you should stick with, because that's like Godzilla meets Burton's Batman. Just that dark, perfect balance of dark and, modern Hollywood, like, kind of just basic movie Godzilla. It's the perfect balance.
Yeah. All right. I'm pushing play again.
It took like another movie to help expand on that, and even then, it actually makes sense why John Hammond and other people want to mention him. Well, in the movie itself, they literally say they had a falling out. That's probably why John never mentioned him, because he doesn't want to remember his old business partner he had a disagreement on. Like, he and John literally helped make the Dinosaurs. So, no, he isn't just a John Hammond clone. What, because he has a amber cane that's similar to John's cane? Like, frick off with that. Also, not even gonna mention the fact that this is also where they established Mills or Maisie in the background. No? Right.
Like, not? Yeah, why not? But hey, you thought that sounded familiar? Well, how about the fact that this John Hammond also has somebody doing all the work for him who may or may not be evil? Jesus, where have I seen this before? Unlike the Lost World, which just...
Wait, hold on.
I do want to bring up Lost World is also criminally underrated. I really like that movie.
It's got good parts in it, I will admit. Like, it's got really good stuff in it.
It's King Kong, but Jurassic Park. And the whole thing is apparently, because Crichton wrote the sequel, the book sequel, because the film was popular, but then when the film got, like, super popular and everything, they were going to make a movie based on the sequel to the book. Apparently Spielberg hated the book, threw it out, and said, okay, we're not doing Michael Crichton's, we're doing Conan Doyle's book.
Right.
Yeah, and with a little bit of King Kong splashed into it.
Yeah. This is why I hate it when people like this. This is why I kind of hate it when people like bring up the book and trying to like to defend movies, the movie like this in a way. Like, I know there's similarities between the movie and the book, but like, I mean, it's pretty clear that the Lost World movie is far different than the book, so you can't really use the book and the movie to like, you can't really use the book to defend something that's wrong with the movie. That's what a lot of fans. That's what a lot of fans like to do sometimes.
Even John Williams, like when John Williams did the score, Spielberg said, we're not doing Jurassic Park, just do Max Steiner's work from Kong. And even like the ship that carries the T-Rex in, that's the SS Venture from the original. Like they literally named it the Venture.
Yeah. Maro Hell in the chat says, Liam doesn't like Shin Godzilla. Yeah, Maro Hell is one of the people like that Liam's messed with. Apparently Liam doesn't like Shin Godzilla. Apparently he doesn't like Shin Godzilla at all.
What is wrong with you? What, oh, you know what? He probably likes Godzilla's Revenge.
I don't know that one. I have no context of that.
That is the worst Godzilla movie ever made. It's that one with Minya, his son, Godzilla's son. He's like a Pillsbury Doughboy going, Godzilla says that I should learn to fight my own battles, you know.
What's up? What'd you say?
I said, be right back. My delivery's here.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna push play, okay?
Okay.
Entry. No, that's actually who I thought you were going to bring up.
Jax, you kind of sounded like what would happen if
Hammond...
Banjo actually spoke human language.
Here, sorry, I'm going to rewind it a little bit.
Where have I seen this before? Unlike the Lost World, which just...
Wait. Hold on. Why aren't you bringing up Entry? No, that's actually who I thought you were going to bring up. Because that's who Hammond, hired to do the tech work and stuff like that, and was evil.
I'm talking about the Lost World. I'm talking about Peter Ludlow. Idiot. That's who I'm showing right here dying. Duh. Did you really?
Oh yeah, he's probably one of those dorks that thinks Lost World and JP3 isn't canon.
Oh no, he loves 3. Liam loves 3. Or no, he hates...
Of course he loves 3.
No, he hated... Actually, I take it back. Sorry, I got it wrong. Liam loves Lost World, but he hates 3. Apparently 3 is his least favorite.
Yeah.
Oh. ATM, thank you for the $10. That's really awesome, man.
Awesome.
You didn't have to do that, but thank you. I appreciate that. Alright. But no, I remember Liam, gave us his list and everything. Apparently, he thinks the... I don't know. I think he thinks the original's the best, but he says 3 is the least favorite, but he still likes it.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. Do you remember what his list was? What Liam's list for best to worst was? Do you remember?
I think it was.
I know he said the 3 is the least favorite.
I want to say Fallen Kingdom, then Lost World, then.
He thinks Fallen Kingdom's the best?
I think so. I forget.
Well, I mean, so do I, but that's an entirely different beast in and of itself. So.
Yeah. All right.
It's no Empire.
Yeah. All right. Ready to push play again?
Yeah.
All right.
We're ready to push play.
The reason that Nedry did what he did was because Hammond was basically screwing him out of a decent paycheck. So that's why he did it.
Because it was not Nedry.
And he also got to deal with Doxin.
Also, speaking of that, can't wait for Biosyn, which is the company it's supposed to be based on, coming in Dominion, by the way.
Also, Louis Doxon from the first is coming back, but he's being played by a totally different actor because the original actor apparently went to jail for something.
Oh, yeah. But the point I'm trying to make is I wasn't talking about Dennis Nedry from the first movie. I was talking about Peter Ludlow from the second movie.
I think he was referring to over-the-top, cartoony, backstabby villains in regards to the films overall.
Well, I wasn't talking about that. In this scene, I was talking about the super rich corporate guy who wants to use the dinosaurs for money and everything. Yeah, it's Peter Ludlow.
You mean the dude in the first movie played by Wayne Knight?
No, that's not Peter Ludlow. Peter Ludlow is the guy with the glasses, the guy right here who's dying, who gets killed by the baby T-Rex at the end of Lost World.
Oh, I was.
He was Hammond's nephew.
Yeah, he was the guy in charge of InGen.
Yeah, and the thing is, he's saying, you're not. I mean, you're obviously talking about how they kind of ripped off that character in Fallen Kingdom. It's like, well, even that character was a rip off of Carl Denham from the original Kong, just evil capitalists, wanting to exploit wild animals. I mean, I'll say this about Fallen Kingdom is that all the villains look like something out of it. They're like rip off villains from Atlantis, if anything.
Yeah. So Home Crew says the original actor went to jail for assaulting a 13-year-old girl.
Oh, great!
Oh dear. Yeah, that's a yikes.
That might put you in jail for a while. Yeah, maybe.
Just cut to Newman. Pedo, we got a pedo here.
All right. Also, it was Dennis Nedry I was thinking of.
Yeah. All right, ready?
One little tidbit.
Straight up said that Peter Ludlow doesn't care about the dinosaurs. In this movie, it actually tries to make it a twist. Like you're too damn stupid to realize that this is just a Lost World remake. And this is has nothing to do with the marketing or anything like that. The movie really is just that predictable. Predictability isn't inherently a bad thing as long as you're good with what you got. And this movie isn't good, it's bad.
Okay, couple things here. First of all, why is it badly predictable? No, I'm serious. Why is it badly predictable?
No, I will not accept it.
Watch the review. He keeps. This is what the video. This is what it's like. This is what it's been so far, Jack. He's just every like 10 seconds he pauses to complain about something. Every little thing he bitches about something, and even then it's like he's like, yeah, why don't you explain it? I'm like, I'm going to watch the fucking review. That's why
this isn't cinema. Sorry, Lincoln. This isn't cinema sense.
Yeah. Again, he's like watching like. Again, it's like a 40 video. It's like a listen to 40-minute video, and there's a reason why there's 4 parts, all that are like an hour long, because he just keeps pausing and complaining. Excuse me, he complains about everything.
I forget if Linker likes CinemaSins or not.
I don't think he does. No.
That's understandable. Not many people. I know not many people do, honestly.
Yeah, it's not everybody's cup of tea, honestly. Some people like it. Some people find it's a bit meticulous.
Yeah.
I personally just like
I use it for background noise.
Yeah.
You're not explaining. You can't just say it's badly predictable and not elaborate on why it's predictable. As for the whole thing, like, yes, I admit, the marketing spoiled too much. I'm not gonna lie. But it was just that. The marketing.
Yeah, that's right.
So bad marketing can't ruin a movie?
Well, I mean, Batman v Superman did that.
Yeah. Queen Sabuna, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you.
Let's see. What other things?
I remember Dragon Ball Super Broly had to spoil the fact that Gogeta was going to be at the end of the movie. That pissed me off. I was like, what the fuck, Toei? Seriously?
I still liked it. It's still a good movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie. I don't know. I guess it depends on the movie itself, like what the marketing does and everything.
I like the stuff Toei works on, but I really hate their business decisions. Like, they are... Okay, you know how Nintendo is super bad when it comes to copyright?
Yeah.
Toei's the anime equivalent of that.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know.
They came out and straight up said they hate Team 4-Star.
Yeah, they don't like Team 4-Star at all.
Excuse me?
Yeah, they said that. They discourage Team 4-Star because they're literally taking their properties and making a dub that people are considering an official dub.
Well, it's not that they're saying it's official. They're saying it's better than the original product, and that pisses them off.
Yeah, they're pretty much putting putting out the entirety of the product out there for the world to watch for free, as opposed to people going to watch it. And despite the fact that it is legally fair use, and despite the fact that every episode starts with a "go buy the fucking show," it's pretty much the full show on YouTube for free to watch. You can pretty much watch Dragon Ball for free on YouTube, albeit through the Team 4-Star way. It's the same story.
Well, they couldn't make the Boo saga because they were burned out. So you're getting like 3 sagas.
Yeah, but there's also the copyright stuff.
Plus, from what I hear, Japan doesn't really have fair use laws.
Yeah, but YouTube's an American-made website, so it goes by American fair use policies.
They don't care about that.
Aha, touche. Unless they bought YouTube, which I probably wouldn't think.
What you're saying is all these Japanese companies are basically committing copyright law infringement or something.
Welcome to YouTube's copyright system, where it's broken as shit.
And the points don't matter.
Yeah.
Basically, the Japanese companies know they can get away with it because YouTube's so broken.
Yeah. There you go. You figured it all out.
Those guys, then. Fuck those guys.
Did you like the "Whose Line Is It Anyway" reference there?
I didn't catch it.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Alright, we push and play again.
Yes,
Uncultured swine.
I do admit that,
Whose line
the
is it
marketing
anyway?
details did spoil a bit too much. I do have to agree on that, but still, you still got to see some great scenes later on. Like, one, if he does pull it up, like, I'll keep it. If it does show up, or maybe it doesn't.
Yeah, I forgot to mention, Jack. There's 2 other people here watching the video with Liam, so those are the other voices you hear sometimes.
Ah, great.
Yeah. That reminds me. Yeah, the marketing really did Jeff Goldblum dirty. It built him up like he was going to be in the movie.
You know what it is? He's the equivalent of any movie where there's like some old character who's going to tell their child a bedtime story. So it's literally, once upon a time, the end. There's my time, where's my check?
Yeah, he was in the movie for like 2 or 3 scenes, and the movie built him up like he was going to have a major role.
Well, again, that's why I'm counting on Dominion to fix that. Oh, by the way, guarantee, I'm going to call this right now, that in the trailer for Dominion, you're going to see a scene where Alan Grant and Owen are going to cross paths, talk about raptors, and Owen's going to tell Grant, Blue is not our enemy. It's like, the dialogue writes itself.
Right.
Just calling it right now. You're going to see that in the trailer.
All right. Let's push play.
But yeah.
I also want to say that there is actually a decent bit of foreshadowing that Mills is the bad guy, even if it's quote unquote obvious. Oh, and also, is it because he's wearing a guy in a suit? Is that why he's relatively evil? Yeah. And Tony Stark in Iron Man 1 was totally a bad guy, even though he majority of the time wore a business suit. Am I right, guys?
That's totally fucking different.
Oh, looks like it's buffering on our end.
Oh, is it?
On our audience's end.
Is it? Are y'all okay? Did y'all hear what he said?
Yeah, I heard what he said, yeah.
I heard what he said, but it looks like YouTube's having a hard time with our...
It looks okay on my end.
I see.
Yeah, it looks okay on my end, but no, that's like a totally different thing. Like it's clearly set, Tony Stark is clearly set up to go through an arc at the beginning of the movie. Like he's supposed to start off as this douchebag and everything, learning about the error of his ways, about the damage his company does, and later becoming sort of a hero to the world and stuff. Like clearly there's an arc there. This movie didn't even try. Jurassic World: Fallen Kingdom didn't even try to hide it. Or actually, I take it back. They did try to hide it. They tried to make it this twist that was super obvious from the beginning.
Well, was it? No, I don't think the twist was obvious. It was more the fact that it was compromised through bad editing choices and the director's vision being toned down for children. Because from what I heard is that the big twist was the Indoraptor was supposed to have human DNA, and that's what made it interesting, and that apparently the girl's DNA was connected to that. So, but the thing is, the studio said, that's too fucked up. We can't have that because this is a family-friendly series, so no crossbreeding.
Jurassic World: Fallen Kingdom is family-friendly.
Well, I mean, the whole series since the first one has tried to aim for the family-friendly audience. I mean, even Planet of the Apes, the original series, they were targeting that crowd at the time.
It's PG-13 though. There's always like blood. There's been gore and shit.
Family picture.
And
right?
well, the profanity.
But it is also it is more so the Spielberg essence, like the whimsical Spielberg thing that drives family friendly audiences in. So
that's true.
I mean, I was a kid when I saw those movies, so
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Also, we got someone in here.
What's up?
We got someone new here. His name is Unknown Flicks. He asked me if he could join.
Okay.
Like, I'm not sure if he's able to talk or anything. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
I can actually see his name in the YouTube chat.
Can you guys? Is he there?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Don't know if he's there. Like,
I don't know either.
Can you
Hello.
I think I heard something.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, so you guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
For the record, I'm showing what I'm showing, just in case anyone needs a break from seeing Liam's face.
Same with what I'm doing as well.
Right. All right, we're pushing play. I'm pushing play again. All right, go ahead.
Well, actually, Marty, you're not screen sharing right now.
I'm not? Oh, wait. Hold on. Should be now, so yeah.
All right. Push play again.
Like,
Okay.
Sweet Gauntlet Blitz, I can finally get my fucking shit.
trying to do it like
Like, here's how I knew that he was.
Having to take it.
Yeah, here's how I knew. Here's how I knew that he was pretty decent because when Owen comes into play.
What's going on?
Here's how I
There's, like,
knew. Here's how I knew. What was I gonna say again? Oh right. Here's how I knew.
What's going on?
That's basically what it sounds like to me.
What's going on?
Well,
Sound like Echo.
yeah, it sounded like he was repeating himself, basically.
Oh.
Well, he always
I mean,
does
in the
that.
video
That's
itself.
normal.
Yeah, he's always stuttered a lot in his videos so far, from what I've seen. All right, here I'm gonna rewind it. I'm gonna rewind it a little bit.
Yeah, let's just rewind that glorious bit.
All right, listening.
Like, trying to do it like
Like, here's how I knew that he was.
Having to take it.
Yeah, here's how I knew. Here's how I knew that he was pretty decent because when Owen comes into play, you see him looking at his vlogs about his time with Blue. But then when Maisie later goes down into lab and she watches the video footage, it's the same one that Owen watched, meaning that you already could tell later. Oh wait, hold on, I'm sorry. I don't know why I brought this up. I'm sorry. This is an error. I'm sorry. My main point still stands. Just because he's easy to predict doesn't mean he's a bad villain.
He had a point, but he gave up. He was making a point, but he just gave up halfway through because, like, oh, you're right. That's stupid.
You should have edited that out if it wasn't a live stream. Like, this is why you script stuff. So if you realize it's pointless, you don't add it.
Yeah, if he had made an actual video, rather than just sit on Discord and just live stream this stuff for 4 hours straight, this would have been much better, much more clean. But no, he just couldn't do that.
Required too much effort.
Hey, remember when Liam had
And again,
friends commentating with him? Where are they?
Yeah, I know. They just kind of disappeared, don't they?
Yeah, it's like they're not even paying attention for the most part, and just kind of nodding their heads, waiting for this to be over.
I know.
I want this finished.
Alright.
he's badly predictable because he's obvious he's a villain. Hey, we're just gonna forget Nedry. He was the obvious bad guy in the first movie, and yet he didn't hurt the movie. What makes Mills here the exception?
Why does he constantly use the first movie to comparison? What about the other sequels? Again, it makes it feel like, hey, we'd like to think those sequels are no longer canon, but it's always because I guess the whole reason it's good is, remember the first one? I remember the first one.
Actually, I'm glad you brought that up because in part one, Liam got mad at me for bringing up the first one a lot and comparing it to the first one. And he eventually called me a Jurassic Park purist who hates the sequels, doesn't consider them canon, and just will never give them a fair shake, and is not a true Jurassic Park fan.
I consider the arcades canon, for God's sakes. You know, it's like, really? Like, I don't get it.
So I have a question. So why is he bringing up Dennis Nedry? I thought Dennis Nedry wasn't hiding the fact that he was a bad guy. I mean, he was hiding that he was gonna sabotage some stuff, but Mills was trying to hide everything and lying about a whole lot of stuff. So, I mean, I don't know. I just don't find them too comparable.
It's just the character had boy, I don't know. I'm just so confused. I don't know how to better explain my situation. I don't know how to better explain this. It's in this movie, they were clearly trying to build him up this guy he's just another Peter Ludlow clone, basically. He's just Peter Ludlow again, only less goofy in a way. And it becomes painfully obvious what they're trying to do from the beginning. And in the fifth movie, it gets stale at this point because they've done it before. Okay, you can defend it in the first movie, even in the second movie, but in the fifth movie, it gets old. That's the point I'm trying to make. That this just they're doing the same thing again. That's the point Liam doesn't seem to understand. It's like, oh, so the first movie did it. It's fine. It's okay for the 5th movie to do it. You guys there?
How about you just how about you just come up with something new?
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, I'm pushing play again.
But remember, guys, Jurassic Park 1 is sacred, and
Yeah, see?
nothing can ruin it.
Yeah, Jaxie. Yeah, exactly. He's got the same mindset as you do.
Yeah, it's like I don't understand half of these fucking kids nowadays.
Nah. Oh boy.
I just go into every movie just to enjoy myself. I don't think too much of it like a religious cult. I'm just going to have fun.
Yeah, like I love Star Wars and everything, but I go into Star Wars movies, with a pinch of salt and everything, When I went into Star Wars Force Awakens, I was really hoping I'd like it, and I did. And then when I went and saw Rise of Skywalker, I was like, this is gonna suck, isn't it? And I was right.
I liked Force Awakens. I like all of them. I do think each one has different problems, but it's like I'm not going to be butthurt over it because they ruined my child. Stop that! I'm so sick of that excuse. Like they ruined my childhood.
Yeah. All right.
Like it's called grow up.
Right.
Oh my god.
So this is Peter Ludlow 2. Yeah, I know he has a real name, but come on, you're not going to remember it. It's just Peter Ludlow 2.
Yeah.
His name is Mills. I'm actually a fan, and I actually cared about being honest with this movie. Yeah, that's a great job with any critic. They don't even bother remembering characters.
I love this movie so much, I fuck it.
I know. He's like
he might as well have a Fallen Kingdom body pillow.
He's not shy about admitting how much of a big fan
his
he
name
is
is
of Jurassic
Mills?
Park. Yeah, that's his name.
His name is Mills.
That's his real name, apparently. It's Mills. I did not remember it at all when I left the theater, at all. I didn't remember a damn thing about his character whatsoever. I just don't remember. Can y'all name one, like character trait to that character, Mills, anywhere? Outside of just being a scumbag who likes money and shit?
He's basically Donald Trump Jr. That's it.
He's basically just Peter Ludlow again, only less goofy. Or fun.
Nice to know you actually tried your best when it came to reviewing this movie. Am I right, fellas?
Yeah. Once again,
Listen to him sound like a gangster. Am I right, fellas?
I'm literally repeating lines at this point.
So Peter Ludlow 2 says that they have a new island for the dinosaurs, but they also want to save the Velociraptor. Claire decides to find Owen, the raptor's trainer, to ask if he'll help.
You want to go live in your van like a bum? Go ahead, Owen. And I said, okay.
So how is that you leaving me?
Because I left. I left you.
Oh my god. Yeah, because if there's anything I wanted to see more of in a Jurassic World movie, it was more of this. Yeah, remember that subplot in the last movie about Claire and Owen's romance that went absolutely nowhere? Well, in a movie about dinosaurs and volcanic eruptions, let's talk some more about that, please. But unlike in the last movie, where it was implied to just be some one-time thing, in this movie, they broke off things because women can't drive.
Because you didn't want to live in a van on the side of the road.
No, because you wouldn't let me drive the damn van for 5 minutes.
I'm chivalrous.
Tell a story!
Oh, don't worry. This movie is telling a story. You're just a fucking idiot. I don't know, man.
I do want to point out, RaisorBlade. I've made that joke before. Tell a story, except mine was just pick a story, and that was when I reviewed the Spice Girls movie. Ugh.
Fair enough.
They couldn't pick a story.
I love how he just calls me a fucking idiot. He I love how he tries to make it really clear. He's like, I don't hate you as a person, but in his response, he's like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, how am I supposed to take that, Liam? Seriously. Again, he's like, he likes to go on about, I don't hate you as a person, but I think you're a fucking idiot. Thank you? Again, how am I supposed to take that? That's the real question at the end of the day. How am I supposed to take that?
character arc
Yeah.
again.
Oh, and yes, and now allow me to actually justify why I say you're an effing idiot with actual info. First of all, it's called character development. That is why they're talking.
The romance arc went absolutely nowhere in this movie or in the last movie or this one. I'm just there. I said it.
It's called character development. This is what I do now. It's like I just mock people for the stupid shit like this. It's like, it's called character development.
The romance arc.
My voice.
The romance arc went absolutely nowhere. It didn't add a fucking thing to the movie. They could have cut it out and nothing would have changed.
It's copy paste Han Solo and Princess Leia again.
That's another good point. That is a good point. And again, the fact that he has to just reduce to calling me a fucking idiot really goes to show he really has a strong argument and isn't just like, oh, fuck you for not liking it. That's just how it is by the end of the day.
It's character exposition. It's small talk. Remember, this is an adventure movie. These movies have always been classified as adventure movies. They need to have some downtime, because if you have too much action, then you get stuff like Transformers 4 Extinction.
Okay, I'll give them. That is a little bit like, yeah, because don't go all Bayformers with my Jurassic Park movies.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
Nobody
so he
wants
has
to go Bayformers.
he gets one little point, but not enough to redeem him.
Here's the thing. Here's an idea. How about you just write a good story?
Besides, Bayformers is pretty much a low-hanging fruit at this point. Everybody knows it's bad.
Yeah,
it's just better.
Yeah, it's a really easy target, like me apparently.
Well, I am honestly looking forward to the next one because it's not Michael Bay, he's not directing it, but they do have Beast Wars, so I'm like, yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. They kind of rebooted it, didn't they?
Yeah, they did, but this one's supposed to deal with like time travel and everything, but they're apparently doing Beast Wars.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're going to have time travel and Transformers, why not do Beast Wars?
Exactly, and get David Kaye to be Megatron, not whoever they got from fucking Netflix.
They got the guy from The Matrix, the guy who played like Agent Smith or whatever. I can't remember his name. Hugo Weaving.
Hugo Weaving.
Yeah.
Elrond from Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Funny thing you mentioned Hugo Weaving, because guess who he already voiced in the film series already?
Megatron?
Also, fun fact for those who don't know, David Kaye also voices Shomaru in Inuyasha.
Yes, that is the best goddamn show ever. Nobody say otherwise.
I really need to get back into watching Inuyasha at some point.
It is the Lord of the Rings of anime.
All right, we ready to push play again?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that speaks for itself.
Yeah, it really does.
And anyways, it helps to establish why they are the way in this, because, well, think about it. Throughout the first Jurassic World, they help each other time and time again and start to kindle that old, love they have. And at the end of the film, you see them, do a kiss and then go off and looks like, oh, they're going to get back together and stuff like that. But then, I know how it looks like in this film, but think about it. Think about what could have happened. As I've already established in the timeline earlier, they went and established,
That's right, Jack. He has a little timeline and everything.
Oh my god!
It's not even I don't know. I don't even know if it's an official timeline from the official people who made Jurassic Park or just some little fan thing. They stitched some fans stitched together. It's pretty much a third-hand site. It's pretty much third-hand knowledge or whatever you would call it, second-hand, third-hand knowledge, whatever you call it.
Yeah, because this is a timeline about Owen and Claire's relationship. Look, the best love story to come out of this entire new set of movies is between Owen and Blue. They are a love that will never be, goddammit!
Well, that's more. Actually, it's the timeline of all of Jurassic Park in general.
Oh, well, that's the thing. The timeline, I don't know. I think there's that one YouTuber who's huge into Jurassic Park who's kind of narrowed down the timeline. But at this point, the timeline can be whatever you want. It can be the Telltale game. It can be the arcade. You can include some of the games. You can include some of the books. How about I don't give a shit timeline?
I think you're thinking about Clayton Figori or something. I can't remember his name. Clayton something.
Yeah, I can't even remember.
Yeah.
In March of 2017, the Dinosaur Protection Group. So maybe they were starting to become a couple again or something. But then when Owen heard, like, what she was up to, like, he didn't want to do it. Why? To be with her, I mean. And that's why they broke it off. The whole thing about the driving thing and the van thing, that is just a small argument they're having. As for why he left her, I'll get to that in a second.
About dinosaurs! And make it fucking awesome!
Oh, actually, on a side note also, yeah. Yeah, that's all we care about in these movies. Just dinosaur action, yeah. And I have a question then. If people only care about dinosaur action, then why the fuck is a lot of the characters in these movies memorable?
I mean, here's the thing I will say about the dinosaur. If we're really going to see dinosaurs, that's what I do. How about this? Because the biggest problem I've had with all the dinosaur sequences is that they're all great, and that's fine. My biggest problem is lack of creativity in the designs. Like, in the book, the Carnotaurs use chameleon DNA. Where is that in the creature? It just looks like a generic monster. Like, there's no creativity with these creatures. And that's why I'm actually kind of pro. Let's go hybrids. Let's go pro-human dino hybrids. Like, because that's taking it to the next level.
Yeah, that's the thing. I actually discussed that in this review and everything about the chameleon Carnotaurus and everything. Like I said, I haven't seen these parts yet. Like, this is all still brand new to me. So, like, I'm actually genuinely curious to see what Liam has to say when I bring up the Carnotaurus that's not a chameleon in this movie. How he's going to defend, oh, no, you just don't get it, Razor.
Also, I'm just going to post this here in advance because this will be relevant later when we get to discussing more of the mad science and all that. So.
Well, the movie critic dude says something's not in the Jurassic Park wiki or something. I don't.
Oh.
I forget what he was talking about there.
Yeah.
I
think we're past that.
Yeah.
Hey, Rhino. For those who don't know, I'm streaming Zoo Tycoon, the original, and had a Black Rhino pair here and Baby Rhino when I turned back to it. Like,
Alright. Push and play again.
And I'll save it for later once this is about to get to the end. And or the quote unquote.
Jesus, Claire.
You raised her, Owen. You spent years of your life working with her. You're just gonna let her die?
Well, yeah.
Wow. I mean, just wow. Like, I mean, really? How do you fuck something this simple up, movie? I have never in all my life seen a movie that confused two characters, a character like this. Claire doesn't care about the dinosaurs. Owen does care about the dinosaurs. Now look, maybe you can argue that somewhere along the line of the last movie, Claire learned to respect the dinosaurs. Maybe Claire. Maybe.
Yes! Yes, she fucking did! Again, where she saw the dying apatosaur, when she got the guilt trip on the phone call with her mom, the fact that she actually realized, oh shoot, my kids, the nephews are in danger, or one of my favorite parts, the fact that she watched her die.
Good.
I don't think you're anyone to speak about guilt trip.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh.
Anyway, guess we're rewinding this segment since it was still a sentence.
No, it should be okay. I just think it's funny how he pauses me while I'm still talking to try and interrupt me. Like, yeah, like maybe let me finish what I have to say for you. Decide to say there's a problem with what I have to say.
Damn boss go down in a helicopter crash in a blaze of glory into that pteranodon enclosure.
Like, oh, now you're starting to get it. Oh, wow.
Squawk! That's what he sounds like.
Suddenly doesn't give a shit about Blue.
Maybe about it.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I'm going.
Don't.
There is a reason he doesn't care about the dinosaurs anymore. And it's what I like to call running from his past. I mean, think about it. In the original Jurassic World, he was just doing his job, and he was, raising the raptors, and he had fun. But then he learned that his superiors were basically going to weaponize and try to exploit them, and look what happened in Jurassic World, and look at all the stuff. Like, these superiors created an abomination against nature, basically. You don't think he's going to be freaking pissed off with that? But more importantly, let's also know the fact that he watched 3 of his adopted daughters, aka Charlie, Echo, and Delta, get blown up by an RPG, cooked alive, and probably got their neck snapped off screen as the Indominus Rex threw the other one off its back. Yeah, you don't think
the only
he's
one he really reacted to was the one in the jungle when the raptors were still rogue that actually showed hesitance in attacking him before getting backstabbed by an RPG.
And the one that got barbecued by the Indominus Rex being thrown into the cook fryer.
Actually, the remaining 3 were already back on his side by that point, but everything was going by so fast that Owen didn't have much chance to react to the other 2 in regards to whichever the 2 were remaining at that point. Well, 3, I mean, but obviously Blue he did have that reaction to, because he didn't realize Blue survived a little injury and was going to be able to save the Rex later on, so...
It's just the fact that, like, he stood up to every single attempt to try and, like, prevent the military from, like, taking over the raptors and all that kind of stuff. He literally stood up for his dinosaurs every step of the way, and then suddenly at the end he just doesn't give a shit.
Didn't he literally just flat out punch Hoskins in the face the moment he got to see him again after what was going on?
I think
that was amazing. That was an Indiana Jones punch.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, again, it just doesn't make any sense to me that he would just suddenly not give a shit about the dinosaurs.
Also, the fact, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't Hoskins very open in the whole militarizing the raptors thing from the get-go?
Yeah, he did not hide it whatsoever. It was not some twist.
Mm-hmm.
Like Woo being the mad scientist prick that he was. That was more of a twist than anything else, considering he's a character who was from the original trilogy and all that, but only had like one scene in which he actually had dialogue, if I'm not mistaken. So him coming back and showing this significantly more sinister side.
Yeah.
From nobody to nightmare when you have that kind of genetic power finally at your fingertips, you know?
Yeah. Alright, ready?
Yep.
Here, Tyler Fish says, the Raptors were still on his side. Owen just misunderstood that they betrayed her. How does Linker not say that?
Define which Raptors were on his side at the time, because, are we talking about the one who was blown up by the RPG who hesitated, or are we talking about the other 3 who were at the main area when they finally got back on Owen's side?
I'm not sure. Tyler does say Owen probably just wanted to move on from the experience. Yeah, but like he's never one to be shy or hide his emotions, you know. So why is he lying?
Honestly, Owen's probably wanting to try to give up on it, probably because he already had to deal with losing the other 3, and if he gets too attached, he might lose Blue. He just will be upset by it. He just probably doesn't want to outright admit he would be.
Okay, I'm pushing play again.
I mean, look at Sadler in Jurassic Park 3. One theory is that the reason that they didn't get together with Grant is that she didn't want to do anything with Grant's research. This is
that was the
biggest
picture about the end of about the third movie is that
the fuck does that have to do with this?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, it's just the fact. I mean, that was the biggest pisser is that Grant and Sattler didn't end up together because that was something I was kind of like, oh fuck you, movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Why is he like bringing up other films that do it? Like, doesn't that just make this film worse when it repeats the same mistake?
Yeah. And not to mention that this is the 5th movie, and it's just doing another thing that the other movies have done. This is just more repetition.
Mm-hmm.
But Liam won't say that.
Like, it just makes it look derivative. But I guess who cares? Like,
yeah, it's dumb.
is when in the Jurassic Park 3, when they're talking at the kitchen table in that scene, they talk about where Alan's like, "Do you remember what they sounded like?" And she's like, "I don't remember. I try not to." So yeah. So with Owen's case, when he heard that Claire was going to like do this dinosaur protection thing, he didn't want anything to do with it because it reminded him too much of what happened in the past.
Or, taking Sattler in the context there, she could be referring to the fact she was alone and practically defenseless of the Raptors while trying to put the goddamn power back on.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, she was hunted by one.
There's also the fact that, so basically the defense is because one character was running away from Jurassic Park and didn't want anything to do with it anymore, it's perfectly okay for Owen to do the same exact character arc.
Like, at least in 3, that you could maybe come up with the assumption, because here's my theory why, like, Sattler left Grant, is because he got too obsessed with the Raptors after seeing them, and she's like, I can't do this anymore. Like, it's like a girl trying to date Dr. Loomis in Halloween. Nobody wants to be around a guy who's obsessed with a serial killer.
Right.
That's possibly why. I mean, he does mention it, like, when they get back together immediately in the 3rd film. So that could possibly be why.
Yeah.
That would make
like,
sense.
It's like, what are you working on? Raptors, mostly. My favorite.
Yeah.
Like, he just starts, Alan Grant just starts, like, in his sleep, he just starts making raptor noises.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't give me ideas, please.
No. At that point, she's thinking, I should have slept with Malcolm.
Don't give me ideas,
Yeah,
please.
Malcolm sleeps weird, but he's like,
He probably just sleeps there snoring with his jacket open, and it draw me like one of your French girls bit, like he usually does. So
yeah.
Dr. Grant, draw me like one of your French raptors.
No, when he sleeps and everything, he snores like.
Fun fact, did you know Jeff Goldblum did a recreation of that little pose of his from the first film in recent years, like a year ago or so?
My dog needs to be taken outside.
Okay.
Alright.
Did you know that Jeff Goldblum actually did a recreation of that little shot of him from the first film in like last year or so, or this year even?
That sounds amazing.
Well, that's what made him an icon, so.
Alright, I'm pushing play again.
And as such, that's why they broke up, and that's why he doesn't care, because he's trying to run from his past. I figured this all out on my own and using a little thing in head called common sense and a logical thought process.
Dude, you're using a third-hand source.
Which is severely defective.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, he has. I mean, I don't want to sound mean when I say it. He does have autism. Like, I don't want to sound mean when I say that, but like I don't want to say like it's something against him. Like, I don't want to offend anybody with autism when I say that.
Yeah. I mean, his criticisms is defective, not himself.
Right.
Well, it's common logic also. Like, he literally banned me from a server for not liking GVK. So, yeah, it won't be too surprising that his common sense is.
Okay, that is so goddamn. Wait a minute. He likes Fallen Kingdom, but he hates GVK.
No, he banned me from a server because I didn't like it.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck?
It wasn't even a server run by him, so that's even funnier.
What movie is it?
Godzilla vs. Kong.
Godzilla vs. Kong.
Oh, Godzilla vs. Kong. Okay.
At least Godzilla vs. Kong is more entertaining than Fallen Kingdom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I like Godzilla vs. Kong.
I'm just gonna share this little mental image of you because it's kind of ingrained in my mind at this point. What if instead of the track they were playing at the beginning scene with Kong on Skull Island in that movie, instead of the music playing there, we had All-Star Smash Mouth playing during that.
I just want to point out, everybody I know in the kaiju community has made that joke.
Like, I'm just saying, like, the moment I saw that scene, I could not picture it of any other track other than that. Like,
I think even the director came out and said that was the intention. He's like, I just watched Shrek with my kids. I'm like, this is how the movie needs to start.
Yeah.
I need a shot of King Kong scratching his ass.
Some things that just come to mind like this, you know?
Right, yeah. Oh, man. I'm pushing play again.
And finally, and most importantly thing of all, character development can happen in between films.
Again, the romance goes absolutely nowhere, though. It doesn't add a thing to the movie.
Again, I don't think he's referring to the romance. I think he's referring to the fact both characters have switched opinions on the dinosaurs overall.
He's probably one of those fanboys who are saying, "Oh, if you don't know what's going on, read one of the novels."
Oh my god, I hate that. Like,
he brought up the novel earlier.
Well, I mean, like, what I mean, it's like Star Wars. It's like, oh, we're not going to explain this plot hole. Let's explain it in an expanded book.
Yeah.
I hate that. Like,
no,
this
I'm
is
so
the
sick
thing.
of that shit.
Whenever I try to argue with like a Jurassic Park fan, a lot of times they're just like, "Oh yeah, well it says it in like the website or something like that." Like, I don't care. Explain it in the movie.
Yeah, that's bad writing. And again, he has that fucking little like timeline up there to help explain himself. Like, that's a fucking third-hand source. You can't use that.
I mean, to be fair, in terms of that whole explain it in a book thing, at least on my, because I'm doing kind of that on my show, but at least it's for stories that don't really matter to the plot. It's just, here's an extended adventure, you know?
Yeah,
that doesn't add too much.
Yeah, like Rogue One, for example, is pretty good because like it adds to the lore, but it's not necessary to the lore. You don't have to watch it to understand A New Hope.
Rogue One was the best Disney Star Wars movie. I had a blast at that.
That's a good one. I love it. That's a good one. I think the first half is kind of mediocre, but the second half, like after the Jen's dad dies, it gets good, like really good from that point on.
The biggest thing I've noticed that the fans have really had an issue with the new trilogy is that they say, oh, well, the lightsaber fights are awful. To be honest, I was okay with the minimal lightsaber fights because we overdid it with the prequels. I'm one of those people who's like, Plinkett had the right idea. Enough with the fucking lightsabers. That's why I'm looking forward to things like Rogue Squadron and all these other stories, because we're focusing on things outside of the Jedi, outside of the Sith. We're focusing on
outside of the
Star
Skywalkers.
Wars. Yeah, we're focusing on the Star Wars. And the Star Wars is airplanes and pew-pews and Death Stars and Battlefront. Give me a Battlefront movie.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool, actually.
Hell yeah.
Like, give me a movie about the clones.
Well, we do have the Clone Wars TV show and Bad Batch.
But like a live action, like almost Vietnam kind of movie, but with the clones.
Yeah, that'd be a good point. All right, I'm pushing play again.
Literally, Claire's stuff she went through in Jurassic World and the way she is in Fallen Kingdom is the payoff of that development.
Just barely any development.
Yeah.
Just two scenes.
There you go.
When do these nutcases resume?
Oh boy, trust me, you guys. That was just one of the worst parts about this video. It gets... Oh, wait, we haven't even gotten to his complaints about the Indoraptor yet. Just wait.
I love how this is one of the worst parts of the video. Me complaining about the pointless subplot about their romance. This is one of the...
The thing is, what I think happened is, much like everybody about the Snyder Cut and all this shit with... I mean, even Godzilla vs. Kong, there's stuff missing. I feel like there is maybe about a half hour worth of material cut from this movie that people are kind of desperate to see.
There was like 30, 40 minutes.
I know there was at least one scene in regards to foreshadowing the Indoraptor with the tranquilizers and all that.
I honestly think I think the majority of what was cut was the original twist with the Indoraptor having human DNA, but Universal said cut all of that shit out.
Well, I do know
they also cut out Iris's death. The death of Iris, they cut that out. They cut out like a good chunk of the movie. So there definitely is stuff missing, and it shows. Like, if you search it up, there's like a solid 30 minutes missing or more. So they should definitely do a release with like all that extra footage.
I want to release the J.A. Bayona cut. I do know it's funny because like that whole twist with the girl. I think was a reshoot. That was a reshoot because in the original trailer, there's an alternate scene in that exact location, and it's just with a security guard. So I feel like that was just a massive reshoot. And I mean, you could even tell from the look of the way they shot it. It looks like green screen.
It also was like barely in the story. Like it felt like very ham-fisted and very like put in at the last second, you know?
Well, again, it's probably because the original twist was cut, so they had to compensate with a twist that kind of still matched the tone of the movie. And to be fair, I'll give them credit that the whole thing with the girl, I think that was intentional, is actually kind of based on real life science. There was a 60 Minutes interview where this guy had apparently cloned his horse like 15 times in like 5 years. And then some military guys came up to him and said they wanted him for military application to actually clone people. And he said no, and they said, too bad, we're doing that anyway. So that's coming. We are getting clones.
Ooh.
So the technology is there, they just implied it into the film. But it's like, but it should be, it's not about human cloning, it's about cloning dinosaurs.
We have the technology.
Yeah, just kind of random. Like they tried to take it into a new direction, but it just didn't really make too much sense.
Again, because Universal said because Universal asked J.A. Bayona, who had sex with the dinosaur?
Yeah.
Didn't they do that in the Predator? Like the Predator had human DNA, and they were like,
they did that. They did that in Carnosaur, which is a Roger Corman Jurassic Park ripoff, where this lady had used human hosts to give birth to dinosaur eggs. I'm like, that's fucked up, but it's amazing. It's like Alien.
Yeah, they impregnated them, and then there was like the little Carnosaurs.
Yeah, they basically gave birth to Yoshi eggs.
Yoshi!
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Wait, how long is this video?
We're at about 14 minutes into an hour-long video.
Jesus.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty.
We have a choice.
So what, I should just build my own cabin, play pool, and drink beer all day while these dinosaurs go extinct?
Yeah.
Yes.
I like pool.
For what? Oh, because we had to have that cliche fake-out scene where he says no, thinks about it for a whole 2 minutes, and then changes his mind and says yes. Why not just have him say yes? And stop wasting my fucking time!
There's
because
a reason it's in this film.
We need that adorable shot of Baby Blue to sell toys.
That's true.
Exactly.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's to give this little thing called character development. Like, remember, Owen was, like I said, running from his past.
So you're just gonna repeat yourself again, Liam. You already went on about this, so you're just gonna pause and talk about it again.
He's repeating himself to the point of being like the miracle worker, running away from his past. Water.
Oh gosh.
That's right.
And it took Claire guilt tripping him, as well as him going through like his vlogs, to change this. Hell, when they're actually on the island, I remember Wheatley. He like when they're going down the street, he asks Owen bad memories, and then off like you don't see Owen's face when he says this, but he looks up at the ceiling and says, "Some are good." Like that helped boost my case that he's finally stopped running and why he's facing his nightmares. Like, this is stuff I figured out while watching the movie, and because I remembered this stuff. Like, seriously, I am more of a Jurassic Park fan because I actually pay the fuck attention to character, writing, and development.
Shut the hell up. It's pointless and is like 2 minutes.
And I know I'm coming off as a bit of a dick-sounding asshole, but considering how harshly he is towards this film, I think it's fair game. Anyway, you were about to say something, Joe?
Exactly, like
yes, because
to at least show a basic understanding of the development of characters, particularly regarding Claire and Owen. Like,
can I say something?
Sure, go ahead.
So, because you were harshly criticizing the movie, it's perfectly okay for him to basically insult you by saying you're not a real fan.
To be fair, I consider myself more of a casual fan, I guess, of Jurassic Park. I don't obsess about it to this level.
You're a casual fan, Razor. No, you're just like I can agree with you. I'm in this club. We just like dinosaurs. That's all it is. We're just dinosaur fanboys. That's all it is.
We enjoy the movies. We enjoy some of the good stuff in these movies and everything.
So in other words, Liam, to quote you when you were basically antagonizing me about the Josh Scorcher video, are you a fanboy?
You know, I would love to see this guy. I would love to see this guy go up against Muller's review because Muller's review is the best review of that fucking movie.
Oh, he says he said he actually commented on Muller's review already in this video. He says he talks about Muller's review, Nostalgia Critic's review, and some guy named Rick Raptor who I've never heard of. Have you heard of Rick Raptor?
Oh yeah, I watched his review.
See, I feel kind of left out. It's like he's reviewed everybody but me.
Well, he's only responded to me. And it's
my god!
And it's only because I tell him to fuck off whenever he leaves these petty comments. This is all just because I keep telling him to go fuck himself. This is all just a vendetta against me.
Just to quote Muller in the review. My god, fuck off, you stupid scene.
Yeah. Anyway, basically he says Mahler's review is one of the worst to them all.
Oh, of course it is, because he's popular.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just playing.
Despite all of the dino-based action in this, humans are still a central part of the movie. Like, they're still a main part of the movie. So, of course, we're going to have a development between them.
What the
it's
fuck are you
not
talking
just all about dinosaurs.
And you are definitely correct. And also besides, like, we're only at 10 minutes. And we're not even like a corduroy veil.
Now you know why I said I needed you guys to get through this hell.
So Owen and Claire.
It's like two can play at that game, you dumbass.
But you didn't need them. You just wanted other people to agree with you.
Yeah.
It sounds like they're all being held at gunpoint.
Please don't shoot me.
They pretty much are.
They sound like they're asleep half the time, to be honest.
Yeah,
Al Nublar with Girl 1 and Black Eye.
Zia and Franklin, will it kill you to learn their goddamn names? Also, fun fact, why are you just now mentioning them? They were literally in the exact same scene where they show Cleric for the first time ever since the first one.
Because that scene was pointless.
So, why are you mentioning them now?
Who cares? Who cares when I mention them? I'm bringing them up, aren't I?
It's like, dude, what do you want, an extended cut? Fuck off.
I know.
I mean, to be fair, all of Liam's entire review is basically just the extended cut, so maybe he does want an extended cut.
Imagine an extended cut of this response.
It's like, okay, Peter Jackson.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, God.
But then again, you haven't mentioned Maisie yet, so what the fuck do I know?
Again, that's how you remember them.
Oh, I remember them more for that. I remember that Zia is probably my favorite female character besides Claire in the Jurassic Park franchise, alongside Maisie, because Zia is of course, strong female character.
Strong ass female character.
Oh, dude, no, you know what?
Get the fuck out of here!
You just like her because she looks like your Velma fetish.
Strongest female my ass.
Why you like her?
Oh my god, fucking hipster ass bitch.
Wait, repeat that? I wasn't getting a good listen to that.
I'm sorry. I'll rewind it real quick. I gotta rewind it again. I gotta get this with my ringtone. That's funny.
Character besides Claire in the Jurassic Park.
Oh, hang on. I rewind it just a touch more. Sorry. About there.
Again, that's how you remember them.
Oh, I remember them more for that. I remember that Zia is probably my favorite female character besides Claire in the Jurassic Park franchise, alongside Maisie, because Zia is of course, strong character.
No character.
Hey, Jack.
Zia had no.
Hey, Jack. Sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you. It's funny, but he wanted to hear it. Okay.
Sorry.
Hey, you're fine.
Strong female character, but more importantly, she actually has some decent intelligence in her brain, which I'll talk about later. And Franklin,
oh my god,
she's a freaking tech nerd character that learns to go from a wimp to be a character. Also,
to be a character.
Nice to see you also think they're just stereotype characters, ignoring the traits and stuff that you have.
They are.
Oh, and oh god, I remember what he says.
Her only character trait. Her only character trait was that she's hot. That's all you. That's what you think is character development. You only liked her because she's hot.
There's literally that stupid fucking scene, which I'll talk about later and everything. It's like, I talk about the scene later in the movie, like when the old man's telling her that it's dangerous to go out there, and she's like, oh yeah? Well, guess what? I have to go because I know how the drugs and stuff, how the tranquilizers work. So the military men don't?
Well, the hunter... Well, I was going to bring that up because it revolved around the Indoraptor. The hunter didn't know about the Indoraptor, nor was he even supposed to. And in one of the deleted scenes in the films, it was explicitly stated it takes 3 tranks to trank the Indoraptor. And he fires 2, not knowing what the animal actually is.
Well, that's just the Indoraptor.
So when Ripper feigns being knocked out by it, he genuinely believes it because he has no idea what the fuck he's dealing with.
Well, the thing is, I'm talking about that one scene where, like, you know, he's telling her to be careful not to go out there because she could get hurt. And even though he's a villain, he's still right. There are dinosaurs out there, plus volcanoes erupting and everything.
Yeah, like, I'll wait for the volcano to fucking blow before I have anything new to say here.
I literally talk about it in the review, so I'll let the video play for it. All right, go ahead, Jack.
I'll just say this. You know, like they think being sexually attractive is character development. Fuck off. Tail Leone was hotter.
She's a fucking hipster. That's all she's good for. She's an
SJW hipster.
Exactly.
Well, I have a question though. What about the female characters from the first 2 movies? Were they just worse than these characters? Like, I really doubt them.
Remind me the name of the girl who played Sattler again?
Laura Dern. She was Holdo in The Last Jedi.
Yeah. Another whiny SJW one.
That's a bit of a mind fuck trying to process that. Like,
well, here's the thing: it's not Laura Dern's fault. She's a great actress. It's the script. It was the script. It was the character.
Fault.
Laura Dern's amazing.
Laura Dern's interested in all that.
Competent. I don't believe that would be her fault in that regard. Like,
yeah. All right, we good?
Honestly,
Anyways,
I was kind of on Poe's side during that movie because Holdo did kind of seem like an asshole. That was
I know. Like I thought the whole entire time I thought maybe she was like a traitor to the First Order or something. Like she was like just leading everybody on.
Oh, by the way, I mentioned this earlier, and I just got reminded I was supposed to look this up.
What?
I mentioned Jeff Goldblum just recreated his little pose from the original film in modern day, and I brought this up because I was going to show you guys it later.
So beautiful. It's beautiful.
I see.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. It's beautiful. Here, hold on.
This kind of derailed our conversation about Holdo.
Here, hang on.
Sorry,
I want everyone to see this. Behold the majesty. It's so beautiful.
Gorgeous.
It's absolutely beautiful. Yeah.
Wait, there was a what?
I swear I remember there being a statue.
There was a gold statue of that.
A gold statue. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be?
Oh my fucking god, just...
It's
beautiful. There is. There's literally one in London.
It is beautiful.
Anyways, let's continue before you get distracted by the man service, okay?
It's beautiful.
Anyway, as I was about to say,
go ahead.
Yeah, we all thought Holdo was probably going to be this traitor, but turns out she's a good guy, and we're supposed to side against Poe.
I know, and Poe's an asshole, apparently. Poe's an asshole, apparently. Like,
he was an asshole man.
I know, it was really dumb. All right, I'm pushing play again.
Politics and movies. Characters can be good without them.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, hey, look at these shots. These are pretty nice, guys, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the
one
first
of my
movies.
biggest issues, I'll say this, one of my biggest issues with this movie is the lack of Jurassic Park tone, and it's not just the cinema scope, like the way it's shot, it is also the music. The music is lacking any of the classic themes.
Yeah, there's no sense of whimsy with the soundtrack.
It also has so many genres, none of which are at all like Jurassic Park.
Yeah,
honestly.
this movie tried way too hard to be like the MCU.
The only few tracks I did like the only few I did like the Indoraptor scene because it's something out of like Dracula, and I did like the scene, like the whole beginning with like the Mosasaur and the T-Rex because that was just Jaws. I kind of that was okay, but the rest it's like, where's the dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Here's another thing.
There's no sense of like whimsy with the soundtrack. That's what you're trying to say.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know.
It didn't feel Jurassic.
Yeah.
It didn't feel Jurassic-y.
It feels like 5 different movies if you think about it. Like there's gothic horror, there's action, there's like comedy. It's never one thing like Jurassic Park. It's just like so random all over the place.
Yeah.
That's another thing.
Yeah.
You're gonna be hearing a lot of this in this review, but where have I seen that before? Let's do a counter, shall we?
Oh no! There's a scene.
What?
He's like, oh no, he's cinema sitting the review. No.
I guess so. I didn't think of it like that, to be honest. But I guess so.
Similar to something in the original that automatically makes the film bad. I guess by that logic, all movies that use stock footage are immediately bad.
Well, stock footage is lazy.
Yeah, if you're stealing footage from another movie, like your Raptor or Eden Formula strip, just using footage from the other Dinosaur movies, then that's bad. Like, I don't get that argument. Like, stock footage is
remember
bad.
when Transformers Revenge of the Fallen used footage from the first movie? Does anybody remember that?
Really?
I can't remember.
Yeah, it used, like, when the Decepticons were landing, it's the same footage with the asteroids crashing that it was the Autobots in the first movie.
Oh my god! Like that I hate that movie so much for how terrible the writing is. The effects feel rushed, but when they're using stock footage,
they use footage from the first movie. They use footage from the first movie. Yeah. Like, it's the scene, like, from the first movie when the Autobots come crashing to Earth and the fireballs and everything. They use the same shot to represent the Decepticons when they're coming to Earth.
Wow, that went from like Transformers big budget to an episode of fucking Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might as well stick with you might as well stick in the shot of Rita's wand going into the ground. Make my monster grow.
Okay.
Like, here's the thing, though. I get
no,
that,
I'm
like,
not saying.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. So I was just gonna bring up a brief point. Like, to go against Liam's point, like, it's not necessarily, I guess, that, like, if you're using something from another movie, if you're paying homage to it, that's not necessarily bad. It's just, it's so blatantly obvious, and it's like trying to copy the whimsiness because it realizes it can't actually be like the original one without copying it. Like, the only way it could feel like it is if it copies it. So that's why it's just like doing that. So it just feels blatantly obvious and not like trying to be its own thing. So it just kind of gets old.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. It becomes more repetitive.
Mm-hmm.
Movies. I'm not saying that about movies that literally are just nothing but stock footage. I'm talking about films that use stock footage a little bit.
So like the later Showa Godzilla
movies, for
movies.
example.
Oh
yeah.
no!
I don't remember them using much stock footage.
Like in this movie?
I think he's referring to MonsterVerse or something.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember. I didn't pay attention enough to where if they reused footage for me or not. Alright, we should play again.
Oh, or something.
Oh, okay, let's ignore the fact that they came in a plane instead of a helicopter because that's
Oh,
here's the reason.
Oh, you're right. That changes everything. My bad.
It's like a small little thing. It doesn't change it.
It's just the fact that it's still some sweeping shot of the island as they're landing on it. The general idea is still the fucking same. Who cares about what plane they're on?
Mm-hmm.
The reason there are similar looking shots to the previous one. Not only is this supposed to be a celebration and because of Jurassic Park, because the island is literally gone after this, But fun fact, when this film came out, this was the 25th anniversary of the franchise. Like, I'm not kidding. This literally was the 25th anniversary film.
Yeah, we know. Who cares?
It's like with Pokemon Sun and Moon, where all the Alolan form Pokemon in that game were all Canomons, and that also is the reason why Red and Blue show up in the freaking battle tree.
The ride
My
event
main
was
point
better
is
in
this
the
is
park.
an anniversary movie while also being the 5th movie in the franchise.
An example for an anniversary was the 50th anniversary of Monster Hunter, where they had sequence in Japan, and also showing off, like in that, and again the scene where you see all the monsters in the Monster Hunter series in that special video, including the black dragons, and you see an HC model of Fatalis in the end. Like, that's another example of an anniversary.
Who fucking
celebration.
You do realize the reason for that fucking render of
Like, I'm
You
sorry.
know, the worst part about that Fatalis bit he brings up is they actually had a definitive reason for that. They made Fatalis the final boss of the Iceborne expansion for Monster Hunter World, so...
I don't know anything about
That was
Monster
before we
Hunter.
had any confirmation of it, mind you, so yeah.
Am I just silent or something?
Sorry,
Because movie critic dude saying that Revenge of the Fallen was such a mess because of the Writers Guild strike in 2007.
Yeah, that's true.
That
There was a
also
there was a strike,
something
yeah.
they complained was a thing, but Bob Show kinda gives
Yeah, I remember Bob Show reviewed Revenge of the Fallen, and he brought up why the guild had nothing to do with it, or at the very least doesn't excuse the bad movie itself.
And even then, there was Dark of the Moon, which couldn't have been affected by it as much as the prior film, and yeah.
Yeah. Like, I don't know anything about Monster Hunter, so I have no idea what he's talking about, to be honest.
Well, I just posted Big F there, so...
Alright, I'm pushing play again, okay? You guys ready?
Okay, ready?
Joe, do you have an example?
Yeah, like the first thing that comes to mind in terms of anniversary editions making some form of homage with WrestleMania every 10 years. I'm a wrestling fan.
Yes, he is.
What?
And every decade they do a special tribute regarding a WWE superstar from the past era that appeared at WrestleMania.
That's a live event, not a fucking movie.
Jurassic Park was only like 15 years in terms of the movies by this point, so...
Yeah, you can't really compare. You can't really compare a movie. Like, you can't really compare the 5th movie of a franchise to a thing that is aired like every fucking weekend, and has been airing every fucking weekend for like 30-some years. You can't really do that.
Plus, we don't need a movie to remind us that it's the 25th anniversary with a bunch of homages, because wasn't Jurassic Park just re-released? Like, they didn't need to add this into the
Yeah,
film.
they could have just re-released a Blu-ray or something, or 3D version or whatever.
They actually did, like in 2018, like when this film came out, like 25th anniversary.
Did they?
So it was argument like, oh, it's the 25th anniversary, so they're showing that. Like, that doesn't hold up because the original movie was already re-released, so that's not a very solid argument.
All right.
Also, can I just say anniversary projects were a mistake? Because sometimes they can turn out great, but a lot of the time it just tends to be kind of the main focus of something.
Yeah.
Like, why can't we just add cool things because we want to add cool things?
Yeah. Why can't we do something different?
The decades before to show homage to the fans have stuck with them, I mean, for all this time.
Project.
Yeah. So our main point, Razor, is it does not automatically make the film bad if there are similar shots or ideas from previous stuff. Isn't that what the point of a franchise and or TV special that's an anniversary celebration? I mean, have you not seen the Doctor Who crossovers, for frick's sake?
Fallen Kingdom, as far as I'm not aware, is not supposed to be some grandiose celebration.
Also, to answer...
Not to mention you're comparing Jurassic Park to fucking Doctor Who.
I don't even watch Doctor Who. That's a terrible example.
Neither do I. I have to answer this question. I have not seen it.
I'm just saying, like,
decades.
in the end of the day, Fallen Kingdom is not some anniversary milestone. So.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This isn't Forever Red or Once a Ranger, buddy.
Or a flat-out reboot, which just takes the whole franchise in a new direction by starting from scratch. You know, like Godzilla 2014.
At this point, that's what I want. Give the book the It treatment.
Yes.
Yeah. I would love to see that.
These movies.
Also, Home Crew says Franklin's played by the guy from Detective Pikachu.
Oh yeah, I knew about that merely because of a YouTube poop I watched because of that.
Yeah. All right.
Like, there's this rather hilarious set of videos that encompass Fallen Kingdom, and that film is referenced in regards to his character in this one. So.
Right, now I want to see Ryan Reynolds in a Jurassic Park movie.
Don't give them too many ideas. Let's not get crazy, okay?
He's the voice. He's the voice of the T-Rex.
He's the voice of Blue.
The T-Rex.
He's the voice of Blue.
But that would make Blue a guy then.
Oh yeah, true.
Well, aren't they all girls though?
Let's make
Well,
the
can't they
voice
just
No, they're all
change their genders,
female.
though?
Yeah, they're all
Can't they change
girls.
their genders?
Let's make the voice of Rexy, even though Rexy's a girl.
Yeah, but like, weren't they bred to like change their genders at any will?
That was the original wave one of the dinosaurs on the island. The Raptor Squad were literally not given frog DNA just to make sure they would not have that little.
Okay.
They were given like DNA of other animals, like eagles in particular. So.
Yeah. All right. I'm pushing.
And just didn't use frog DNA. I can't recall the exact animals, but that's pretty much it.
Okay, I'm pushing play again.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
So the others land on Al Nubar, where they finally meet asshole drill sergeant.
Wheatley.
Again, that's how you'll remember him.
Oh, I also remember him for the fact that he's a maniac hunter that don't give a shit about their safety. The fact that he's a dinosaur tooth accept man, and
he's just a one-dimensional grunt.
Tooth Fairy.
He's just a one-note.
Well, of course, he's a megalomaniac hunter. He's played by Buffalo Bill. And then on top of that, you know, he reminded me more of Clayton and James Garner's character from Tarzan and Atlantis. He reminded me more of those kind of characters.
Yeah. Again, it's just kind of he just kind of felt really one-dimensional. Had no real character outside of that.
Very generic. It's a generic Disney bad guy.
How many characters I know by the name Wheatley, and Portal 2's version is just too iconic to pick anyone else.
Right back.
Yeah.
Just generic Disney bad guy.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. There's nothing to him. He doesn't even have like an iconic.
Go on. Keep going.
Sorry, I rewinded a little bit.
Wheatley.
Again, that's how you'll remember him.
Oh, I also remember him for the fact that he's a maniac hunter that don't give a shit about their safety. The fact that he's a dinosaur tooth accept man, and the fact that he is the first victim to the Indoraptor, and it's one of my favorite scenes in the whole movie because of that. Because he gets what he freaking deserves. But no, that's the only thing that makes him memorable. Fuck my life.
I was going to do a counter for that too.
What?
No, I was joking. I'm not doing a second counter. That get way too confusing.
Then why even bring that up then? If you're not even going to do it, what's the point of making that?
It's called a joke, dumbass.
Just 3-second thing.
No, it's like that whole scene with the whole scene with the hunter and the Indoraptor. That's a fucking Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Exactly. It's not even.
I kept expecting the raptor to go, "Meh, what's up, Dak?"
Yeah.
It's not even like.
Actually, because of the aforementioned video I mentioned, I have expected them to go all Willem Dafoe and go Green Goblin on everyone.
Peter, don't tell Harry.
Don't tell Harry.
I know it's a nitpick, but again, I know what a freaking nitpick is, and this guy doesn't.
Did you hear what he said? Hang on, I'm rewinding a bit. Hold on.
I don't know, that get way too confusing.
Then why even bring that up then? If you're not even going to do it, what's the point of making that? I know it's a nitpick, but again, I know what a freaking nitpick is, and this guy doesn't.
Clearly.
Yeah, like, you're one to talk, Liam.
But you're dead by now, right?
No, it's impossible to know the max lifespan of a clone in a completely different environment.
Oh, look at that. You actually show a clip of the movie confirming that these are clones. Nice job, idiot.
Wait, what?
He just felt like calling me an idiot for no reason. I didn't even do anything. And he's like, oh, good job, idiot. Like,
for some reason, he thought you didn't think the animals were clones or something, and he decided to call you out on that for literally no fucking reason.
Do you ever make a point on that? Do you ever like say, "Oh, these dinosaurs aren't clones"? Because if not, that just doesn't make
no,
sense.
I never said that.
No,
like, it's
like-
painfully obvious they're clones.
Literally, you're demonstrating the extent of Franklin's character here, like... Because I'm not joking, and while Liam is in his own little world saying he could deny that, you could literally replace him with anyone else and nothing would change.
His entire character is just screaming really loudly in a weird way and just being like a little wimp. That's it.
Yeah, I talk about it in the review. I'm gonna push my
Jar Jar was more tolerable.
Killed him off in the baryonyx bed, and that actually would have been more of a memorable role for what he'd do.
Back, what did I miss?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what the video was because.
Keep going. And we'll wait till the actual bit comes up, and you'll know exactly what else is going on there.
Yeah.
So what did I miss?
Yeah,
Oh no, he's rewinding, so he didn't miss much.
Yeah.
You didn't miss much.
Right.
Get it? He's the last person you want on this mission. That's funny. So the
How? Like, he's a cowardice-ass nerd character. Like, how was that line and stuff he said?
Should have had at
funny?
least several years of knowledge by now that he is way in over his fucking head.
He's taking what I say way too literally.
Or here's a bigger question: why would they bring a pussy-ass bitch to an island full of dinosaurs?
Exactly.
That was the
They're
joke.
all pro containment by now, and have kind
That was
of.
the joke. That was the whole joke.
Yeah, I thought you were just pointing out how that was attempting to be like a joke.
Yeah, they brought the guy there on the island, so he's comic relief. That's the only reason he's in the movie, because he's a comic relief character.
But he fails, honestly, at least in my opinion.
Yeah,
I
he's
mean,
not funny, and he's worthless to the story.
He just screams a lot. It annoys me.
Just scared because he doesn't want to get eaten. There are people that are coward. Like, honestly, if I was on an island that had nothing but dinosaurs on it and I had no way to defend myself, I would be terrified.
Same here.
Well, funny you mention that.
Personally, I'd be a mix of scared, but also weirdly excited. I'm weird like that.
I am someone who would like to go to a particular zoo near me a lot more often than I'm able to. It's
Basically,
mostly the ability to get there in time and be able to pay for stuff that's the issue, but the animals there, they're the more intimidating ones of the bunch than the one that's the zoo that's closer to me, and yet there's an odd fascination that keeps me going to see them, you know?
Right.
But yeah, basically, I'd probably be like a mix between scared and basically Goku.
Well, yeah, that's like.
Like, the thing is, you're being scared for all the wrong fucking reasons anyway. It's not the fucking carnivores you should worry about, it's the goddamn herbivores.
Right. Alright, ready?
I've been scared too.
And even then, the reason he's here, he's a tech nerd. They need his skills to help operate the park. The reason that Claire is there is so they can use her finger scan as well as the access code to activate the trackers on the park to catch the dinosaurs.
All the black guy does is open a door. That's literally all he does. You could have had
like
any
Claire
of the military.
couldn't say
You could have had any of these military dudes do it.
Mm-hmm. Or yeah. I feel like Claire
Besides, it's not like any of those other military mooks that the hunter brought along with them could have done the same exact thing, you know?
Or they could have just blown the door open. Because they're military
or
men.
access to computer, considering they should have that kind of technical know-how, especially with them knowing more about what's actually going to be going on compared to Claire and the other guys.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they could have at least gotten someone who could like open a door who also isn't a giant pussy.
Yeah.
Like, as well.
There you go.
Like a chicken.
There you go. That's a good point.
Like, at least don't make him a child.
He's there just to help make sure with the tech stuff. Like, that's why he's there. How do you not figure this out? God damn it!
The group enter the old park, which is one
God
stupidly just
damn
runs
it.
outside.
She doesn't just immediately run outside when they stop moving the car. She hears thudding on the ground and is like, I have to see this. Like,
why is this something to talk about? She doesn't
Yeah, what-
immediately get out of the car. She pretty much gets out of the car as soon as she gets a chance to. Are you fucking serious?
I love how he's also like, God damn it! Like, what are you, Francis? Nobody talks like that.
He's like Eric Cartman from South Park. Yeah, God damn it!
Oh my god.
God damn it, Cal!
God damn it, you really could pass for.
that's why he's there. How do you not figure this out? God damn it!
The group enter the old
God damn it, Cal! Oh god.
God damn it! God damn it, he's ruining my movie!
Just keep going before we.
Sorry.
This is
No one stupidly just runs outside.
She doesn't just immediately run outside when they stop moving the car. She hears thudding on the ground and is like, I have to see this. Like, she doesn't just immediately look. Even Wheatley shouts, hey, wait, come back here. So even the characters in the movie tell her to slow the frick down. And besides, she doesn't even go that far from the van, so what's the problem?
Do I really need to explain what the problem is there?
No, here's the thing though. Wouldn't it be stupider, like, if she went out because she heard noises from a potential threatening dinosaur?
Yeah, that could have been a T-Rex.
Also, more accurately, the actors could have given more direction of what exactly was supposed to be walking ahead of them just now. Because isn't it kind of weird how nobody immediately realizes what exactly is about to walk in the frame in front of them right now?
I don't know.
Like, we're looking at her foot, so...
Wow.
There she is, boys.
Yeah.
There she is, boys.
Now, where have I seen that before?
Well, to be
She
fair...
looks significantly bigger than that. Like, what the hell?
Well, to be fair also is that they actually confirmed the one that died on the pier in that animal is the same from the first one.
Yeah, I bring that up in my review.
Isn't there like a sheer size difference as far as I've seen with those two scenes next to each other?
Yeah, make a good point.
Because look at her here, like she's absolutely gigantic, but go back a little bit with the frame from Fallen Kingdom, and she looks puny all of a sudden. Either that or we're seeing her from an odd angle, but
yeah, I guess
There she is, boys.
I don't know. When you look at her, yeah, it's about the same size.
Typically, I'm overhyping the hell out of things.
I don't know. Like Grant and Ellie weren't that close to Grandma in the first film, and yet she still looked like significantly bigger than those two combined.
I don't know.
Again, you're missing the point. This is an anniversary movie. Also, nice job saying that the CGI is so much better in the first movie, and yet you're showing an HD clip of it where you can tell that it's fake as frick looking. But again...
Oh, shit! Wait, hold up. Is he talking about the first one being fake looking?
And yet, at the same time, the actors playing Grant and Ellie are like giving more opinion and reaction.
Oh, bitch! Shut the fuck up!
Okay, so
How
apparently,
dare you?
apparently there was some HD re-release of the movie that makes the CGI look bad. That's what I'm talking. That's apparently what he's talking about.
Link, shut the fuck up!
Wrong name, mind you. That is exactly why I tried to tell Link to have his real name be what's being spoken here, so we don't mix the two up again. So
I get confused. I apologize.
Liam is the name of the guy we're talking about here. Dean is one of us.
Liam, shut the fuck up! You shut the fuck up!
Speaking of Liam, I actually left a tweet and someone named Liam actually liked it. I almost mistook it for this Liam.
Right.
But it's not this.
Wait.
God.
Never mind. Well,
I had like a flashback.
I think we might have somebody incoming, and you might actually be glad he's here.
What's up?
Who is it?
Oh, hey, Sai, what's up?
Oh, Sai's
Is he here?
Yeah, Sai's here.
I'm not sure if he's still at work or not, or I might have just saw him while he was messaging while he had a break or something, but...
Yeah, Sai's in the group now.
Yeah,
Not
if
the
he
voice call, though,
wants to join in, that's up to him, so...
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna push play, okay?
Just continue. I'll see what Sai's doing for the moment.
Alright.
And ignoring the fact this is 25th anniversary special. Also, speaking of quality of a movie, I have to point this out, and this might be an... oh wait, I already talked about the quality thing earlier. Never mind.
Yeah.
You wanna know what makes this worse? Apparently, that's the original Brachiosaur that Alan Grant and Ellie Satterley saw in the first movie.
Again, you sure about that? It looks like he's shrunk.
What do you say?
It looks like he's shrunk.
Right.
Either she's more human-like in that regard, and that she's shrunk with age, or again, why is she that small? Or at least in Fallen Kingdom, she's that small. Like,
I'm not sure. Alright, I'm pushing play again.
Same goddamn one. Fuck you, movie. Fuck you.
Why? No, seriously. Why? So it's bad that they brought back the original Brachiosaurus from the first movie?
The only reason we know it's the original Brack is the fact they mentioned it on Twitter. It is indeed the same one.
Yeah.
The movie doesn't make it out to be like it's any other Brachiosaur, but the fact they had to basically just confirm on Twitter instead of actually give the information in the movie itself.
Yeah.
And he's saying, oh, why is that a problem? Why? Because you're fucking killing off shit that we liked in the first one.
And the fact they didn't just say in the movie outright that is the Brachiosaur that was there that whole time.
Yeah, there you go.
You don't even say why it's bad. You just say it is bad. Guys, holy shit, what is this?
Again, watch the review. Keep watching the video. You'll hear me talk about it. That's the point of the video.
Yeah, like, what? You're not going to explain the reason, like, what? Are you, like, wait, why didn't the Indominus Rex, didn't the Indominus Rex do it, or did something else happen after Jurassic Park? Like, you're not going to even say anything about that? To try and make a reason, like, wait.
I can't understand half of what you're saying, man.
Why Brachiosaurus be Veil? Like, not even given any point from thinking of, like, the previous movies or anything, if this was your first time?
You know what? You know what I personally have to think about this scene and the next one regarding the Brack's appearance?
Yeah.
So, you notice what particular animal from the original films was missing in the prior one?
What?
Brachiosaurus itself.
Oh, yeah.
When they were showing Jurassic World as being all functional and all that, they neglected to include not only an actual Brachiosaur, but also an actual Dilophosaur, which apparently they hyped up to their ass like no tomorrow that Dilo was going to appear in Fallen Kingdom when no, it didn't.
That is one of my biggest gripes with the franchise is that they haven't brought the spitter back.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. Everyone is a bit divisive on the whole neck frill thingamajig, but if everyone's so favoritism over it that everyone go into a rage if it's not there, then clearly people actually care about the bugger, if anything.
Well, we did kind of see it in Jurassic World when there was that hologram. That's something, I guess, right?
Better than nothing.
Yeah, I guess.
Finding number 9 motto.
Joe, you got anything else?
Yeah, like, why did he just glance over that?
You gonna say what? You gonna talk
But
more?
yeah, but and that's also a big problem too. But my main problem again is what is wrong with it. You don't say why it's wrong. You just say "fuck you" movie and move on. This is not how you review.
Never thought I'd see one in real life.
What?
Never thought I'd see one in real life.
Hang on, I gotta hear that again.
Never thought I'd see one in real life.
You've never seen a dinosaur before? What the hell are you doing here? So apparently, this woman is supposed to be a dinosaur expert, and yet she's never seen a dinosaur before in real life? Really?
I mean,
No, sure,
to give her
you can
some slack, she probably never saw the huge-ass sauropod variety, if anything. She's probably dealt with small ones, like, off-screen, maybe, but never the full fucking majestic big-ass ones, if anything.
I'm not reading the fucking book!
Yeah.
Again, that's just my personal 2 cents. That's my
There's still
personal
the fact
2
that
cents.
the Jurassic Park or Jurassic World was successful. They had other doctors and stuff that did work on the dinosaurs. Why didn't they bring literally any of them? That, like, in this universe, Jurassic World existed. Jurassic World was successful. That place had to have had like at least 100 fucking vets who had worked on dinosaurs before, who had looked at dinosaurs before. Why not bring literally any of fucking them?
Wait, so
That's the
she's
thing,
a
too,
vet,
it's like-
but she's
so-
never
so if-
seen.
The thing
Wait,
is, so if
so-
she's a veteran and has never seen them before, then how'd she get training? Did they bring dinosaurs to the mainland?
Why
for
is she
training?
even considered a veteran if she's never seen one before?
Oh, I'm sure Liam will defend her. I'm sure Liam will defend this strong female character.
Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. They're going to explain it like, well, in the side story, they brought dinosaurs, little tiny ones, to the mainland for them to train in how to do medical stuff. That raises even more questions because now there's fucking dinosaurs on the mainland before this movie.
All right, ready?
And you can make another argument that we have dinosaur experts in real life who have never seen dinosaurs in real life before. But in this world, they had 2 parks dedicated to dinosaurs.
And admittedly, over 15 years of people to stumble upon the island by fucking accident.
Yeah.
Except the
But then again, admittedly, that probably wouldn't have been a good thing unless they somehow got rescued, because look at how that turned out for them in the opening of Lost World and in Jurassic Park 3, you know?
Yeah.
Can I just say as a side note, wouldn't it have been a better movie if they showed them raiding Isla Nublar to build the new park?
Actually, you want to know what would, for me, make a more interesting movie? Someone getting stranded on an island, having absolutely no idea where they fucking are or who they used to be, only to discover the island they're on is either Isla Nublar, Isla Sorna, and eventually becoming to remember that they used to work there, and the reason why they're stranded there is because someone betrayed them.
That would be
So,
that could be
or
kind of cool.
like that, you know?
So the plot of the original script of the third movie.
Basically, someone starting off in a situation that is basically explored over the course of the film with various landmarks he comes across reminding him of who he used to be and what he was actually there for.
That actually kind of sounds interesting.
Kind of like War. It's like War of Pigs, but for dinosaurs.
I'd have to look that one up, but
yeah, it's a classic story.
Honestly, I think any story would have worked better than the one that we have in this movie.
Or no, I'm not War of Pigs. I'm talking about Lord of the Flies. Sorry.
Lord of the Flies.
Yeah, it's that story where all the kids get lost on the island and they become like a savage society and stuff that kills each other and stuff.
Oh yeah,
that would be cool.
That wasn't exactly what I was referring to, but that would also work. Yeah,
that would be really cool to see.
Well, I'll say this. To be fair, there is somewhat of a fan film like that called Prime Survival. Directed. It was a really cool fan film when it came out at the time. My buddy Bernard Keir did the score for it. It's a decent one.
Oh, Jurassic Park Prime Survival. Oh yeah, it's a 2011 fan film.
Yeah, it's a great fan film. Bernard actually, because he did the score for that, he did the score for my own Kong movie, so that was actually pretty cool.
Oh,
All right.
That's cool.
I'm pushing play again. I want to hear the beautiful defense this guy has for this.
It worked.
Yeah, except the other didn't work though.
So why not bring someone from the park that actually worked at the park?
Hey, fun fact on the Dinosaur Protection Group. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I'm coughing on the plot hole.
Oh god, he's got COVID. Everybody, we gotta stop the video. Sorry, stop ending the live stream now. Goodbye. No, I'm kidding.
Oh god, something's coming through. Sorry. Let's try it again.
Alright.
Hey, it's funny you mentioned that they should have brought someone that works in the park. Because fun fact, if you actually went to the Dinosaur Protection Group website that actually has these people's bios...
That's right. Go to the website to learn this shit, guys. You gotta go to the website.
What? Read all the expanded universe shit. Don't be lazy. Oh my god, shut up.
You would have known that it says there on the site that Zia actually was training to be a medical expert at Jurassic World.
They didn't show this
And
in the movie, though.
she just finished her medical degree and was just about to go to Jurassic World
I hate to
when
sound
a
like I'm
certain
beating a
white
dead horse here,
Tyrannosaurus...
but show this in the actual fucking film. Don't spoon feed it to us on goddamn Twitter.
Yeah.
You know, no, I'm literally gonna quote. I'm gonna quote Linkara on this, like Linkara. It's not in the movie.
Yeah. If it's not in the fucking movie, it's not in the movie. End of fucking story.
They could have had a few lines alluding to it, but I mean, they could have at least done that. Not this, where you have to
Here's the thing.
research to understand.
If you have to exposit it, like, it's better to show, not tell. But if you have to tell, then tell us. You can't just leave out the movie entirely.
Yeah, you know, this reminds me of the freaking MonsterVerse, right? So a lot of things in the MonsterVerse that are unexplained in the movie will be explained in the, like, say, comics or novels. But let me tell you this, even then, it's actually inconsistent. No joke.
Right.
Oh, by the way, how's it going, guys? It's me, Spinozillasaurian.
Hey.
Hello.
Spinozilla.
I just got done watching Suicide Squad. It was pretty good.
Or
no, it was a new one. Trust me, it was
don't
good.
Spoil it.
It was.
Don't you spoil it.
I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not doing that.
Anyways, anyone care to inform of what we've been doing while he was absent?
Well, we've been watching a shitty video that just points out every single little thing and nitpicks the hell out of it.
I know. And
I can't believe you invited Flicks. I know I was busy, but
I know.
I said you were busy. That's why Link said if you wanted to join, DM him, and it took me to figure out that you wanted to be added in. So.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Ugh. But yeah.
Oh, boys.
Continue, please.
All right, I'm pushing play again. All right, I rewinded it a little bit.
She just finished her medical degree and was just about to go to Jurassic World when a certain white Tyrannosaurus Raptor hybrid tore it apart.
Again, we didn't see this in the movie, so.
The Indominus Rex.
See what in the movie?
Well, we're talking about
Zia's training, quote unquote.
Yeah, that hipster girl with the glasses and everything. How she had never seen a dinosaur in real life.
All right, I'm back again.
Yeah, she had never seen a dinosaur in real life, and Liam's like, well, if you looked on the website, you would see she was going to eventually, but the movie never brings that up in any way, so that's bad writing still anyway.
Actually, I was gonna mention this. Like, has Liam like referred to Shinobi 03?
Not yet.
Has he yet?
Oh well, okay. There's a guy named. You guys know who Shinobi 03 is, right?
I do.
Yeah. Well, okay. This is something I would like to point out that he pointed out. He pointed out that, like, yeah, just because that a medical student like graduate doesn't mean that like they're gonna operate on a body the first day.
Yeah.
Like, even if the whole Indominus thing didn't happen, it'll probably take a while for them to be needed for something like this, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would be kind of pointless because, like, keep in mind, the Indominus Rex, like, killed for sport. How is she going to help out with corpses? Diagnosing them with, not diagnosing them, how do you diagnose a dead body? Pointing out the cause of death, like, oh yeah, this one got its throat ripped out, or this one died of internal bleeding.
even then, Owen was more than smart enough to figure out on his own, and Indominus was basically killing for sport.
Yeah, that's true.
Considering Indominus clearly wasn't eating any of the goddamn corpses, the spider's size and all that, so...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the one thing, yeah.
Yeah.
5, maybe more Patasaurs killed, and not a single sign of any eating of the corpses or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it,
That
Owen and
is show and not tell.
Yeah. Alright, I'm pushing play again. I'm pushing play, ready?
Alright, let's do it.
Mm-hmm. And even then, you clearly don't know how fucking doctors work, because guess what? Doctors, once they start training to become a doctor, that doesn't automatically mean they work on patients. Like,
yeah,
they
that's
are
what I
constantly
said.
training before they're even ready to go and actually work on an actual patient. Shinobi brought this up. For
Wow.
God's sake, when...
Literally right as you brought him up.
Wait a second.
That's a fucking coincidence there.
I have Epitaph. I didn't even watch the video. I just saw like 10 seconds into the future.
That's crazy.
There, boys.
That's crazy.
Epitaph's predictions are always a salute.
That's
I mean,
so
it's
crazy.
not salute. That's not the right word. I think that's the word. I don't know. I'm not good with words.
By the way, guys,
Absolute. There we go. Absolute.
By the way, guys, I made another meme, so it's incoming on the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this real quick.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this real quick. Sorry, guys, we're gonna change back to this one real quick. All right, go ahead. Put...
Here it comes. Here it comes. There it is.
No,
beautiful.
God damn it!
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna show this into Chill Boys.
Oh my god, are you kidding? I'm saving this. I'm gonna save this. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Simply perfection.
I know, it's beautiful. Oh my god. There. I'm keeping that. That's beautiful.
That's the thumbnail of the video.
I know, I should put that up. Just...
Oh.
I should put that up on the vid... No. No, I'm not gonna do that. But it would be great if I did. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Can you do me a favor? You draw Liam as Peter Griffin.
Peter Griffin.
Oh,
I can probably do that.
I won't be doing that, but I have something in mind nevertheless. Hold on.
Please do that. That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
Hey, Lois, have you heard of this guy named RaisorBlade? He's one of the worst critics I've ever heard. Holy crap.
Alright, ready to push play again? Are we ready to push play again?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright.
Automatically mean they work on patients. Like, they are constantly training before they're even ready to go and actually work on an actual patient. Shinobi brought this up. For God's sake, when other people talked about her. Oh wait, you hate Shinobi's videos because they're long. Apparently, because it's long, that means that the video is invalid because there are multiple parts and over long.
I never said a video's bad because it's long. I don't like Shinobi's video because he's just a bunch of bitching and insulting people about it. He spends a lot of time just insulting people and shit.
Gonna be honest, looking back on it, I liked his videos, but like I said, looking back on it, man, I felt so that he said too much and it felt a bit unnecessary.
Yeah.
If you want like a better video with like less parts, I suggest watching a video by I think a guy named Alex Pop. I think his name is.
Yeah.
Well, let me look up Alex Pop. Yeah, he makes like a top 10 list, and it's a lot shorter.
I think does he make top 10 like Jurassic Park criticisms that are invalid or whatever?
Yeah, that.
He has a link to it right here.
Oh, he has a link?
Yeah, right here. See it? Can you see on the screen share?
Oh, yeah, there.
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, pop culture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just one of those things. Alright. I'm playing the video again.
God damn it. Just
God damn it!
Damn it! So many people ignore.
God damn it!
That meme. I'll never hear that. I'll never hear it without the meme. God damn it!
It's great. Oh,
Show these videos because they're too long and I don't have time to watch them all. Take freaking breaks watching it. Hell, I sat through a nearly 11 to 12 hour long This Is How You Don't Play of the Game Grumps Sonic Hero, and it, like I said, was nearly 11 to 12 hours, and I took freaking breaks watching that shit.
Well, the Game Grumps are actually good. They don't make fun of people. They're actually funny. I like them.
I mean, they.
It's been a while since I've seen a Game Grumps video.
Yeah.
I haven't watched Game
Never
Grumps.
personally been a fan of them, to be honest.
I haven't watched Game Grumps since JonTron left, and the one I watch now is Only Plays. That guy's hilarious.
Honestly, Aaron has been kind of a jackass, so.
I mean, I heard about that. Yeah, I've heard about things he's done. Yeah, I haven't.
I've
I'll admit I
heard
haven't.
too.
I'll admit I haven't slowly falling out of them. To be honest, I will admit that. All right, I'm pushing play.
I will admit that when the Game Grumps do have a funny moment, it is a funny moment.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the chin move! Unavoidable chin move! Unavoidable chin move!
Exactly. And I totally believe that. You can understand the context of the review better, and the criticisms better. And in the case of this video that we're watching right now, you can understand points and do research to break it down with your own arguments.
Correct.
And again, just because Shinobi's videos are long, that does not mean they don't have any interesting stuff to say. Hell, if you want a shorter one that basically destroys this whole video practically with these arguments, Pop Culture's video in the top 10 in value.
Yep.
There it is.
The only
Yep,
thing I
there it is.
disagree with the
Epitaph
Pop Culture
wins
on in that
again.
video is his thoughts on how the Indoraptor doesn't use its smell well. And again, to quote Wu in Fallen Kingdom, he's a prototype. But other than that, Pop Culture's video pretty much destroys a lot of these complaints.
Then why are you making a video then? That's
Yeah, why not
that's
just
a good
link
question.
The video, why not just link the video and quote unquote show him what he got wrong instead of making your own?
I'm pretty sure he'd rather just yell at me and tell me to shut up. I think Liam would just rather tell me to just go fuck myself as opposed to actually trying to have a debate with me.
Yeah.
I will put that in a link in the description. Don't you worry, people.
I feel like he likes his
Help!
own more than other people's.
Good.
Hold on. Oh.
Okay. I think the woman running a fucking petting zoo in Jurassic World is more qualified to be on this mission than this woman. Why the hell is she here?
Because there's a ticking time bomb, aka the volcano, that can go off at any freaking moment, and they needed the people they could get quickly there. And besides, who knows where else all the other old Jurassic World medical staff is? Like, they have a woman that has a decent, amount of knowledge in the medical expertise, so I don't blame them for bringing her. You're just being an idiot and missing that point, right, guys?
Yeah!
Wait, hold up. I just realized something. Why couldn't they just bring back Lowry? Why couldn't they just bring him back? Why do we need Franklin? I mean, I have nothing against, Franklin. I don't hate the characters, but they could have just brought back the freaking tech guy from the last movie. We had a tech guy. You could have used said tech guy.
There you go.
Also, while we're at it, why is nobody actively paying mind to how long they have till the volcano goes kaboom?
I got a better question. If Claire was able to find Owen really easily, how could they not find a doctor?
Again, shouldn't they more address the fact someone should be keeping an eye on that goddamn volcano, knowing when exactly it's going to... Even knowing when exactly is kind of impossible, just... Someone needs to be keeping an eye on them harmonic tremors, you know?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, though. He's acting like it could go off randomly whenever it feels like it, but I don't think that's how they work. They usually give, warning signs and stuff.
They give warning signs, true, and harmonic tremors are one of them, but...
Yeah, at the time, before the eruption, it was, inactive? Not extinct, it was inactive.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think that there was that much of a concern.
Yeah.
That's true.
And by the time, like, and keep in mind, like, by the time everyone left, that's when it like started to erupt.
Yeah, here's another thing though. When they're saying like, why couldn't they bring someone more qualified? He's like, oh, because there's a ticking time bomb. It probably would have taken just as much time to find a more qualified person as it would have been to get Zia. So I don't really get that argument. Like, how would it have taken more time?
Yeah. Push the play again.
Agreed.
Considering the events of the last movie, I totally wouldn't be surprised if pickings
like
were
he's getting
slim
stoned.
in terms of extra help from.
Okay, I know my daily
Jurassic
streak is
World.
higher than this. It fucking reset on me.
What's up?
Why?
Okay, it was a visual glitch. It fixed itself.
Yeah, could you save it for later, Power? We're kind of in the middle of something, and
No, apparently
It
something
resolved
happened.
itself. It's fine.
no, it's something about some game he's playing right now. We're kind of in the middle of something, Power. I hope you don't mind, okay?
It was only a visual thing. It fixed itself. We're good.
Okay, continue.
I mean, look where Dr. Wu ended up in this film.
Things could get hairy out there.
Watch this.
These are powerful sedatives. Too many could have respiratory failure. Also, I'm not as soft and witless as your comment implies.
Let's go, Beefcake.
Oh, that's why she came along. We need a strong female character that don't take no bullshit from men. Yeah, girl power. More like fucking bullshit. Having a vagina won't stop you from being eaten, you dumbass.
Oh, here it comes. I want to see what Liam has to say about this.
Again, this is what I mean. Like, I think like Hollywood went all anti-Trump on a bunch of franchises and turned them all into propaganda movies.
Yeah.
So they're like, we
Yeah,
need
I'm pretty sure they did that with this film.
I
Like,
mean,
there's
I hate Trump as
like
much
a
as
month.
I hate Trump as much as the next guy, but like, fuck these characters, man. Just fucking
Oh, same here.
politicizing shit. Just fucking politicizing shit.
I think
I'm just sitting here on the side. Just leave me the fuck out of it. Like,
yeah. It's
I
just-
mean, Zia, like, compared to the other, like, female protagonists, I don't really think she does that much.
She's
Yeah, she does like.
yeah, compared to the other female protagonists, like she later winds up with Wu's crew and all that, but she hardly does anything after performing the blood transfusion on Blue.
Yeah, she just kind of like.
outside of keeping Blue alive. I mean, you can't say
Amanda Kirby did more.
And she already kind of did that already when she performed the blood transfusion significantly earlier in the film. Like,
Besides, it could be worse. This could be Ghostbusters 2016.
Oh, no. No, then everyone would be a female character.
Oh, good lord.
Well, no,
I mean, at least look on the bright side. At least he's deliberately made into Raptor male, so.
Two things. One, Linda Hamilton being a transfusion surgeon, whatever, in King Kong Lives was a better character. Second of all, another meme incoming.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
well, somebody asked for Peter Griffin, so I did it.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
yes! Yes!
Oh, no.
Yes!
Yeah, here we go.
Yes! I can hear this image.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's this whole video.
It's perfect.
This is just. It's beautiful. It's
Give me a moment. I have a suggestion. I'm gonna DM you on the side.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful.
I'm an artist. What can I say?
Oh, it's absolutely beautiful. Alright. Oh, hold on.
Alright.
Alright, I'm getting back to the video. I want to hear what Liam has to say about this.
20 minutes left. Oh shit.
Oh, what'd you say?
No, there's still like 20 something minutes left of a video.
Yeah, I know. Did you guys have something to say?
And not yet. At the moment, I'm kind of waiting for the volcano bit. So yeah.
Hey, Lois, this is worse than that time I met that mouse voiced by Eric Idle.
You want to push play?
Well, That reminds me, do you still have that guy as your avatar on Twitter or not, Razor? Or did you change it by now?
Oh yeah, I changed it.
Because you had that little reference to...
I had the Secret Nim 2. I had
Nim 2 and all that as your avatar, and I can't remember if you changed it or not.
I changed it recently to Anastasia. For Anastasia.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
I love that movie.
Yeah, I changed my avatar and stuff for the movies that I review.
And I see your banner is basically
Rasputin.
Yeah, I was trying to remember the guy's name, but fucking hell, some of these.
So I take it you're doing Anastasia next?
Yeah.
I see.
Alright. Ready to push play?
Let's go.
Alright.
Let's go.
I don't know what to say to that. That was just insulting to Zia. Especially
How is it insulting? It's basic fucking facts. A vagina's not gonna save you.
She barely did anything. She barely did anything. Amanda Kirby did more.
I swear, he's like being like a white knight for her or something. Like,
simp.
Simp.
Oh yes,
simp ass motherfucker.
Considering what she does later. Also, I see you have a Kingdom Hearts tattoo. Let me go. Yeah, right there. That's the Kingdom Hearts.
Is that a Kingdom Hearts tattoo, by the way? So
it is a Kingdom Hearts tattoo. That is a Kingdom Hearts tattoo.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, that's the thing. Like, I mean, he was bringing up. Oh, you guys bring up he's a simp for this character because, yeah, you're right. Razor, a vagina ain't gonna save you. It's like, look, why do I get the feeling the new Peter Pan movie they're working on? You know how, like, in the original story, all the kids, like Wendy and them, they have to get like the frickin' pixie dust to fly and shit. Why do I get the feeling they're gonna make Wendy a Mary Sue where she can just fly automatically? They're probably gonna do that.
Oh no! Oh no! Why?
They're gonna do that. They're gonna do that, and they're gonna say, why can she do that when the other Lost Boys or whatever can't? Why? Because ovaries.
Hey Jack.
We gotta go and defeat Captain Hook and defeat his patriarchy.
No.
Yeah, and then watch. Peter doesn't save the day. It turns out Wendy is the chosen one.
God.
Hey, since we're on the subject, you know it'd be even worse?
Yeah.
It was Tiger Lily instead.
And Tiger Lily was white still.
Or they just cut it out completely, which I would be okay with.
And also, I was gonna make a joke about Liam basically being an incel in this case, but I think personally it'd be better if we photoshopped his face onto Titan from Megamind.
No, you brought up he was a simp. I was gonna Photoshop him on Homer and just call it the simp.
No. Homer is doing him too much justice.
Yeah, way too much justice.
No, fine. I'll make it Barney.
Oh, Lord.
Considering what he's about to bring up, no.
Here, let's watch the video, guys. All right, we'll figure out stuff later, okay?
Sure.
All right, I'm pushing play again. I rewinded it a little bit.
Oh shit! Having a vagina won't stop you from being eaten, you dumbass. So.
No. I
don't know what to say to that. That was just insulting to Zia. Especially considering what she does later. Also, I see you have a Kingdom Hearts tattoo? Let me go. Yeah, right there. That's the Kingdom Hearts heart right there.
Yeah.
So that means you're a fan of Kingdom Hearts, eh? Huh. You know, Kingdom Hearts. The series that has a very, at times, confusing and first-sounding plot that requires you to understand hours and hours of game lore, and yet you can't figure out a simple plot of a movie like this.
What the fuck does this have to do with the girl?
What is this? I'm lost. I've never played Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Does Liam even realize that a lot of Kingdom Hearts fans don't like the story and just like the gameplay?
Yeah, the game. Yeah, it's better. Like I just want to play with Jack Skellington. Okay, I just want to go to Mulan's world and Tarzan's world and Big Hero 6 world and Frozen world. Okay, maybe not Frozen world, but Hercules world. Yeah, I just want to have fun and play with Disney characters, guys. Okay.
I just want to hit on Rapunzel.
What about the Final Fantasy cast?
I don't know much about Final Fantasy, to be honest.
You know, I mean, I know that in Kingdom Hearts, there's like Disney and there's Final Fantasy.
Yeah, there's like I know there's some of them. There's like you have Tifa in there, like Yuffie. You have
Yeah, well, welcome to the club, Razor. I'm also don't play much Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy. I just know a lot of my friends do.
I love Kingdom Hearts, but I've never got big into Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I can't do Final Fantasy. I don't get it.
Yeah, but like, again, the point is like, what does that have to do with this? Like, the point, he's mad that I insulted Zia, and now he's bringing up Kingdom Hearts and my Kingdom Hearts tattoo. Like, what the fuck?
He probably doesn't like anime.
What? That throws out the whole imagery of him owning a body pillow.
So
well, no, the difference is that he has a body pillow of this chick from the movie, not like an anime character.
Okay, having a body pillow of an anime chick is one thing. Having a body pillow of someone IRL is just on a whole nother level.
Exactly, that's a joke.
That's like really creepy. That's officially stalker level.
Actually, hold up. Wait a second. I got like a meme that was done by a friend in a group chat. This is amazing. We were bringing up anime, right?
Yeah, let's go ahead and look at this real quick. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm still in the middle of watching Evangelion, actually.
Oh no.
Oh, so I can kind of laugh at that.
Oh no.
Because half of that is in my show. But that's just, that's hilarious.
Oh no, that's so.
It's perfect.
Oh, it's scary. Oh my god.
Also, Tyler Fish is freaking out about the idea of making Wendy a Mary Sue. He's saying, "Don't pull a Kevin Smith He-Man on us, Disney."
Oh.
All right, I'm pushing play. I'm pushing play. Let's see where else this conversation goes.
And this is coming from a fan of Kingdom Hearts that can understand the plot, by the way.
Oh, he understands the Kingdom Hearts plot, guys. He understands it.
Wow, that's cool, but do you know the FNAF lore?
Ew.
Also, Liam's one of those guys who says, "Oh, the Kingdom Hearts lore isn't that complicated."
I don't know. It's pretty complicated.
He says that as he tips his fedora.
I know.
I swear to God, Liam is going to end up being the next Chris Chan.
Photoshop him with a fedora.
Let's say my
Someone
lady.
has done that. Someone has done that before.
He calls girls my lady.
Oh, ew.
I couldn't have said it better myself, especially since I'm a fan of Kingdom Hearts 2, can understand its core concepts and how to explain what's going on in that universe. Think he'd have an idea on how to do the same for Jurassic Park, at least.
Thanks to the black guy hacking into the software of the park,
You literally just explained the reason why he's here now, so good job, idiot.
I was able to find Blue, but oh shit! Those men with guns are actually the bad guys! Who would have guessed it?
Even though those are tranquilizer darts, and the reason they're there originally, or at least what they thought, was to save the dinosaurs. Of course they're gonna have tranquilizer darts. Are you freaking kidding me?
Is it
Hold up a second. Hold up a second.
Sorry, go ahead.
Like, we already had, like, a dude who literally shot Blue. He was armed with an actual bullet. Yes, they have tranquilizers, but if, like, things get out of hand and they're unable to, like, get something, like a dinosaur, I think they will have to rely on, like, heavy arms. Heck, they did this with freaking, in Lost World. A lot of people compare this to the Lost World, and yeah, those guys, while they did tranquilize some dinosaurs, they did bring, like, actual ammunition with them.
Yeah, it makes sense too, because there's deadly dinosaurs on the island.
Mm-hmm.
They could get killed.
Yeah, you just never know what will happen. Like, they could come across, like, later on in the film, it's like there's a Carnotaurus, right? They'll probably have to shoot the Carnotaurus if, like, things get too, like, get too risky.
Yeah, don't need to look at my screen, Razor, so you don't get any copyright bullshit, so I'm just showing this for everyone else's sake.
All right, that's cool.
Is it the meme?
No, it's not a meme. It's just why exactly firearms are not gonna be guaranteed to save you on either of these goddamn islands, for that matter.
What, heavy arms? Bro, you could if you can get a really good elephant rifle or something.
Yeah,
something
that's
that
not
can
what
take
I
down.
mean. That's not what I mean. You're thinking too big.
Get a fucking rocket gun.
You're thinking too big. That's the problem.
Nuke the
Guys,
source.
Guys, a little side note, by the way. Apparently, they're reporting that we should be getting the new Spider-Man trailer in about an hour.
Oh,
dude, we gotta fucking watch that.
They're finally caving in because
we're
there's
gonna
too
watch
many
it.
leaks coming out.
We're gonna
there's
watch
too many
it.
leaks coming out, so they have to cave in.
We're gonna have to watch it together then.
I actually watched. it. Someone
I didn't
filmed
watch
it
the
on
leak.
someone's phone.
I didn't watch the
I saw
leak.
the leak.
I didn't want to be spoiled. I didn't watch the leak.
I have seen the
It's hard
leaks.
to see,
I'll
yeah.
say this. I have seen the leaks. I won't say anything. All I'll say is this movie's going to make $1 billion.
I know this
Heck
movie.
yeah, it
oh,
will.
dude, if they're doing if they're doing what I think they're doing, it's gonna make money. It's gonna make money so much.
Yeah, it's going to make a lot of money. It's going to make a lot of money.
Are you saying it's gonna rebeat Avatar?
Probably. It'll actually probably beat that because it's going to be. Here's the thing I'll also say about the movie is that I think they should hold off until 2022, and the reason for it'll be the 20th anniversary of Spider-Man on the big screen.
Huh.
Just an idea. Just an idea.
I mean,
and plus the
I'm not
pandemic will be
impressed.
more over with. More over
Yeah,
with.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
and
if
more
they're
people will go to the cinema.
Yeah.
Oh no! I just thought of something horrible that they might pull.
What?
Imagine if they released this movie, but it was a Disney Plus exclusive.
Ugh.
It's like
Don't you
$150.
fucking put that idea in my mind.
And they make it like $150.
I know. It's like,
Well,
what?
wait,
I fucking hate that shit so much. It's like, here's the thing. Like $30 is like the average amount of money you pay for like a family of 4 people. I'm here by myself. Why the fuck should I have to pay that price? What is this, fucking Soviet Russia? It's like, there you go, thank you, hope you enjoy the movie. Welcome, lonely person. Oh, you're all by yourself. Sorry, would it be fair for communist Russia for you to not pay the same price as those 4 people? Yeah, 30 rubles right now in my pocket. Okay, no advance. Just so dumb.
But yeah, like the whole weaponry specialized for the island, like I assure you, there is not a single weapon that is specialized to handle every fucking thing on that goddamn island.
Well, I mean, keep in mind that, we had, Blue, right, who was shot with, a handgun. Obviously a handgun isn't going to work against a Carnotaurus, so they're probably going to...
flamethrower, if merely because of the goddamn zombies.
Don't flamethrower. Why a flamethrower? You're already on a volcanic island.
Effect against the goddamn swarm of compies.
Actually, I will admit, the flamethrower thing kind of did happen in Jurassic Park. So during the Jurassic Live performance, which I saw before the pandemic, they did use flamethrowers against a T-Rex, and it was awesome.
I mean,
they
work in Vietnam.
The top, but it was awesome.
They worked in Vietnam.
Yeah, but like I said, you're already on an island that's already gonna burn up. So what's the point of a flamethrower then?
I don't know.
I was just bringing up any of the other 5 deaths, so...
I think
Porno's freaking zombie population speaks for itself.
Yeah.
You know what? I think napalm is how Liam was created.
Napalm?
Napalm?
Yeah, or as they call it, birth control.
Oh my god. Alright, you ready to push play again?
Yeah.
Alright.
Like, also, you're just gonna ignore the fact Owen said in the scene, wait for my signal, and then Blue getting shot pretty much told me right off the bat, okay, Mills is evil. Mills is evil.
Yeah, no
the fact
shit.
it took you that fucking long to figure that out, though, like...
Is that not obvious? I'm saying what you figured out, that these guys were evil. No shit. Dumbass. Like, I'm pointing out what you figured out. What's the problem?
No, here's the thing, though. They never... Okay, so they're trying to portray them as bad guys, but what are they actually doing that's bad? Because I'm pretty sure they just tranquilized Blue because she was, a threat. So, later on, it's revealed that they're bad guys and they do actually bad things. But in this moment, from them to be like, oh my god, they were bad. They lied to us. I'm like, all they did was like tranquilize Blue, who was a threat. So I'm a little.
No, I mean they shot Blue, and pretty much they didn't listen to Owen, so that gave like Owen the what do you call it?
The impression.
Yeah, the impression that these guys are on my side. But then all of a sudden they just like come in like, whoa, guys, what the heck are you doing?
Yeah.
True, but she's kind of unpredictable, but.
Push play again.
God dang it, man! God dang it!
Oh, he didn't say it this time. He said the PG-rated version. God dang it!
Guys, I got another one.
Another one.
Let's see.
Let us see. Oh no! What the fuck? Hey, come on, man. That's not cool.
Hey, man, that's not cool.
Is that a girl from, like, Descendants or something?
No, that's the actress.
The actress?
That is.
Oh, that's her.
From Fallen Kingdom, like the nerdy
Oh, that's
chick.
her. Oh, shit.
Sheesh.
Oh, my God. Damn. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, he looks so proud of it. Oh, my God.
All right, shall we continue, Razor?
Yeah, let's play again. We've made enough memes.
Like, this is the scene that basically confirmed it. Also, I'm honestly a little annoyed that you don't bring up the scene between... I didn't mention this earlier, but you didn't even mention the scene where Maisie, Zira, and Lockwood are talking, and it's very big foreshadowing for what Maisie is later. Like, again,
it's not even that big.
It feels like
okay, it's not big.
He wants me to,
like the
he
build
expects me to
up,
talk
like
about every
the
scene. He expects me to
like
talk
the
about
whole-
like every single scene in this movie. I don't
the
have
build
to.
up, for the whole like thing with the clone reveal wasn't really that like much. Like it was to me personally, I thought it was a pretty big twist myself, but like I couldn't really tell that there was build up. Like I didn't notice it at first when I watched it.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool reveal, but there was pretty much no build up, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, here's the thing. Why is he complaining that you didn't bring it up? Like, he saw the film already. Why does he complain like he already saw the film? So, like, it doesn't need to be reminded.
I guess he's hoping that if I brought this up, somehow I would find a way to like it. I don't know. Like, I guess he wants me to talk about every single scene in the movie, but I don't want to. I didn't have to.
If you were to watch an in-depth review like this, wouldn't you watch it like after you watch the movie to like notice stuff about it? So like you wouldn't need every scene to be talked about because you know them already.
Isn't that the exact same reason nostalgia critic Doug Walker got into so much trouble with the Room review he did?
I don't know, actually.
He showed so many clips from that goddamn movie in his little review, covered every nook and cranny of it, to the point that his review basically served as a replacement experience for the movie itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In other words, it did not fall under fair use.
Right.
Oh man,
I mean,
what a
you can cover
hypocrite.
every scene, but you don't. I mean, you could cover every scene. I mean, if you can cover like the ones that aren't too important, like just like a quick summary, like that's fine. But if you go into like super duper detail and like show a bunch of clips, yeah, you're basically just showing the film and there's no incentive.
Admittedly, that's why I'm hesitant on doing any sort of movie reviews, to be honest. Like, I'm not sure what exactly I'm going to do to format in, but I'm not going to be doing it anywhere like what most people do by showing clips and all that. So,
I mean,
I'm probably not going to do that merely because I know what trail that has led other people onto, Doug Walker especially.
Yeah. And I'm pushing play again.
I know this is the first time I'm saying this, but seriously, why are you cutting context from the movie? You are deliberately making this movie look worse than it actually fucking is.
How?
Not even Media Hunter does this, and he's actually a saint of a reviewer.
How am I removing context from a movie? He wants me to explain myself, but he's not going to explain himself. I don't know. Maybe he will. I don't know. Let's actually watch it.
Also, before we do,
Go ahead.
Tyler Fish said he said Zira, not Zia. How lazy is Linker?
Zira. It's Zia, right?
Yeah, Zia.
Zia.
That's what I said her name wrong.
Linker said Zira.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
But like, why does he care?
Yeah,
So,
you know
like,
what they say. You gotta practice what you preach, my guy.
So basically, Linker
And even then,
he just mistook Zia from the villain from Lion King 2.
Nice.
Preach.
Yeah. He said something about practicing what I preach. Like what?
Bruh.
a reviewer.
Preach.
Yeah, you know what they say. You gotta practice what you preach, my guy. And even then, again, the fact that they deliberately disobeyed Owens pretty much told them these guys are up to no good.
That's why I said they're evil. Duh.
Just because they have guns does not automatically mean the bad guy, because, again, why do you think they're here?
Does he like being stupid, or does it just come
I
naturally?
don't know. I don't know. I said they were evil. He's saying they're evil. What the fuck even? I don't understand what he's talking about.
I don't think he
Like,
realizes he's a dumbass.
It's
Like, if I wanted to... Here's something. If I wanted a stupid sack of shit, I would have taken my dog on a walk and waited to pop one out.
I'm just going to leave this as foreshadowing for what's probably going to pop up in this part of the video, so...
Oh my god. It's like... What is he? Is he mad because, like, I didn't show Blue getting actually shot? Is that what he's mad about?
Like,
I don't know. I feel like he was mad about the whole clone thing.
I used to have some bickering with this fan fiction author. Some of you might have, I don't know, someone might have heard of this. It's the guy who basically did that Starfleet fanfic. And
you might need to explain more than that. I don't think these guys have ever heard of Mycan.
No. Descartes being Mycan, basically.
No, I never heard of it.
Sort of.
I highly doubt any of you guys might have known him unless you, I don't know, like, he's...
You'd have to be into the Digimon, Teen Titans, or My Little Pony fandoms to even know who this guy is.
What?
This guy is.
Teen Titans and Digimon?
Yes.
He's rarely even an actual Digimon, quote-unquote, fan, so to speak, so...
But I bring him up because at least he admits he's an asshole. He's not, like... He's honest about it, at least. Liam...
Like, he's honest about how much of a hard-ass he is, so...
Admits that he's like that? Are you serious? Like, hey guys, I'm gonna nip out the serial killer.
Better, though, like... If anything, that probably makes him worse than Liam, but I've been, at times, been willing to admit Liam's worse than him at certain intervals, and this is one of them.
Exactly. At least Myken has some form of balls.
Alright. Are you ready to push play again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you son of a bitch!
Oh.
Don't make me kill you with the power of feminism. Feminism is cancer. It will kill
You
you.
do realize, even if she argues that she's the only real reason they can keep that raptor alive, they got her heavily surrounded, and they probably have some bets elsewhere in their own little base camp. You know that, right?
I don't know if they actually thought of it, though.
I don't know.
Well, who was the nutcase that carried Lethals to explicitly capture the one raptor on the goddamn island still?
Wait, hold on. Why is he
by the
applying a gun? Like machine
by the
gun?
way,
Like, I'm not pointing at her.
What's up, Jack?
By the way, guys, whatever you do, stay off of Twitter. Spider-Man leaks are rampant, and Sony's trying to cover it up.
Oh
shit.
The leaks are really bad, but like Sony's learned. Though I'm starting to think Sony has affiliates on Twitter trying to say they're fake so they can cover their asses, but the secrets are out. So just stay away from Twitter.
Oh yeah.
They waited too long. They waited too long, and fans took matters into their own hands.
Man, fans are just like, give us that Spider-Man, man! Give us...
Yeah, everyone's now J. Jonah Jameson. Give us Spider-Man!
Where the
Spider-Man?
It's
Yeah,
literally
it's bad. It's bad. It's like a bad. It's like a BP pipe leak.
Why did you make me do this? You're fighting just so I don't get any pictures of Spider-Man!
Oh no!
I didn't even listen. I didn't even hear the first half of that. I'm like, how
It's like
spontaneous you did that, just.
It's #1 trending, and there's a piece of fan art that pretty much gives away the leak. So just stay off
God,
Twitter.
Lord! Y'all hear that, guys? Stay off Twitter. Just keep watching the chat. Keep watching the stream.
Hold up, is it trending? Is Spider-Man trending?
It's #1 trending. The secrets are out. If you don't want to be spoiled.
Boy!
Damn it, Parker! I was supposed to get it first.
We'll wait till later for that.
I was gonna say this right now. Peter Parker would not have a job in this modern day age and everything. If pictures of Spider-Man could get all over Twitter like that, he wouldn't need Peter Parker at all. Like, Peter, you're fired.
Yeah, it's just, all I'll say is this movie is gonna be probably making $1 billion in December.
Peter, what the hell do I need you for? And everything. We're on Twitter, everything. Everybody get photos and everything. I'm like, it'll enter an instant. You're fired. Get out of here.
No, wait, you're hired. Get back over here.
Actually, you're hired. Here, come work the Twitter account.
Back and forth, he's able to do that sort of stuff, you know?
It takes real talent to be able to.
I know, he's a great actor.
Anyways, are we continuing, or are we just gonna pad this out even more? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. We could fanboy about J.K. Simmons all day, but
Yeah, I'm pushing play right now.
No, that's definitely not how it go. That's not how it go. That's definitely not true.
Also, notice the lack of laughter. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I think he's trying to do this thing called humor? Comedy?
Yeah, you're one to talk, Liam.
I don't know. I've never heard of such a concept, you know?
I thought it was funny.
Like, yeah, honestly, I think
you asshole, Liam. You don't even know.
I thought it was funny.
And yet he has the audacity to question why I laugh at certain things when he doesn't even laugh at all.
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just mad. He's just mad because I'm making fun of his queen.
I've actually heard Liam laugh before. It is the most annoying thing on earth.
Nobody else laughs with him. I'm certain of that. So.
Oh, you said to find his queen. Oh my gosh, you just gave me a horrible idea.
No, Liam's offended because I made fun of his queen.
No, you said queen, right? And you're making fun of his queen, bro. Okay.
Queen, yeah.
Please, Photoshop like freaking Liam's face and just stretch it over. You got Knuckles, thank you.
Oh Lord.
Oh no.
Do you know the way? Do you know the way, RaisorBlade?
He does not know the way. That better be in the next Sonic movie, I swear.
Oh no.
Know the way. You need to have people laugh.
All right, ready?
Comedy.
Yeah, and I think when people tell a joke or do comedy, they're supposed to laugh. I don't think we laugh because the joke's not funny, you idiot. Seriously, again. Also, nice job. You're just gonna ignore the cool stuff that Zia does. Reason she does that, she does it because she wants to protect Owen and Blue as well. Where she's like, you shoot me, that raptor dies, and then Wheatley's like, I think we got the drop on you, sweetheart. And he's like, she's losing blood, and if I don't treat her, she'll never make it back to camp. That's why she did that, because she figured, like, the way they did that to Owen, they're just gonna leave her to die. So she literally did that in order to save.
He's
both
putting
Owen
way too much thought into
Blue's
this.
life. But then also, but Wheatley also is like, I'll tell you what, that raptor animal dies, I shoot you. As for how she saves Owen, she pulls out the tranquilizer dart from his chest after he got shot. Hence why she said earlier, these are powerful sedatives, one too many and she could have respiratory failure. So yeah, Owen could have died if that dart wasn't pulled out of him. And as when she does pull it out, if you actually go and pause on the scene, you'll see that it's almost completely empty. Hence why he's able to start moving after he goes over the log in that scene.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's basically how I was about to say it.
Jesus.
But like,
fucking white knight and ass.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking White Knight.
He put, like I said, he put way too much thought into that. It was just a simple scene. It was just like a simple negotiation. Like, okay, I'm gonna go and like, I'm fighting for my life and also the life for my friend too, and I also need to help this animal out as well. I'm like giving you guys what you want.
I know. What else was she supposed to fucking do?
Exactly.
It wasn't heroic. She had no choice.
Yeah.
Tyler Fish says that scene happened before she said that. Did Linker watch the film? I guess. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know. This video is almost 3 years old. I don't really care about it that much anymore.
Same. Like the whole my days of like. I know that there is like a lot of unnecessary hate. No offense, Razor. You're fine if you don't like the movie.
It's fine.
But I mean, I defended it back then. Actually, it was like in, I think either 2019 or 2020. But now I just don't care. I just want to do my own thing.
Bro. No, all your fans want you to do is like Godzilla stuff. Like if you look at it.
Yeah, same. But they're also responsible for like actually, subscribing to me.
I know. I've gotten. Oh, are you talking about me or someone else?
Me, because like I made like one Godzilla video that got really, really popular, and now a majority of my fan base are Godzilla fans.
I know.
And most of your fan base is actually kind of annoying. No offense. Like some are cool, but like goddamn.
Yeah.
I'm pushing play again.
Peter Ludwig II's men leave Claire and the Black Guy behind because you can't be a cartoonishly evil villain without being cartoonishly evil, I guess.
Hey, again, to quote a certain character from Jurassic Park 1, Dachshund, we have Dachshund here! Or should I bring up the most famous quote of, you didn't say the magic word.
What?
My point.
Actually funny.
What the fuck is what is he talking about? I mean, I know what reference he's making, but what does that have to do with this?
So I think because you're complaining how like the villain is like super duper cartoonish, and he's bringing up Dennis Nedry, but the thing is, Dennis Nedry is actually like funny. These people aren't like the villains.
Yeah.
And plus, when he was saying like we got Dodge in here, it was to point out how nobody cared what his name was. That actually had a point, and it wasn't really that obnoxious. So like the reference doesn't even make too much sense. Think about it.
It's weird.
It's a funny person.
You are saying these villains are bad because they're cartoonish, even though the first movie, your precious first movie, has literally a comedic villain. Double standards much?
I wouldn't say he was a villain. I don't know if I'd call Dennis Nedry a villain. Like it's not like he went out of his way to destroy the park and kill everybody. He just tried to make off with some DNA samples so he could sell it. And it ended up just backfiring and getting everyone in trouble. I wouldn't even call him I wouldn't really so much call him an antagonist. He was just more of a.
He was basically money hungry, but he was doing it in an entirely different manner than what he was really.
Yeah, he's not
a
villain.
Had to jeopardize everything, and I mean everything, for the 20 role he was so desperately wanting.
Yeah, I would not call Dennis Nedry a villain at all.
And not only that, he was being underpaid by him and that.
Yeah,
my ass.
He's just a worker. He was just a worker being shat on, so he thought he could do this, but it just kind of fell apart.
And John Hammond's still the one barking orders at him, even though he's like, "Give me a higher paycheck, please, and I'll do it."
Wait, how the heck do you not view Dennis Nedry as a villain? He pretty much caused like the whole.
He's not. Here's the thing. He wasn't going out his way to hurt people. He just wanted to steal some DNA stuff and sell it to make money.
Oh, so it's like a distraction.
Trying to make ends meet.
He wasn't trying to hurt anybody. That's not that. He wasn't going out of his way to hurt anybody. These people are.
I'm gonna say this real quick. Nedry lived in a society.
Oh.
Wow.
Nedry was just being super underpaid, if I'm not mistaken, and that's the reason he even was provoked into action in the first place.
Oh, I got something good out of that. We live in a society where our pizza comes before our paycheck.
I don't even wanna.
Alright, I'm pushing. You want me to push? I'm pushing play. Okay.
Push play.
Alright.
Also, of course they would leave them for dead. They didn't give a shit about them in the first place, and if they got off, they would tell the authorities what they were doing. It's almost like they're actually smart by leaving them to die or something.
But they didn't need to do that. That was completely unnecessary. They could have just tranquilized the dinosaurs, brought them back, and no one would have to die.
Yeah, and plus, had they died, it probably would have made it worse because you have Zia, who's alive, who would know that they would have died.
Had they like not have this all happen like in the first place, like have like them attack Owen, like keep Franklin and Claire locked up in the first place, and just tranquilize the dinosaurs and just went off without telling them anything or doing anything, I think a lot of stuff would have happened differently.
Yeah. But again, they didn't have to do anything evil. They could have just tranquilized the dinosaurs, brought them back, and nothing bad would have had to happen at all.
Yeah, they just they only needed them just to like find the location of certain dinosaurs, like for example Blue, but they didn't have to, gang up on Blue and like Owen.
Yeah,
they kind of rushed in a bit much.
That was stupid of them.
Yeah.
And again, the point is, them being evil is so pointless. The only reason they're evil is because we need villains to be villains.
Yeah,
it's just rushed
because
writing.
it doesn't really come across like they're evil. It just feels like the film's like saying, "Oh yeah, let's have them be evil."
Yeah,
for some reason.
It feels rather forced. It's the definition of forced.
Yeah.
But hey, well, I had to figure that out using this thing in my head called a brain, and that requires work, doesn't it, guys?
Oh, you're one to talk, Liam. You're one to talk.
I don't even know what a joke is.
What is this? Also, we're about to reach the 15-minute mark, and oh boy.
And the volcano begins to erupt.
Imagine you just ate him.
This is why Owen is great.
Yeah.
Oh boy, here we go. I know what his complaint's gonna be.
Yeah.
I used to have that same argument with whoever likes the bad guys.
Yeah, now we're getting to the point I was wanting to correct myself on after all this time. Like, his hand was literally in the lava, and yet he doesn't show any sort of sign of burn on it.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Or at least being, like, melted off or whatever.
Yeah.
Lava can reach like 1,000 Celsius, if not more. So like I don't know how.
His hands could have been destroyed the remainder of the film, and yet it looks perfectly fine later.
Yeah, being close to lava is dangerous.
Yeah,
It's
but he
not
wasn't
even,
like
like,
directly touching it. Like, yeah, if there was like one thing that could have happened like during this whole like exposure to lava, it's not like his skin would be boiling. No, I just wanted him to like his clothes to like spontaneously combust due to the heat. That would have been, I guess, a bit better.
Yeah.
But then again, I mean, I'm not gonna complain too much. It's just, I mean, it's a movie. I mean, it's fine. You can like survive. You can survive like certain things that people normally wouldn't survive in movies.
Yeah, I guess. But it's just like, I don't know. It seems like one of those movies that just takes itself like pretty seriously. Like if this is like Guardians of the Galaxy or whatever, that's one thing because that movie clearly says.
Wait, Guardians of the Galaxy takes place on like multiple
At least it wasn't Star-Lord having to basically play Quap or Octodad and some other unforsaken, godforsaken region of space.
No, I'm just saying like Guardians of the Galaxy is a movie that takes itself not that seriously at all. Like, it's very silly and like.
Funny enough, I actually could imagine that sort of setting overall. Star-Lord having to regain movement in his body and having to basically play Quap and all that in order to get back to work and all that.
I bring that up here actually. I bring that up here in the video actually.
Get it? Because it's Chris Pratt, and he's Star-Lord, and I guess you can't have Chris Pratt in the movie without some Guardians of the Galaxy-esque scene in it.
I'm still one of those people who thinks there should have been. I still think there should have been T-shirts made called Star-Lord and the Raptor Squad because that sounds like an amazing Saturday morning cartoon.
Oh yeah, I think someone made that.
Yeah,
Someone,
I've heard about that. That sounds familiar to me. Yeah,
wrong with Chris Pratt. I mean, why is that automatically bad? That Chris Pratt is being Chris Pratt in a movie? Like,
Because, well, I didn't say Chris Pratt himself is bad, but it's pretty clear what I said. He's just being Star-Lord.
Yeah.
Because he just plays the same character in every movie now.
Yeah.
What, really?
Pretty
Wait,
much.
really? Wait, how would that apply to like someone like, I don't know, Emmett from the Lego Movie?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, that was like
Would that
before.
work?
That was at the same exact time as Guardians of the Galaxy.
Lego Movie, he was also like.
And even then, he was playing someone entirely different back when he was still doing Parks and Recreation. So, for one,
again,
his
I'm not
entire
saying-
role in that involved him being a fat dude and
Well,
all.
I'm not saying that Chris Pratt's a bad actor or anything. That's not what I said here at all. I'm just saying, it's Chris Pratt. He's doing Star-Lord.
It looks like something out of Guardians of the Galaxy.
Like his original role that he's noted for in Parks and Recreation, that was before he got all physically fit, in which he played the ripped as all hell Star-Lord in Guardians of the Galaxy, as opposed to the fat man he was in Parks and Recreation as whatever character he was called in that. So,
Andy.
That's what I was saying here, but it sounds like Liam just completely missed that entire point. It was like, what's wrong with Chris Pratt? That's not what I was saying. I was saying he's just doing Star-Lord.
All right.
That's what he is. He's a fun, energetic, loving guy. And even then, he's paralyzed and he's trying to live. As ridiculous as it is, he's trying to not get burned by the literal fucking lava.
except he already should be burned because, his hand was in there briefly.
And it's almost like the whole thing was written to be like something Star-Lord would go through.
Mm-hmm.
I
He doesn't
mean,
even so much as yelp in pain at the fact his hand is suddenly on fire or whatever.
well, I think like the confusion is that there was like lava showing, but it was like at a different angle. So I don't think that the lava was like it was like near his hand, but it wasn't like on his hand.
Well,
it looked like he pulled it out of the lava or something with what I saw. Like,
no, I don't think it was.
Keep going.
All right.
Yeah, before we do, this also kind of makes him like a video game character, because how many times have you seen Mario? How many times have you seen Mario, Link, Kirby, Samus, Sonic, Mega Man, etc. go through a lava level?
At
Yeah,
least
but the only
Samus actually makes fucking sense when you consider the genetic modifications she's had prior in her life.
That, and when you consider in lava stages, when you touch lava on a lava stage, you like immediately die. Like in Mario, you brought up Mario, and I'm like, yeah, but in that case, Mario dies if he touched lava, like instant KO. In this case here, he was near it.
3D games, he just flies out while holding his butt on fire.
So Super Mario Brothers literally has more realism than Jurassic Park at this point.
Oh my god!
I wouldn't say that.
I'm pushing play.
Oh, and also, I'm honestly shocked he didn't add this up to the counter, but, that car that you just saw get burned and also that Blue was on? Yeah. That's literally the same car that Grant and,
Tim.
Sorry. That's the same car that Grant and, I forget the boy's name.
Tim.
The boy were almost crushed multiple times with. Huh. Honestly, shocked you missed that, but,
where was
then
the-
again, you are a real
where is the
Jurassic
fucking-
Park fan.
Okay.
Why is the Tyrannosaurus paddock such a reality warper? Like, why?
Hang on, he
Oh,
called
but
me.
here's the thing, though. If that's
Hang on,
true-
guys. Hang on.
if
He called me a real fan again.
He shocked you missed that, but then again, you are a real Jurassic Park fan.
Shut that again.
Tyrannosaurus paddock is fully I don't know what kind of foundation they made out of that. Just the fact the terrain constantly shifts whenever the plot needs it to. Just
yeah,
joy.
Yeah, because like if that was where the car was, where the hell's like the T-Rex wool? Like where's the wool?
Where the hell is everything else surrounding it? Like
It's like the placement of the mosasaur enclosure.
Yeah, it keeps changing. It's weird.
It's just so they like. That's a really good point. I didn't bring it up in the review, but that's a really good point. Yeah, it is. It's weird how they're in the T-Rex paddock somehow.
Also, where's the parts of the original fence for that matter? Like,
yeah.
Well, keep in mind. Well, keep it. Actually, yeah, you have a point, because Where was the road, actually? Where was the road?
Hey guys,
because it looked like they're in the basic bland middle of nowhere. It didn't look like anywhere in particular, and the car was just there apparently.
Yeah, just
tell. Yeah, and where wasn't there like a
guys, I
fence
left the thing in the
blocking
chat.
Like, okay, I get it. The Tyrannosaurus has a reality warper, but
Yeah, but wasn't there like a fence blocking off
volume
where the
just
original
turned
Jurassic Park movie took place? And Jurassic World, they were like, we blocked off where the original took place, like that whole area.
Yeah.
So that's kind of weird as well.
Yeah, but where would the road be?
Oh yeah, the main road. So
Yeah,
weird.
like that's also weird. What?
Hey, Razor,
Link wants to say something.
I posted something in the chat.
Oh, okay.
This is
Yeah, it's an old Oprah meme. It's a really old Oprah meme, but okay.
You're not a real fan. You're not a real fan. None of you are real fans.
Yeah, that's basically Liam in a nutshell.
I know. You're not a real Jurassic Park fan. Alright, I push the play again.
Also, and yes, you had something to say?
But yeah, I was surprised he didn't even mention the whole lava part, which again, then Shinobi explained that, yeah, I mean, I could go close to fire, but as long as I'm not touching the flame, I should be fine.
It's lava, not fire. Lava's different.
Yeah.
It's way hotter.
Yep.
Yeah, lava, you can actually be near lava. It's just, hell,
No, you
people have
can't.
actually walked on it. For
I
God's
don't
sake.
need
You don't
you to
believe
tell me what
Go watch
romantic
those tra-
crevice means.
Am I really going to look this shit up?
You can't. I did mention before that you probably can be near lava without like
You
a
can
hot
only near the
suit.
cool lava, like safely. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess
Except
yeah,
you-
those suits could-
Even without a hot suit, he'd still be. Where's the burn scars and all that? You know.
Okay, I'm looking at something here. If the wind is at your back, you can easily approach long enough and close enough to get a sample with a hammer. It is still hot, and unless you are well protected, you can only be that close for a minute or so. You also notice that as soon as you peel your skin off to get at a molten interior, the heat goes way up. So basically, the wind has to be at your back. You have to be, unless you're well protected, you can only be there for about a minute. So there you have it.
Yeah.
So there's that. So no, you can't really just walk up to lava, man. It's not smart.
Especially with his bare frickin' hand, literally just dipping in it for a bit.
Just
Zilla's videos defending Fallen Kingdom. He actually shows proof that people can be near and even touch the
What is it?
Yeah, yeah, about that. Flicks actually pointed out to me that it was cooled lava.
Yeah, that's cool lava.
It was
Like, you can
cooled
do it.
lava, so I kind of screwed up on there.
Yeah, I've never.
Oh,
like, if
how
it's
embarrassing! I didn't know I would be. I didn't know I would be mentioned in this series.
I didn't know.
I mean, that's okay. At least you admitted it's a mistake.
Yeah. Hey Jack, are you there? Like you haven't said anything in a
Yeah,
while.
sorry. I've just they're doing the there's a whole countdown for the trailer. I think it's gonna drop tonight.
Or what time? Do you know?
Probably in around half hour to an hour from now. So like around 10 o'clock.
Okay.
9:30, 10 o'clock. But there's apparently like a CinemaCon happening right now, and there's a lot of people at this event, and they're waiting to hear anything. But they've not only leaked a lot of stuff. Apparently, somebody's leaking their YouTube channel saying the video's unlisted.
Ooh.
Like they have the trailer ready to go. They're just like it says unlisted. So it's like, where are you getting this information?
Yeah, that's a good
He
point.
worked in Sony, and he's exposing.
Like this is insane. How many people want this freaking trailer right now
I
for
know.
Spider-Man?
This is gonna get like a
I mean,
million views in like 2 seconds, or like 2 minutes.
I mean, it's a huge movie, and the movie's going to be released in about like 4 months or so. It's going to be released in December of this year.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I
it
mean,
kind of-
everyone. The reason why they want to watch Spider-Man is not because of Spider-Man himself. No, they want to see Tom Holland because apparently everyone's like a Tom Holland stan.
I mean, he's cool, I guess, but like he's not like a crazy good actor.
He's a good Spider-Man.
No, like you don't know like how many girls would like have to like every time when they see Tom Holland, they probably like soak their panties or something like that. Bruh, they want to see Tom, not Peter Parker.
Yeah,
They
it
want
kinda
Tom
sucks,
and everything.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna like. I hate saying this
I mean, they
because I
kinda do
like
that
the
for
movie.
a lot.
I'm gonna hate saying this because I like the movie, but I'm gonna guess that because of it's Spider-Man and because it's Marvel, because it's the MCU, like it's probably gonna get more view. The trailer's gonna get more views than the Godzilla vs Kong trailer.
It probably will. Like
Yeah.
they're saying this is gonna break. They're saying this is gonna break the internet.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna push play. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Lava.
Yeah, check him out.
Yeah, I mean, Indom's from the server that I'm in as well. So yeah, check it out.
Even though this isn't Guardians of the Galaxy, it's Jurassic World, where things are meant to be a little bit more serious. So why is this even in the movie?
Because Jurassic Park have always had ridiculous shit happen in them. Let's take a look at them. Here's some examples.
What are you?
What are you talking
I
about?
can't think about one super silly comical moment like that.
The gymnastics raptor. Gymnastics raptor.
Admittedly,
Okay, that's true.
I was a random schmo reading a newspaper when the Queen barged down the restroom building and all that.
What?
What?
It's basically that they're suffering Marvelitis.
Yeah, this movie had a lot of MCU stuff. That's what I'm talking about.
Remember when the lawyer was killed in the original film in the outhouse building that got destroyed?
Yeah.
You mean the lawyer?
The guy been just a random schmo who was visiting the park while it was open, and it was just reading a newspaper and slowly looking up and realizing what's facing him when the building's gone.
He wasn't reading a newspaper though.
No, he was scared.
What?
I mean, like a random schmo, like reading a newspaper on the can and all that. Just then
When?
breaks in.
Hey, what movie?
No,
which one?
I mean, never mind.
Okay.
I was trying to explain how it could have been something silly, if anything, but
they took it seriously.
yeah, they took it seriously because the lawyer was genuinely fearful of his own goddamn life.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a random schmo who didn't even realize what was going on outside.
All right, I'm pushing play again.
Yeah.
Part 1.
This isn't a silly moment. What the fuck?
How is this a silly moment? A kid gets literally electrocuted.
How is that silly? What the fuck?
It's only funny. It's only funny if you watch the Riff Tracks version.
Yeah, that's not.
Here's the thing, though.
That's not a silly moment.
That would have been a funny.
The kid died for a minute. He had to bring him back with CPR. They took that very seriously.
Yeah, like
the fake out earlier in that same scene, that could have counted.
Like
the actual fuck?
Funny because it was because he could.
He's
climb
definitely a
up his arm or
sociopath.
something.
I don't get how that's funny.
How is that hilarious? Like the kid literally got freaking electrocuted. How?
I mean, like, if you were to mess with it and make like a meme out of it, it'd be funny. But like the actual scene itself is very serious.
Yeah, guys, this kid just died. It's so hilarious.
Wow, guys. Wow, we
Hang on, he's got.
I guess she got like an assist kill.
Yeah.
Can we keep going? Because this is.
All right, I'm pushing play again.
Okay, we only have like
Jurassic Park 2.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you know? Gymnastics raptor.
Okay,
we
yeah.
did get gymnastics raptor.
This is a little silly.
Yeah.
This is a little silly, I'll admit.
Yeah,
Am I the only one who doesn't really have a problem with that scene?
Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean,
Yeah, that was hilarious.
It's all right.
It's cool. I liked it.
Yeah, but it goes on. Yeah, but it's over in like 5 seconds compared to the lava scene, which is like 30 seconds or something.
It's not even
30 seconds of a man trying to play co-op in order to get the hell out of there. Like.
Oh, here comes the third one.
And of course,
he's gonna bring out the Barney scene.
The Barney.
He's obviously gonna. It's Jurassic Park 3. It's the Barney scene.
Yeah, that was
my
a little
point.
I mean, compared to like, okay, we have like Jurassic Park. That was like a more serious tone thing. Like, kid got freaking tased by an electric fence. Why did I say fence that way? Fence. Then you have the gymnastic raptor scene, which admittedly, yeah, that was kind of funny. But then you have the Barney scene, which was really unnecessary.
Yeah, it kind of breaks the tone of the
Yeah,
entire
that didn't
film.
make that anything. Like, I guess he's trying to be
Actually, there is something from the original film I could have brought up in regards to the silly scene prior to the more mood whiplash nature of it.
What?
I think I know what you're gonna say.
Dilo, before she reveals the frickin' frill.
Oh,
Yeah.
stick stupid.
Cause like Nedry was basically taunting the thing for as long as he physically could, even though the fucker could have easily killed him.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true, but he also isn't super duper smart because he inadvertently got
Although, to be fair, the only reason Dilo wasn't going after him gung-ho was the fact she was only like a fraction of his weight, so...
Yeah. I mean, it's a little...
Like, his lord ass saved him until he had his guard lowered enough for her to go in for the kill, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not even that bad. Like,
yeah. But the thing is, like, Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom has way more, like, silly stuff in it than the average Jurassic Park film. And a lot of that is because of the MCU film.
Wait, how?
Don't even get me started on the fucking mansion I would love to have in real life, you know, with all those secret passageways and all that.
Oh yeah, like the mansion, bro. I totally hit up Lockwood Manor.
I'd want a house with those kind of secret passageways and all that. Just
same.
No, I want to see that. I want to see that. I want to see that house, but make it all like Home Alone, but it's with dinosaurs instead of bandits.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah. Here, guys. Here, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Give me an idea, no.
Right.
You dinosaurs give up? Are you ready for extinction?
Oh, that'd be perfect.
Don't even
That'd
get
be
me
an epic
started on how
crossover.
I'd basically use a portal gun to turn that into a giant ass case of nightmares and all of that.
Well, both movies were scored by John Williams.
Oh yeah, you're right.
John Williams.
Like, again, don't even get me started on what I'd do with that kind of mansion and a portal gun if I had the materials for that.
Huh.
Like, there's a certain SCP I know that exists in regards to a door that hides this mysterious landscape behind it. There's actually several NPCs I know of that are like this. I just can't recall the one of the mystical forest is the one I'm referring to in this particular case.
Alright.
Like, it was in the video game adaptation of an SCP Containment Breach. I'm not necessarily sure it was an adaptation or more so its own general thing or whatever, but there was like this mystical forest you could find the key to and get the door to open, and you basically had to find the other door on the other side while this mysterious looking creature observed you for a while, and
oh, I know what SCP you're talking about.
Look at it for certain amounts of time, depending on how far away from you it was. It would go in for the kill and be outspeed you like no tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know I know what SCP you're talking about. I just don't know like what number it is.
As from the image, if this is what this is the actual thing, it's 862 or something.
862.
860/2.
Yeah, it like has like a forest. It has like a forest that you run away from it from.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to pee.
For some reason, they're referring to the goddamn thing as if it's the /1 is the forest. The actual SCP is the key to the forest and all that. So SCP-2 on that regard is the SCP-8602 is I don't know what came over me. Continue, please.
Razor.
Yeah.
I gotta run because my headphones are almost dead, and I do want to catch this trailer.
All right.
All right, good luck,
All right,
man.
Run.
All right, take it easy, guys.
All right, see you later, Jack.
I'll see you guys later.
All
See ya.
right,
See ya.
Sorry for that rambling of nonsense there. I couldn't really explain jack shit for my life there.
All right, we ready to push play again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to it.
Is
Indeed.
that Jurassic Park movies have always had ridiculous stuff happen in them. For fuck's sake, do you not remember that raptor getting blown up by a fucking RPG?
How is that fucking silly?
Yeah, they took that seriously. Like
That was
What,
the one
raptor with the-
Owen thought would actually come back to his side for that given time frame, and it gets blown to bits before he has a chance to communicate.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're not even halfway through this fucking video.
We're at the 42-minute mark, and there's there's about 17 minutes left.
This is gonna be
keep going.
And
maybe not.
I guess by that logic, Indiana Jones are bad because they're serious movies, even though they have ridiculous shit in them, like him going against that guy with a sword. He's just like,
wait, what? What movies he's talking about?
Well, Indiana Jones.
Some Indiana Jones movie involving some guy with a sword twirling around, and the guy, Indiana just shoots him or whatever.
What the?
Yeah, that happened in Raiders of the Lost Ark. Okay, the reason why that happened is because at the time of filming that, Harrison Ford was suffering through dysentery, so he just went up to like George Lucas and just said, "Hey, can I just shoot this guy?" And like you went with it.
Apparently, if that was the case, apparently he must have been going he was going to just engage him in a sword fight, but apparently due to whatever injury,
he had dysentery, I believe, and he just asked like Lucas, "Hey, can I just shoot the guy instead?"
Like it'd be way funnier.
Yeah, and I like that scene. That was hilarious.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Just thinking about it.
Referenced it in an odd episode of season 1, and I'm like, the frick?
Indiana Jones are bad because they're serious movies, even though they have ridiculous shit in them, like him going against that guy with a sword. He's just like, pulls out a gun, boom, dead.
Done deal.
Yeah.
No, but when campy stuff happens,
for fuck's sake, like, just because these are dinosaurs and scientists talking doesn't mean they're campy, ridiculous stuff. Because again, action adventure movies along with sci-fi, for frick's sake.
Oh, and by the way, fakest looking lava I've ever seen in a movie.
Okay, how is it fake?
I mean, it makes you question whether or not you're watching a Jurassic Park movie. You know, a movie that was revolutionary with its CGI and effects. Meanwhile,
oh boy, you're one of those people.
Yeah, Liam, you already made it clear I'm one of those people.
Can I just link this in regards to so-called silly moments? Because it's actually a sheer mood whiplash that makes everyone realize, oh fuck.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Jurassic Park 3.
Oh yeah, the scene with the cell phone. Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
I actually like that movie.
TikTok, motherfucker, TikTok.
Yeah, the scene from Jurassic Park 3 with the.
Basically, TikTok the croc there, just.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, Jurassic Park 3 with the Spinosaurus.
I gotta go to the
Heck yeah.
bathroom, and it's gonna be 9:30, so.
Yeah.
Gotta go to Chromebooks, so.
Yeah.
Why not make it back quickly because my stomach is hurting?
All right.
Okay.
Alright, see ya.
Sorry.
See you later.
All right.
It's alright. Bye bye.
And spaghetti. Take care, Corey.
Spaghetti.
Corey in house.
Just because.
I mean, I'm always in the house, but.
Ripping spaghetti, never forgetty.
Yeah, not right back, but back.
Alright, I'm pushing play. I'm clicking play again.
Look, just because here's the thing. I get it. Jurassic Park 1 was revolutionary when it came out. I get that. But so what? Like, how does this lava look bad? You don't, again, explain why it looks bad. You just say it looks bad. Again, that's not how criticism works.
Yeah, like calling me an idiot is called criticizing me.
It just doesn't look too much like real lava. Like, if you search up images, it looks different.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like the worst lava I've ever seen. I've seen worse, but, like, it just doesn't look exactly like it.
Could you imagine if they used Minecraft lava for that scene?
Yeah.
They should have used real lava. They should have.
Also, now that I think about it, there is another so silly moment that ruins the seriousness of the scene. It's actually in the same scene I'm bringing up of the Spino and all that.
What?
Just how quickly and how secure the door they shut on its face.
Okay, I'm gonna bring up Shinobi again because he did explain it in that video a bit better.
The Dinosaurs are like literally heads a second away from colliding with the goddamn door. Like,
They
the
work
sheer
fast.
momentum of the Spino would have opened the door before they could even lock it.
Well, like the door itself was small.
True, but like
the
it
thing
could have.
is, Spino was some 60-foot nutcase, and yeah,
I mean, even if they didn't
going at
destroy
it
the
full
door,
speed like that.
I mean,
with a
even
door-
if it didn't destroy the door, it would have messed up the infrastructure. But it should have at least done
It would
that.
have
Like, shit.
blasted them across the room, even if it couldn't ultimately get in. So
Yeah, I mean, it could survive.
it would have
getting, like,
opened the door, blasted
Yeah.
them further inside, but it wouldn't have been able to reach them. So
Yeah. All right, let's continue on this because this is like gonna be forever.
I know.
And this isn't even the worst case of it, boys.
Well, while Chris Pratting,
Shut up, you're
Claire and
right.
Black Guy are trapped in the control room with a bar and Nix, this word.
Baryonyx.
Yes.
not everyone knows how to
Baryonyx.
pronounce these names. I mean, sure, I do. Well, most of the times I do, but and not when I was young. Baryonyx was pronounced several different things when I was young, but
Well, what other pronunciations? What other pronunciations of baryonyx were there?
well, the ones I made up when I was young for various other animals I couldn't figure out how to
Baryonyx.
pronounce at the time.
There's Baryonyx. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't remember how I got Baryonyx right the first time, though. I think most of the names I got right the first time I at least heard spoken somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm one of
But,
those.
like, why does he care so much? It's like this 1 second thing where he's
Yeah.
like,
For
it's
one,
weird.
I pronounce Pheroxenosaurus as Pheroxinosaurus. For one, I used to pronounce it like that. So
Okay, that's not that bad though, honestly. Like, it's just slightly different.
Yeah, I mean there are like a lot of dinosaur names that are like pretty hard to pronounce, and you know what? I don't blame you. I mean, I will correct you, but I mean I don't blame you.
It's just
Here's the
who
thing.
cares?
Here's the thing about me. I'm one of those people that whenever I review a movie about dinosaurs, I always get people in the comments that say, "Well, this is how you actually say it, or this is what the dinosaur actually is." And all I go back to is that scene from.
just wait for the absolute nightmare that you have to involve a scene of something so super obscure that the name for it is some deliberate mishmash of gibberish just to avoid sharing the name of something else.
Right, but I keep looking back to that scene from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where I was just like, "Shut up! Shut up! Oh my god, I don't care!" That's just like me. I'm like, fuck it, just let me call it whatever it is. If it has a big...
At least take grace in the fact it was one of the more simpler names, if anything. So
If it has a big... If it has a big sickle on its foot, I'll call it a raptor. I don't care. I don't care if it's a Utah raptor or what. I'll call it a raptor. I don't fucking care. I really don't.
Or, yeah, I'd go... I have something similar regarding that. I'm kind of weird on everything, but I'm not going to spare you that for now, so just continue.
All right, I'm pushing play.
How is that hard to pronounce? Like, I mean, this isn't like Parasaurolophus or Dracorex or like Suchomimus or something. No, this is Baryonyx.
Yeah.
How would he know that? How would Razor know that, Liam? Jeez.
Wait, hold on. He's getting on you for not pronouncing Baryonyx correctly, but didn't he mispronounce Dracorex? Like, I thought.
Yeah, he pronounced it as Dracorex.
Yeah, let's listen.
Or Dracorex or...
Yeah, Draco. It's Draco.
Wow.
Bro, your back's right.
Hypocrite. Fucking hypocrite.
Like Suchomimus or something. No, this
How
is
is someone going
Baryonyx.
to pronounce Suchomimus?
How can you not pronounce it? Like,
this is such a stupid thing to get mad over too, by the way. It's just a stupid fucking scene.
Joe, pronounce Baryonyx right now.
Yeah. Baryonyx.
Well, maybe. Well, gee, of course he's gonna say it right. You've said it like 30 times in the last 2 seconds.
That and the people that he's with are also like dinosaur nerds as well.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Or, you know, they could have been like me, in which they heard the correct pronunciation and didn't take too hard pronouncing it themselves.
It's still
like they heard the correct pronunciation from Liam and just pronounced it the exact same.
Onyx.
Yeah.
No, I meant the other
It's
Joe.
just dumb.
Baryonyx.
Yeah, see, even he can do it.
Well, that's kind of insulting. Yeah, even he could do it. Like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? I thought this guy was your friend.
No, they're yes men, as you quoted.
I know.
As quote you.
I know,
They're just
I know,
yes
but
men.
Liam calls him his friend, so you know. There's that.
I don't really think they're probably just self-fulfilling.
Oh, look at that! Do you actually show a clip where Claire actually says his name? Mm-hmm, yeah.
Oh my god, get the fuck over it, you big bitch.
Nice job again showing that the movie even remembers their names. Good job.
Oh my fucking god, Jesus, dude.
You can give a character a funny name if you want. Like you don't like the character doesn't do anything. Like it doesn't matter. Like who cares? Really.
Okay. Why is this still going? Oh boy, you better have a lot to say after this.
Wait, now he's getting mad at me for showing too much? He's bitching at me for not showing stuff, and now he's mad I'm showing too much.
He thinks you're building up to a joke.
Oh. I probably could have.
Well, I mean, considering what you have to say about it next, you kind of did.
You know, I'm just gonna flat say it. The black guy should have died here.
Oh, bro! What? You said that in your video?
I did. I did say that.
If Liam didn't mute it then and there, you would have heard the fucking booing he added for it, so...
He muted it?
No, he stopped you before the booing could be heard, like...
Oh. Yeah, I added booing in there. Yeah, I remember I added booing in there as the joke, because it's a funny gag that black people always die first in horror movies and stuff.
I mean, I get the joke, yeah.
That's the joke and everything. And obviously it's just a joke. I think I shouldn't have to say it out loud. But I guess Liam's gonna take it as being dead serious and I'm racist and shit.
Bruh, come on. Come on. We had Samuel L. Jackson lose an arm in the first movie.
Yeah.
And we didn't even get to see him on screen get killed off for that map.
Yeah, because that's like the second flavor thing.
Alright, I'm pushing play.
If I'd say it, the black guy should have died here.
Oh, that's what he said. It was
Excuse me. What?
Why is he getting so upset over this? It's like a movie. It's like a funny movie trope or like cliche or whatever.
It's a joke. I was making a joke in reference to that cliche. It was a joke. It was funny.
Oh, by the way, one of the guys in my server named Freddy Gamer 2000 made a YouTube coup of one of Liam's apology videos. Here it is. It's in the chat.
Here, we gotta watch. Hang on, I want to watch this actually.
It's good.
All right.
It's so good.
All right, sorry guys.
Shout out goes to Freddy Gamer.
Yeah. All right, sorry everybody. We have to watch this real quick. Let's take a brief break to watch this. It's hilarious.
Only a minute.
Give it to me! Hey! Give it to me! Give it to me! What is going on? He's making me watch
Liam's
apology video.
You what?
What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is
I
this?
apologize.
The music doesn't. The music just.
Among Us.
All the other people it may have hurt. I'm sorry. Alright.
You look
This
so
is just
stoned.
cringe.
I just want this to be over.
No, it's so bad. He's pretending to cry, but he won't even show his face. He won't show tears.
I'm so sad, guys. Please.
I know! No tears! Where are the tears, Liam?
6.5 hours later.
Eventually inside.
I'm dying inside. He needed some, like, puppies or whatever.
I just want this to fucking stop.
He needs to, like, add some, like, puppy dogs to the video.
I'm sorry. For everything
And Dominus' sob story was more realistic than his little sob story here.
That's That's it. That's the
Yeah,
end
if
of
you
it.
play like
Yeah.
you know exactly what I'm referring to of that.
Wow, that was great.
Like, I'm actually curious if Liam thinks that doing like that fake crying enough will actually make him cry.
I know. All right, I want to hear. All right, I'm pushing play. I want to push play again. I want to see. I want to hear him call me a racist or something. All right, ready?
Yo, you're so racist, man.
I'm such a racist. I know. I'm so sorry.
Hey, after this, can I like invite someone in the call? Are you okay with that?
You can invite someone right now if you like. That's fine.
Wait, how many people? Yeah, we have enough room. So
okay.
After this person, one more, and that's it. Like, we can only have 10 in a DM group or at a time, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Oh well.
Like, the max limit on the DM group is 10, so unless we were to relocate else,
I know who you're gonna add.
And now we have D0.
Hello, gamers. How are you?
Dr. Doom.
Hello.
Oh.
I do not know the man by the name of Spinozilla Souri, and I associate with no one. I am Hacker Man, and I have hacked into this stream.
Shut up, Doom!
I do not associate with anybody here.
Yes, you do. You're the Monobyte server.
No.
Oh no.
You were the Meta Dino King server.
Alright. Alright, can we ready to push play again?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
I want to hear Liam call me a racist at some point. I want to hear him say it.
Do it.
Not for the reason you think.
You better explain this well then.
Alright, it's just that he has no point for the rest of the film. He's just kind of there as comic relief. You can write him out of the story and nothing changes. And plus, hey, have the dinosaur eat him here and you would actually have a scene that would be kind of memorable in this movie.
No memorable scenes, Well, I can remember a lot of them. The opening scene where they go to get the tooth with the mosasaur attacks, the auction, like them escaping the island, the gyrosphere scene, the scene literally where they escape the baryonyx.
Literally every scene that exists in a Jurassic Park movie.
Yeah, pretty much that.
Literally, the only real thing I'd say, to be perfectly honest, without the various scenes that are in Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom,
yeah,
Moses.
Moses?
I hope I don't have to explain why I nickname her that, do I?
Yeah.
Moses?
Moses the Mosasaur.
Oh. I know the Moses
Yeah,
on
I
a
don't
name.
know anything you're talking about.
It actually doesn't have a name.
As I said, I
That's
don't
just my
associate
personal
with any of you.
Oh my god.
This is my personal
stop
nickname
lying.
for her because of how similar it sounds, you know? And also I'm referring to this.
Also, why does Liam moan over all of his words? I swear it sounds like he's busting every single time. I'm gonna just be real. It sounds like he's busting a fat one every single time he's speaking. He's like, oh
my god. I'm gonna push play again.
It's the climactic conclusion with the Indoraptor on the roof. What the fuck are you talking about? There are tons of memorable scenes in this movie. Also,
I was talking about the Franklin, I guess, the black guy. He doesn't have any memorable scenes in the movie.
Also, Balance is getting ready to jump in.
Okay.
Someone on Twitter's telling you. Someone on Twitter's like, is it because he's black that everybody's going to go apeshit on you?
Oh,
feels bad.
basically, you're gonna get canceled.
Oh no! Oh no!
The demon is loose.
I know. What have I done? I've let the whole world know.
No.
I let the whole world know I made a joke about black people.
The demon is balanced. The demon is balanced. He's joining in. You said, you're right.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, the whole world's gonna learn that I made a joke about black people.
says that he doesn't do anything else the rest of the movie and you could write him out, and yet later in his own fucking review he shows something that Franklin helps with.
Like,
the only scene that he does like after this whole event is like two things that come to my mind, like him helping out with Blue, which I guess could have been done by someone else.
Yeah, it's not like he necessarily had to do it.
Yeah, and then where he like knocks out Henry. So
what the actual fuck am I
Which
looking
again,
at
the
on
girl
that?
could have done.
I see Godzilla gets vaccinated. This is why I stopped watching your videos, Spinozilla Souri, and I get this.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's a video.
I'm not a Godzilla fan. I don't want to see Godzilla gets vaccinated.
He actually does. It's an actual video that exists. I've seen it. I'm subscribed to the guy who made it.
I'm ready.
It's me. Don't you remember?
Anyway, I'm gonna go eat.
This is like a 4-hour-long stream, basically.
I'll be back.
And we still got like 13. We still got like 13 more minutes of this to watch.
Jeez.
Let's just like, honestly, let's.
Oh my god.
It's like football at this point.
I know. We're taking like innings at this point.
Yeah, let's just like be quick when we're talking, you know, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And plus, you kill off a main character. That'd be kind of ballsy, right?
Franklin is not a main character. He's a sub-main character. As in, yeah, he still has focus, but he's not the main focus in the movie. Also, how would him getting eaten be funny?
You literally showed that kid being electrocuted. How is that funny?
Oh man, the kid's getting electrocuted, bruh, dude, that's hilarious.
But a black dude getting eaten.
That.
But a black dude getting eaten, that's just racist, man. Come on. Oh my god, are you serious? That's what hypocritical bullshit.
What?
I don't get it either. Like, I guess maybe because he, in terms of going out in the field.
I also never said it would be funny. I said it would be ballsy.
Heroes, but
yes.
I don't get what would be humorous about it.
I didn't say it was funny. I said it was ballsy. You know, to kill somebody like that, kill one of the main characters like that. I mean, I know Jurassic Park does that, but like, you know, this movie's kind of kid friendly, a little. Yeah, Jack was right about what he said earlier. This movie is a little more kid friendly than the usual Jurassic Park movie.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, how is this kid friendly? Someone gets like ripped apart at the end.
What I mean is that like, what I meant by that is like none of the main characters die in this movie.
No, here's another thing. There's not.
Yeah,
there's
in
not
Jurassic Park, like half the cast dies.
It was fair game which part of the cast died.
Yeah, in Jurassic Park, in the original Jurassic Park movie, like half the cast die. Like all the main, like half the main characters die.
And another thing, it's not very like. It's not very like gory. Like at least Jurassic World had like a bunch of blood.
Yeah.
Like this one's like really tame.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have liked had either Franklin or Zia died because like I don't know.
That would add to the stakes. Yeah. That would add stakes.
Because it feels like the protagonist. Well, actually, there was one, even though she kind of didn't really matter in hindsight, and Jurassic World prior. That I can't remember her name, but the babysitter or whatever.
Yeah, I don't remember her name.
Oh yeah, there was. Yo, the trailer got hit. The trailer dropped.
It did.
It dropped.
All right, we're watching that. I'm sorry, we have to watch that right now.
Let me get hit with the copyright claiming.
I don't.
Yeah, you could get claimed, my guy. You could get claimed. Yes. I suggest you do not do that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Sony kind of plays hardball with that.
Yeah, we are avoiding that.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
I mean, you can make a reaction video and like edit stuff.
All right.
But,
Fine.
yeah.
Whatever. Fine. Let's just watch this.
Red eyes blasting in the background with a JPEG that's like mildly transparent of Horizon in the front, and then you got it. You won't get copyrighted.
Let's just push play.
Sorry.
Let's watch the movie or video.
Okay.
Also, Joe, I hope you don't take too much offense to this because, get this, guys, Discord goat actually is black.
What?
So,
what?
I just wanted to let you know. I'm not being racist when I say that. Like, I respect Joe, I respect his culture and all that. Like, he's a cool guy. It's just, I just hope that what he said at first didn't come off as racist towards you, you know, Joe?
Understood.
Yeah.
Again, I was making a joke about a very well-known cliche. How is that racist?
It's just a cliche that happens in a lot of movies. It should be that's a joke.
I just pointed out that it exists, and I made a joke out of it.
These people are so miserable. They would never be to a party like learning.
Moving on.
It just
Right?
No.
Yes.
So Claire and the black guy escape the control room and reunite with Owen, all as the dinosaurs run from the eruption.
I was shocked as frick when I saw this scene, by the way. Like, this was intense when I saw it. Also, I should also make mention real quick, guys. I love how during this scene, this is a real side quick thing. Hang on a sec. I just want to say I love that as the dinosaurs smash through the thing. I love how the music syncs up with them smashing through the tree. Just listen.
During this, I couldn't really hear the music.
I can't hear anything.
See what I mean?
They conveniently never bother to just ram the frickin' gyrosphere, you know that?
I know. That's what this. Yeah, I bring out that the scene is very fake as hell because the CGI isn't really that good and everything. And like again, it just makes zero sense how they was able to dodge the whole thing.
Not to mention, Liam really needs to shut the hell up.
I know. Alright, I'm pushing play.
Shut up, Doom.
Alright.
Oh, yeah. They really look like they're in danger, don't they?
Oh no!
Yeah, now
I know
that you
where this
pointed
is
out
going.
like that, yeah.
Just look at all that totally real, not CGI stuff just running through the log. It really looks like a real stunt being performed and stuff like that. Yeah, you can't even see when the CGI just kind of fades through their bodies and stuff like that. Totally looks real, doesn't it?
I didn't realize that.
What are y'all saying?
No, I was just saying I didn't realize that, like, phasing.
Yeah, it phases through them and everything. I think I saw like a Galley minus like actually clip through the log.
Oh no, I know where this is going.
Really?
Yeah, like just, right around here. Like watch it right around here where Franklin
look at all that totally real, not CGI stuff.
Right
just
right there.
Through the log.
Yeah, it just kind of went through, but it just kind of ran through it. Like that's a very small line there.
Huh.
Yeah, like it just kind of came out of nowhere, didn't it?
They just have
let
GIF.
me look at that again. I'm gonna
They just have a funny GIF.
Here, hang on a second.
It seems like
Razor,
it's out like a small little place.
Razor, do you have anything like against CGI?
No, it's just I just don't think the CGI is good.
I
What
want it
would
to
count?
actually happen. I hate CGI.
What
CGI
would
is
count as
Somebody
good CGI?
actually crashed their car into a orphanage. Yeah.
Like CGI is good when you can't notice it. If you notice it, then it's not very good CGI because it's not doing its job to give you the illusion that it's doing. That's kind of thing. Like
the thing is, this movie came out in 2018. Then you have the Jungle Book live action movie that had really good CGI, in my opinion.
I like the CGI on that. And I just like the movie in general.
And that's a movie that came out 2 years before this one did. Like again, compare those two movies. Like this looks bad. That looked good. That looked great. That's my opinion.
I mean, I've seen worse, but like it looks a little weird to me, honestly. I think it's just the color palette as well.
Yeah,
Makes it look
that's
weird.
another reason why the CGI isn't very good. There's like a lot of dark, dull colors and everything. There's not good lighting.
Well, I mean, it makes sense considering it's.
I mean, I get the situation and context of it, but like, sometimes like that can be like a way to cut costs in CGI. Taking out the color and everything, so you don't have to worry about lighting and stuff.
Like making it dark.
Yeah, keeping it dark really helps with like budget and stuff like that. So sometimes sometimes movies will actually have dark sequences like that to cut for budget cost. Like that's what they did with Iron Man 2. Like Iron Man 2 was supposed to be shot a lot in the day, but because of budgetary concerns, they changed it all to night.
Wait, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they did that.
That had a pretty big budget, so that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I know a similar film that did something similar merely because they had to deal with what they had available at the time, and also because what they had available at the time wasn't exactly enough even then.
Right.
I'm not Godzilla 1999. 1998, I mean 1998. Sorry, my bad.
What, Godzilla?
Long story short, I don't recall them ever trying to render an animal that fucking massive before in cinema history, with CGI for the most part, and them actually managing to pull a competent job off of it at the exact same time in that time period.
I think the reason why
Fucking Mountain Dew just committed Mountain Dew Espuma.
Okay, I want to add one thing. I think one
fuck?
reason why the CGI in Fallen Kingdom looks a little worse is because Jurassic Park had like way less screen time for the dinosaurs, so they could spend a lot more time working on individual shots. Like Fallen Kingdom has like 20-30 minutes of dinosaur screen time, so that's probably why like it didn't have as much time to perfect it as well. probably another reason.
There's also the fact that Jack apparently brought up that like there was apparently stuff involving behind the scenes trouble with like them rewriting the script and everything.
Yeah, seems like it was a bit rewritten.
It could have been rushed. That's another likely reason. I guess that's just possible. All right, I'm pushing play again.
I mean, just look at all that totally real, not CGI stuff just running through
comes
the
out of
wall.
nowhere. Just comes out of nowhere.
It looked like it came out like from like next to the gyrosphere, not like through Franklin or anything.
Yeah, but like it's just
True,
it
it just
looks like a
looked like
really
it came
like
out.
small, narrow way, like really hard for that thing to go through.
Yeah.
Really
it's
looks
not
like
terrible,
a
it's
real stunt being performed and stuff like that. Yeah, you can't even see when the CGI just kind of fades through their bodies and stuff like that. Totally looks real, doesn't it?
Oh boy, you're a CGI faggot then.
You just call me a faggot? What the fuck?
Whoa, name calling. What the hell?
He just said the F word, oh my god!
And cue the demon and yeah,
Wow.
here.
That's wow, that's
He's willing to get. He's willing to get
Like,
on
he called
Razor's
him-
case for
Jesus.
making, Black Dude Dies first joke, but he's allowed to say.
Yeah, like I can't make a joke about black people, but he can call me a faggot. Okay.
Fucking cunt in that case, like.
Oh yeah.
I prefer to call him a secret butt because faggot does mean.
No. He's a fucking cunt if he thinks he can be that fucking hypocritical like that, you know?
No, guys,
That's too nice of a word for him.
Guys, wait. Maybe he's just calling me a cigarette. That's what British people call cigarettes. They call them faggots.
No, they call it no. It's it's bundle of sticks.
Nah. He's a fucking cunt is what he is.
No, they call them.
No.
No. They call them.
They call them sticks.
Hey, faggots,
Don't
cigarettes.
even get me started with this guy.
So Dr. Doom left.
I don't know how to spell cigarettes.
Yeah, his phone died.
His phone's.
Yeah, fag right here. The word fag, cigarette in British slang, fagging in British public schools, faggot, slang, or fag, a projective term for a homosexual. There's also fags for candy, now called fads as an Australian candy. So, so the word fag is cigarette in British terms. You can call it fagging when you're smoking. There's also the term where you call a gay person a fag. And then apparently in Australia they used to call candy fags, but now they call it fads.
I thought it was a slur. Not. It is a slur, but I thought it was a name for like a bundle of sticks.
It also.
I don't know. It didn't say.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I know, but
yeah, like.
Hang on, I want to hear him call me that.
Bundle of sticks twigs around as fuel.
I want to call him that. I want to hear him call me a faggot one more time. It was funny.
Looks real, doesn't it?
Oh boy, you're a CGI faggot then. Great. Frick you.
Great. Frick you.
Well, he calls you a slur, yet he's too afraid to swear. Are you kidding me?
I know.
What kind of logic is this?
He tried to make a big deal about swearing and everything, but like he just straight up called me a faggot. That's like I don't care if you call me a fucker or an asshole, but faggot is a literal slur. Like it's really bad.
And there's no way Liam could have known about any of those other definitions for the word.
I know.
First of all, I didn't even notice that shit at first. Like, the only time you would ever notice that if you, A, pointed it out like you just did, and B, like, slow it down to try to make it look worse because it's only for a few seconds. And even...
That's not a good thing.
Like, okay, here's the thing, though. I'm pretty sure Spinozzo's also said this sometimes. I'm not, like, trying to out him. Like, just because you don't notice something doesn't mean it's not there.
Yeah. Like, and when I pointed it out... Yeah, I pointed it out because I saw it.
If you said something about, like, bad writing, like, if you didn't notice it, it doesn't really matter too much. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, like the reason why I know what good or bad writing is because it's the term to me is subjective in my eyes. Like, what if you had you have a work by Shakespeare, right? People like renowned Shakespeare, but I don't know if there were any people who disliked Shakespeare's work. If that makes any sense. like, oh yeah, his work is so renowned, but there had to be some critics of Shakespeare, right? Like, oh yeah, I rated this 3 horseshoes out of 10, or however they ranked it back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, just because you don't necessarily know something doesn't mean it's not there. Like, just because you don't notice a town is being carpet bombed doesn't mean it isn't being.
Jeez!
Dude, wow, what the fuck?
Bruh.
I'm sorry, I just exposed myself.
Jesus Christ.
Besides, my server is all made of Australium. You cannot swear enough on that to keep it maintained, you know?
Yeah, it's just like, just because you don't notice it doesn't mean it's there. Like, if you don't notice the CGI is like clipping through something, okay, but that doesn't mean it's not clipping through something. Like, are the facts going to change and warp around your perception? Like, if you don't notice it, that means.
Wait, why did Dr. Doom leave?
His phone died.
Oh.
Oh. Alright, I'm
I thought it was because something was said, but oh well.
Alright, I'm pushing
I'll
play.
watch this last part, and then I'm gonna like bounce.
Yeah, once this video's over, we're probably gonna call it for the stream because there's no way we're gonna watch the rest of it tonight.
Yeah.
It's pretty much impossible with all of our commentary.
I know.
Besides, we're getting close to the frickin' rant I've been building up this entire goddamn.
Alright, I'm pushing play.
And then, oh no, the CGI looks a little off in a place. That totally makes the film unwatchable. And
you're admitting that the CGI isn't that great. So, like, the fuck.
Did he or did he not was aware of the bit where the Gallimimus just straight out came out of the guy's arm?
Yeah. He just said, oh, it looks weird in some places. Like, yeah, that's not a good thing. And pointing it out is legitimate criticism. Like, even good movies, if I pointed that out, that's a genuine criticism.
am I right, boys?
Like, and besides, I'm surprised he didn't even say, oh, this is a reference. I'm surprised he didn't even say that yet.
What?
Yeah.
What reference is he referring to?
What yeah.
The Gallimimus scene.
How is that a reference to the Gallimimus scene? What, because their dinosaurs are running through a log?
It's not a reference. Like, that was completely different.
No.
But there's now even more dinosaurs running for their lives. So it's like, it's even more intense.
Not even close to a reference to the Gallimimus scene. Like, what the frick?
If that's what they're... If this is just like the Gallimimus scene, it's just more repetition. They're just stealing another fucking scene from the other movies.
Like, that ain't a reference to the Gallimimus scene or anything. Like,
God, he's so stupid. Oh my god, he's so dumb.
The Gallimimus scene didn't really have much of a plot purpose as far as I'm aware, other than to showcase how the CGI was first pitched to Spielberg in the first place, getting in reference in the final cut.
I mean, I like the scene where the T-Rex pops in and kills one. That was kind of cool.
Because again, that entire scene was included, if I'm not mistaken, because it was inspired by how the CGI was first shown to demonstrate how it could be used to serve these special effects and all that.
Yeah, I love that scene, though. I just love the scene where the T-Rex just pops out of the woods and everything and just grabs one and kills it.
The guy had, like, CGI models of Gallimimus and Tyrannosaurus made, and same exact ones for that particular scene.
Yeah, it was really
After
cool.
refining them and all that, but you get the idea.
Alright, let's push play again.
The original.
And even then, oh yeah, I totally don't believe that they were being endangered by dinosaurs. Just like how I didn't believe they would get trampled, Alan and the kids would get trampled by Gallimimus in Jurassic Park 1. Am I right, guys? Like, dude.
That laugh sounded so fake.
What if they use CGI?
Am I right, boys?
That's not the problem. The problem isn't that they're using CGI. The problem is that the CGI is not really well made. It looks rushed. And plus the oh shit, I was gonna say something, but I'm having a brain fart. Fuck. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Also, while we're on the subject of even good movies having problems,
go ahead.
I can name one off the top of my head. The first Land Before Time movie. During this scene where Ducky's distracting the T-Rex, they forgot to color Ducky in.
Huh.
Which, I would ask which frame, but I'll ask it later, because if I ever do get in the movie reviews on my channel, then that is something I'm probably gonna bring up, if anything. So we'll save that for later.
Yeah, you know, I reviewed the original Land for Time movie, and he said he hated that review.
Yeah, and
I say the movie's amazing.
It's not necessarily a frame; it's an entire bunch of frames of animation in like one movie scene.
Like, not only that, but there were several reviews. He wanted to criticize all of your Land Before Time reviews, but he said he wouldn't review some of them until he actually watched the movie. And I'm like, so let's sit down and watch the movie together. And he kept bringing up excuses after excuses as to why he wouldn't do so.
I know.
To the point.
Then why make videos on it if you've not seen the movies?
Yeah.
Well, Razor saw the movies.
I reviewed them all.
Liam wanted to sit down and riff on Razor for whatever unforsaken reason, even when he knows he didn't already see the fucking movies. Not all of them, anyway.
So wait, he never. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me he never saw the movies?
Not all of them. He saw some of them. I kind of had to force his ass down to get him to watch 2.
So he wanted to shit on my reviews for movies he hadn't even watched yet.
Are you kidding me?
He was preparing some kind of rant that was probably going to be rendered invalid by the time he actually saw movie 6. Because, oh boy, he has, unless he actually watched movie 6 between then and now,
he just really wants to shit on me.
He has no idea how much the movie itself would have rendered his own things obsolete.
Guy has no fucking life. He just wants to shit on me, and that's it.
He wants to shit on anyone he doesn't like.
He also prevented me from saying it to him because he didn't want to be spoiled on movie 6, even though the movie's been out for over 20 years now.
Why? Why? Just why? Yeah, I think he just hates Razor just for the sake of hating Razor.
I know, at this point, it's just ridiculous. I mean, here's the thing. In my original Land for Time 1 video, I say the movie's amazing. I call it a masterpiece. He still thinks the video's terrible because I nitpick in certain areas. Like, yeah, I point out a brief spot here and there where the animation's iffy. I point out that Petrie, I prefer him in the sequels over the one we got in the original movie. So what? I still think the movie's amazing. Like 9.5 out of 10. I love the soundtrack. The animation overall is still amazing.
Wait, hold up a second. Let me ask you this: did Liam actually watch the first movie?
Did he?
Yes.
Then why doesn't he like your video on it then, Razor?
Because I nitpick. I nitpick the hell out of it.
It's fine if you nitpick something. You can still like something and still nitpick at it.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that you could dislike something about like a movie or something. That doesn't mean that it's gonna be like bad.
But here's the thing. Like he's taken things out of context. Like he points out he commented one time a scene in that review he didn't like. A scene where I point out the scene in the opening of the movie where Ducky's hatching out of the egg and she almost gets eaten by that turtle. And I bring that scene up and everything, and he thought that's me making fun of the movie. I said in that scene, man, this is so much better than those sequels and everything. Like, man, when are you gonna see an animated movie for kids that opens with a baby almost getting eaten alive? Like, I was saying that as a good thing, like it was a positive thing, and he thought I was making fun of it, like I was insulting it.
Oh my gosh.
And I literally said, after that statement, I love this movie so much. After I said that, I literally said those words, verbatim, I love this movie so much. And
This is the look of someone who's basically saying, I'm getting too old for this shit.
I know.
Also, can I say something?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It was Liam actually riffed on your Land Before Time review while I was there.
Did he?
And I think the point was, I mean, it was painful.
Which one? Which one was it? Do you know?
The first movie.
Okay.
And I think the point was that you're basically, I think he's trying to say that, oh, you put this movie on a pedestal, but even you admit it has flaws.
Are you kidding me? You could like a movie but still find flaws in it. It doesn't make your enjoyment of the movie obsolete.
I call it a movie. I think it's a masterpiece. It still is a masterpiece.
you could have a movie that's a masterpiece, but that
Yeah.
doesn't mean that it's a flawless masterpiece.
There's no such thing as a flawless film.
Exactly.
And then, of course, there's my boy from movie 7, which Liam had made the misfortunate mistake of spoiling some friends of mine regarding a very famous YouTube poop regarding this guy. Just by a look of him alone, you'll know exactly which one I'm referring to.
Alright, we should probably watch the video. We've wasted a lot of time.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm about to head out, actually. I'll see you guys later.
Alright, see you soon.
Bye.
So, me...
by, whatever you call your fan... What do you call your fan base?
I just call them my fans. I don't have any name for them specifically.
Alright, see you later, gamers. I'm about to bounce.
But yeah, we could gush about Toronto all day. We better just press play.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
this. Let's just sit down.
Yeah, we're the only survivors at this point.
And then there were 4.
Let's sit down and burn this shit.
Man is filled with CGI creatures everywhere, and yet I believe that every CGI thing in that film was actually a living, breathing thing. Like, well, if they were living, breathing. I believed Aquaman was riding on that Kraken thing. I believed he shoved the trident in between.
He thinks Aquaman was good looking. Oh my god, Aquaman was ugly as shit.
Didn't they literally have a stock photo of a great white on the poster that kind of got traction like no end because of that?
Yeah, they did. Aquaman was ugly as shit. All right, here's the thing. I kind of enjoy that movie. It's a popcorn movie, in my opinion. It's not great. The CGI is ugly as shit.
Like this poor mimetic bystander here just. They use this guy's stock image for the goddamn poster, and noticing him points it out very quickly that is indeed from that goddamn poster. Like,
all right, like I said, we gotta watch the video.
That Mosasaurus's mouth. I believe those weirdly shaped seahorses were actually real versions of seahorses. My main point is that not everyone is you and can actually get invested. Just because a movie uses CGI does not mean it's garbage.
That's not what I said at all.
You know what? You try making a movie with practical effects and stuff like that. Like, and plus, I don't think they could do a Stampede like that with practical effects only. That would take a lot of time and
This
work.
is where I need to pitch in a certain design of mine. Because do you want to know why I say that practical effects are something that going the opposite extreme from CGI is not going to work in a rat's ass out of hell? Yes? I had consulted at least several people who expertise in that field for a specific character of mine called Lord Arcadius here.
Right.
Its design, I asked whether it would be possible or not to even get him to work in practical effects. And obviously, right off the bat, there are several different points on him that are kind of immediately raising a few red flags here.
Hey guys, check this out. A movie with a real stampede.
Wait.
Look, a real stampede, guys. A real fucking
Also,
stampede.
that reminds me, say what you will about the Bayformers film, but the live-action scene where Scorponok is chasing after soldiers in a desert, those are actual legit explosions. The only thing fake in that scene was Scorponok himself.
Yeah, that's fusing live action with CGI. That's good. That's what I like.
Also,
like I said,
we can now safely say that Jackass has more creative integrity than Jurassic World.
I know.
I actually said something unironically positive.
Look at this shit. Look at that. That was real. That was real. Like I said.
Who's going to be cleaning up after these fuckers? Like, what? Okay. I think your point's been made.
Yeah, sorry. I just like
I
like
think your point's been
Jackass.
made.
I like Jackass a lot. I'm sorry, but no, it's just like. But yeah, like again, it's again. There's a real life stampede, and that's not the only movie, and I'm sure that's not the only movie with an actual like bull stampede of some kind.
But yeah, Liam's doing the whole "let's see you do better."
I mean,
I know if I had a couple $1 million
in the film,
if I had a couple $1 million, I would do better. Give me a check, Liam. Write me a check right fucking now.
Even then, the Sticky Moloch scene is kind of good, considering he actually guy's nuts being crunched into oblivion by a fucking bonehead going head first into it.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Like, oh no, but actors aren't being trampled by people in suits and getting real dirt blasted on them. It must be bad. I did not even notice this until he slowed it down.
He sounds like he's stoned, like he's drunk or something.
And nitpicked it to all hell because I like this scene so much.
Now you know my pain, goat. Now you know my pain.
In case you can't tell, I'm being sarcastic. This CGI is awful.
Okay. How is the CGI bad?
And that's one serious problem with this movie. All the dinosaurs are fake shit.
Excuse me, what?
Jurassic Park knew when to use the CGI and when to use animatronics. This helped make the dinosaurs look and feel more real.
The only animatronics in the movie was the T-Rex, the head of the Brachiosaur, the baby raptor, and a few of the velociraptors. Other than that?
What about the Triceratops?
Yeah, the Triceratops.
Yeah, there's the Triceratops. Yeah. There's also the baby raptors.
Everything else was CG.
There's also the baby raptors.
He already brought up the baby raptors.
Oh, did he?
He didn't bring up the Triceratops, and I'm like, dude, what the hell?
That's like one of those famous scenes in the movie, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And the Triceratops.
What is it?
Oh, he does bring it up.
The Triceratops, yeah, I can't forget that.
Oh, fuck off.
Other than that was all that was animatronics, and you never really saw them again after they appeared in the film. So, and then Dilophosaur. I can't forget the Dilophosaur.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Also, and this movie doesn't, considering, well, there was literally scenes where they have animatronics on screen.
Plus,
well, admittedly, the Sinoceratops with the tongue going on, licking Noah and all that, wondering what he's doing there. That actually was a practical effect from what I've been told behind the scenes. They just dubbed it over of CGI to make it look more slimy, if anything.
Yeah.
It looks so real and holds up even to this day.
Stop saying the same point over and over.
Oh, like you?
Hey, pot needs kettle.
We get it. Jurassic Park 1 was revolutionary when it came out. But as I said again before, it does not hold up when you watch it on high-definition releases.
Ooh.
Like, I get it.
So
it looked good for the
cool.
time. Take off the freaking nostalgia goggles and realize this is outdated as frick looking. My guy, this is not 1992 anymore, or the 9...
It came out in 93, not 92. Guy doesn't even know what year it came out.
This is 20... At the time of us recording this, 2021. I mean, I know his review came out in 2018, but still, my point is, get over it.
I love how he was telling me to get over it and stop being a fanboy, but at the same time, it's like, you know, like he's calling me a fanboy of the original movie, but he's also questioning how much of a real fan I am, you know?
Is it possible to have rose-tinted glasses for anything that isn't the past?
I don't know.
I mean, to be blunt, this guy still holds up pretty well.
I want to call them, like, jade-tinted glasses or something. I don't know.
Dude, do I need to mail him a calendar?
But
Take his ass
Fallen
back
goes
to
way overboard
1992?
with it. everything is CGI, and honestly, it looks terrible.
Why does it look terrible?
This is 2 whole years after the Jungle Book remake came out, and honestly, I can't believe that a movie CGI can look this shitty.
How does this CGI look shit? Again,
Liam,
you're not saying
close your
why it
eyes
looks
and
shit.
open
You
your
just
ears.
say it is. Again.
Close your eyes and
Show
open your ears.
and tell.
Compare the
Did you
fucking
forget
movie he's bringing up, and you will see the fucking truth.
I know. Like, I compared the 2 shots. Jungle Book 2016 versus this movie. Jungle Book 2016 looks way better
The
than this.
baryonics, any inconsistent lava in that scene, for instance.
Yeah.
We did this in elementary school. Like, this is...
Do you call it elementary school? Elementary school?
He's saying you're violating show don't tell when no you're not. You're just being very basic on how you word it and don't really get all that in depth.
I mean, granted, I will admit, I could have gone more in depth.
You could have gone in depth, but considering what Doug Walker did with The Room, yeah.
This isn't just tell, don't show, or show, don't tell. This is literally show and tell, like I said. Like, how does it look bad? Also, I'm sorry, but your comparison between the Jungle Book remake and this does not work. Because, guess what?
Why?
This was by Universal, and the Jungle Book was done by Disney.
And?
So? Universal's been around longer.
Yeah. Like, what difference does that make?
And, of course, different CGI studios.
Who the fuck cares?
Again, Disney was lackluster in CGI for far longer than what Universal was. Remember some of the films like the Lord of the Rings trilogy and also King Kong 2005?
Yeah.
Disney CGI was nowhere near close to that level at that point in time.
Yeah, Disney had there was Disney's Dinosaur, I remember.
But you can still tell the movie still had more cartoonish characters to it by virtue of how they rendered the animals all together that were at least meant to be the main ones and all that.
Yeah.
You're comparing apples to dragon fruits.
No, I'm not. No, I'm fucking not.
Oh, using dragon fruit instead of oranges because...
Like, again, Disney's Dinosaur was brilliant with its CGI, but once you got view of the more cartoonier side of it,
it looks weird.
You can tell it was more so meant to be an animated film overall as opposed to something that was truly live action.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking at this, I can kind of see why Disney thought that the live-action remake of The Lion King shouldn't have emotions, but even then it still kind of suffered.
Actually, that's just... Aladar actually emotes quite a bit for the more generic slate he tends to be otherwise, so...
Yeah. Like, it's so weird how Disney, had a movie in 2000 give more emotion to their fully CGI characters than they did in 2019's Lion King.
Yeah, it kind of cut out there.
I said, it's weird how, it's actually weird how Disney's Dinosaur, a movie that came out in 2000, had more emotion put into its characters than 2019's Lion King, a movie that came out almost 20 years later. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, we're here.
Y'all wouldn't say
I'm just
anything.
trying to find a particular image here, just...
Oh, well, I'm pushing...
yeah,
I'm pushing play.
Push play, just give me...
Also,
just keep playing.
I find it weird that you used the Jungle Book remake because that movie, despite them using CGI characters, have more cartoonish creature and not fully realistic characters in it because they're still cartoonish animals that just try to look more realistic.
What?
I beg your pardon, please.
Hold up, I'm looking at shit. Hold on.
Let me pull up the goddamn Raptors, cause, there is a reason that one was so infamous with the Raptors, of anything, because technology actually could not render the fully feathered look they were going to have in that.
Look at these animals. Does that look cartoony to you? Okay, maybe the eyes are a touch too big, but...
Well, to be fair, the Jungle Book did have anthropomorphized animals ever since the beginning, so...
No, I'm talking about the 2016 movie.
Well, still, considering it's only a single live-action kid with a mostly CG environment,
Yeah. But that doesn't bring on my point. Like, the animals do not look cartoony looking at all.
Yeah, the faces look a little cartoony, but the animals themselves, not so much.
King Louie, even though he's a Gigantopithecus now, looks more like an actual orangutan than his original counterpart ever did.
Yeah. So,
And,
I don't know.
Give credit to the Lion King. It does... I mean, it lacks the emotion now, but it looks okay, I guess.
I mean, CGI is impressive. It's just that it lacks emotion.
Yeah, the Jungle Book definitely has more emotion than the Lion King.
Yeah, there's more emotion in the characters' faces, for sure. Alright, I'm pushing play again.
Okay.
And that's why they looked better and were able to express better emotions because of that, unlike a certain Lion King remake.
That's why I didn't bring up Lion King. Mainly because it didn't come out yet.
Any thoughts to add in, Dom?
Even if it did, we
Nope.
wouldn't have mentioned it.
Well, admittedly, aside from the emotion bit, the
Jurassic
Lion...
Park film. Because nothing looks and feels real, all of the suspense and terror that was so beautifully crafted in the first movie isn't even existent here.
And yet, you only point out the fact that you only point out the fact that there's an animatronic once in this movie, even though there are multiple.
This is a great scene, though. It's a great example. It works.
Also, I honestly love the fact that you used that scene where the T-Rex head crashes through the top of the car. Even though that was improv, literally, the T-Rex animatronic broke and it crashed into the top of the car's ceiling, and they just said, screw it, let's leave it in the film. Those kids literally were screaming, not due to the script.
It works, though.
They actually were screaming for our lives because that wasn't supposed to happen.
It looks fake, it feels fake, and this movie sucks. Hard because of it.
Yeah. You know, I could say the exact same thing when the CGI stuff happened in the first Jurassic Park movie. Yeah, I totally believe that Ian Malcolm and the gang was getting chased by a CGI T-Rex.
And speaking of that T-Rex, so, again, the one in Jurassic Park has plenty of flaws, but over time with the future movie, they improved it with the Lost World by making it wall-proof. And keep in mind, from Jurassic X3, the Spinosaurus is a fully aquatic animatronic. Back in near around the 2000s, a fully aquatic animatronic.
Hell, I'd say that... I'm sorry.
That's more revolutionary at the time by a long shot.
Hell.
But that came out in 2003, almost a full decade later. You guys there?
Yeah, we're here. Sorry.
Sorry, it's just yeah, Jurassic Park 3 came out a full decade later, so having waterproof animatronics isn't... I mean, yeah, it's pretty cool, but 10 years later, it makes sense.
Oh, I'd say that Jurassic Park 3, despite being my least favorite film, has better use of CGI and animatronics combined than the other movies. And that's saying something, because when I was watching JP3, I was like, wait, is that an animatronic or CGI at times? That's how freaking good it was. And even then, like I said, how is the CGI bad? You don't explain why it's bad. You can't just say it's bad. This is not how reviews work. I want it done!
So
please
finally we
do it.
get to the one scene I was excited about in this film,
Don't
the contour
wanna be
scene.
responsible for
Fans
that.
of the Lost World novel.
What's up?
Actually, don't die because we don't want to be responsible for that.
I've been waiting to see this dinosaur in the films for years.
Oh! You mean fans that aren't you?
And for very good reason.
Fuck you,
Though it had
Liam.
a pretty small role in the book, apparently it had the ability to camouflage itself. Or at least it could in the arcade game. Despite its small role, though, it was enough to leave an impact and disappointed fans when it didn't make an appearance in the Lost World film.
At least it came in the arcade. Also, you're not even gonna mention the fact that the Indominus Rex camouflage ability literally was part of the trait taken from the Carnotaurus
Oh my god, who cares? I'm
in
talking
from the
about
book and put
Carnotaurus.
it onto the Indominus Rex. Literally, they had to come up with an in-universe reason why the Carnotaurus could do that, and they couldn't. So when the Indominus Rex came into being, where it was a hybrid, well, there you go. That's why it could do that.
I'm talking. All right, that's over. We're done. Ugh. Oh my god.
So that's before we end the stream real quick, can I just show something I actually got quite attached to in terms of CGI from an unexpected source?
Sure, go ahead. Oh yeah, that's from Lion King.
Because of what I've heard about this film all over the place, my expectations basically had nowhere to go but up.
Are we gonna get copyright strikes for this?
They might have to push pause or something every once in a while.
Maybe I should wait till after, maybe?
I mean, it's fine.
I'll wait till we're done. Let's wrap up things, shall we, with a quick recap?
Point is, I have cancer now.
Here's a quick recap. Liam sucks.
I know. He just completely takes everything I say literally. He takes everything I say way too literally. He's a hypocrite.
I swear.
He's an asshole. Just a complete and utter asshole. Just. Oh my god! Everything about this video is just so painful to listen to.
And good night, chat. Because sounds like people are starting to leave.
I know. I'm sorry for keeping y'all up so late. I'm getting tired too. Ugh.
After this, I'm pretty sure everyone is. I'm just gonna go on ahead and start reading Dr. Slump because I have been slacking hard on that.
I know. I'm probably just gonna go to bed. I got work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know what
tomorrow.
I'll be doing. Like,
Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah.
Point is, Liam's a hypocrite. He's an asshole. He's a fanboy, and he makes no goddamn sense any of the fucking time.
I can't wait till he blows up again.
And we got 2 more parts of this.
Yeah.
And I'll be looking forward to the day he does.
Well, I'm off Friday if you guys want to try on Friday.
Fair game.
Yeah. I don't see anything happening Friday for me.
I'll probably be around Friday after work.
Alright, we can try Friday. I'll try.
Yeah.
I'll try and get a date.
For the record, I get off of work Mountain Time. I'm at 5 Mountain Time, so that's like 7 Eastern.
Queen Sathina, thank you for the $5.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I think altogether.
Thank you very much.
I think altogether, I'm not sure how much money we made altogether tonight. Somewhere around, somewhere between, I think 20 to 25. I think somewhere around there. It's pretty sweet.
At least we got something and all that.
Yeah, it's cool. All right, well, I'm gonna wrap the stream up. Thanks for joining me, everybody. I know it was painful.
Free to survive with us again sometime.
No pain, no gain.
Survival of the fittest, I suppose. Yeah. All right. I guess we'll see you all Friday for part 3 and maybe part 4 because part 4 is only half an hour long.
Part 4 isn't as long as the other parts overall, but we don't know how long part 3 is going to take us, so.
That's true. So.